give the most XP and do the
Oh my
most damage.
fucking god.
There's a beehive next to the crafting bench, so I get the healing as I die.
This motherfucker.
Oh my fucking god. Sorry.
Alright?
Yeah, both of those sneezes. Sorry. Both of those sneezes caught me by the.
Ah, I sneezed. Ah.
No, dude, I saw everything, man. This dude sneezed, his mouse went fucking haywire. Dude went to go sneak kill an enemy. And forgot about the layak and just got jump scared by the just peeked around the fucking
It
stairwell.
was kind of an
like,
experience.
hey, what up, dog?
I'm not learning more about penguins now, though.
That's alright. I don't think you retained any of it anyway.
No, I've got brains full of passwords, bro. I can't be asked.
Just write them down.
Fuck no, I don't care that much about penguins.
No, the passwords. Write the passwords down.
No, you're talking crazy talk. I got a better game.
I've never played it.
Well, let me tell you, somebody who plays that game too much. Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them.
Well, it's nice knowing you.
Oh my fucking god.
There's two of them. There's two of them.
I think things are escalating because that those were.
Holy fucking shit.
It's a unique signal.
Yeah, let's head out and
Research
get
it in a MAM to establish
What are we gonna do
locally
to,
appropriate
like, bridge the gap,
classification
exactly?
and application.
Just swim? Oh.
I hope the current doesn't knock us off the edge, but we'll find out.
Ow.
Oh god. Oh, the water was so
It's
much more
shallow,
shallow
it's
than I thought it was.
Oh, I didn't expect it to be that shallow either.
My
Oh, it can't
fucking
slide.
legs.
Am I going to the wrong rock? I am.
Is that a bot? What the fuck was that?
It worked out really well.
So we can cross with the hot.
You're good to go again.
Oh! Oh, I'm freaking dead. Alright.
Because your movement shorts the time. It's a really hard to explain.
No, no.
No! Team no heal.
She very rarely actually properly streams, but when she is live, you can catch her playing.
Guy here.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to leave. Yo, get fucking wrecked, idiot.
I shut the door.
Later, man. Later, man.
Bye bye.
I drop everything though.
I'll pick it up.
Lol.
I picked it up and locked out. I got it all found out. Lost it that back when you come here. I don't need it.
Legend. Fucking legend. Nice kill, idiot.
You got fucking nothing, dude. Or XD. Nuzzles your necky wrecky. Go nuts, guys. I don't give a shit.
I mean, you say that, but if I play it for you, you'd be like, fuck my voice now! Please, please, have mercy, please, no. Mario's like, sometimes I'll play Minecraft and attack my friends. Whoa, what an edgelord. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Sometimes it'll even be on purpose. Sometimes I'll break into my friends' houses and organize their stuff for them. Well, so there's a difference between like being able to use armament hockey, which is what he did in against Mr. 1 in retrospect, right? And being and constantly using it, right? Where's that guy going? where is he going? What? Where you doing? Where are you going, bro? Bro, you're lost, brother. My man's walked up to that statue like it owed him money. Because it seems like a lot of pasta. An okay sign? How big are your hands? Girl, how big are your hands? Send me a picture of your hand wrapped around your finger and your thumb wrapped around a banana so I know how big your hand is. Oh, Snake says, I'm so broken. I need muscle mommy. Oh, I read muscle mommy. I mean, you know, you say that you're broken, but apparently I am just as fucked up.
The dive characters, they do all this like tech to move around on stuff like
Yo, just fucking got that dude. 100% got that dude. I've had more RuneScape accounts than like across every MMO. I've had more RuneScape accounts than I've had different MMO experiences, I would say. If that makes sense. So if you add up every individual MMO character I have, you will equal the amount of RuneScape characters I probably have.
It makes sense, yeah. Knowing that you didn't know how rune energy worked and stuff, that makes sense.
Yeah, RuneScape was a roguelike for me.
Jesus.
I ran out of prayer, better start over.
Maybe I'll get further this time. Jesus.
Maybe I'll get the chef's hat from the goblins this run.
Oh, dude, speedrun? Love it. I did the speedrun of Cook's Assistant.
Yeah.
Get this teleport. That's the tech. You gotta kill a goblin and get.
Bunny isn't actually a bunny. She's a person. She's a people. She has a face and everything.
I refuse to believe you're not lying to me.
You refuse to believe that I'm not lying to you.
Yeah. That's a bunny rabbit right there.
So you accept that I am
a liar,
telling you the truth?
Yeah, exactly. Well done. Yeah, I agree.
Wait, hold on. You refuse to believe that I'm not lying.
Yeah, I got it, man. Yeah, you told the
So
truth.
you refuse
Double
to
negative
believe
still.
that I'm not untelling the truth.
Jesus
So you
Christ.
refuse
Yeah, dude,
to
yeah.
believe
Whatever you
the
want.
truth.
Whatever you want, dude. Fucking hell.
So you think that I'm...
Fucking hell. This bit's gonna go on the ground.
Jesus Christ. What?
Well, I won't go that far.
Did you just power me up? What the fuck am I supposed to hit right now?
It's just with confidence.
Oh, okay. I feel confident now.
Oh, have confidence.
Got him. Oh, I didn't stop him from... I did get him.
Oh, nice ulti, Chuzzy. Yeah.
Delta's just doing Psylocke stuff over there. Oh, I can't exile her. Okay.
No reason on the pipe.
I feel so bad. I feel so bad for this Luna Snow because she just watched her Psylocke abandon her while her ult was going.
Damn. Okay, go around.
Oh, I can jump on Groot's walls.
Yeah, of course.
Like, I can jump off of them, that's really what I meant. I didn't realize I could cling to them. Like, it's okay, right? Like, I can do it, but it's not normal. Is there a sniper shooting? Oh, god damn it!
I guess
Yeah, it seems like there is.
Oh my god, thanks, Savage. Jesus, fuck.
Sorry, I'm getting more now.
I was like, that sounds a lot like a sniper shooting at me.
What's that sound of that? What's that snapping sound?
You know, it sounded like a whole lot like, boom. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing. It was like, damn, that really does sound like a sniper, but nothing's happening, so I guess it's fine.
Well, by any chance, if you do kill that sniper,
I got him.
dissect them.
God damn it. All right.
You can count on
Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. I'm joined by Saku Kampaku. Good morning. Well, it's actually not morning at all, huh? It's like definitely afternoon. It's like well into the evening, actually, I'd say at this point. What's up, Pro C, Beatrice, Snake? Saku also. Hello. Goddamn. Wait. I also should turn this audio on. There we go. What else? I don't have money? Oh, today's a terrible day. Wait, is there money waiting for me? Okay, money's waiting for me. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine, guys. Don't worry. Put that back. 2 of these. Rake, please. We might have done this already, actually. Well, just in case I didn't, I guess. Start with miscellanea. Yeah, we did do this. Okay. Beatrice says, how's it going today, Stinky? I tried. Well, I ordered the stuffed crust from Domino's. And I don't know if it was like stuffed. It might have been stuffed. It wasn't like great. You know what I mean? It was fine. It might have been better than regular crust, but like it certainly isn't worth $4 is my review. Like that, the stuffed crust experience was not that different from your boy. But then again, I'm also the dozen bay leaf guy. Beatrice says you couldn't even detect the extra cheese. There might have been a hint of extra cheese in there. It was mostly Parmesan, to be honest. So if you like, what is it? Was it Parmesan? I think it was. If you like Parmesan, like dust, I feel like it was coated in Parmesan dust much more so than stuffed, if that makes sense. It was fine. It was very spicy, is what I'll say. Like it definitely was like buried in seasoning. It was a very strong. Snakes is more cheese equals better. Yeah, but is it $4 worth of better? That's like fucking 20% maybe of the price of the pizza. You know what I'm saying? For a little bit of cheese in the crust. I don't know about that. Doesn't seem worth it to me. But yeah, I don't know. It was fine. I didn't hate it. But I don't think it's worth the money, you know? But that's kind of how I feel about like those fast food pizza places in general. It's like I would rather just get a frozen pizza for $5, $4, and then have a pizza of comparable, if not slightly better quality. It just requires me to cook it for an hour or whatever. It just seems like a better deal to me. But what do I know? I am but a man. How's it going, Saku? How you living?
Looking good.
Good. Have you gotten deep into the, what is it, Dragon Wilds gameplay, or is it literally the same from when you played it before?
I haven't played yet. I'm saving it for streams. But I have watched someone. They have added stuff.
I see.
They've added hunger and thirst. That wasn't in the beta.
Interesting. Okay, so it's definitely much more of a survival game now then.
Yeah, there's things that are different.
Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I saw, I think 3 or 4 different people playing it. But I didn't watch any of their gameplay. I think it was like Kyo, Plumba, a few of them. I don't know. It's not something that I'm excited about. It's kind of how I feel about it. I've got enough RuneScape already. I know it's a different game, but I don't think I'm gonna go from this RuneScape game to that RuneScape game, having been like thousands of hours invested into this one or whatever. It's like, yeah, no, that's okay. I think I'm all right. Have you done anything in RuneScape yet? After?
Nope.
Sorry. It sounded like you said no, so I think you answered already.
Yeah, I didn't have much more to say. I didn't log on.
Fair enough. Beatrice says, yeah, Panda definitely deserves a RuneScape detox. Once we max, I mean, if we max before sailing comes out, we might have to come right on back, but I don't know. I don't know how much I care about that. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. If we max in advance of sailing coming out, we can then make the decision. Because if sailing comes out before we max, then we have to do sailing too, for sure. And that's gonna be like another probably like 3 fucking weeks, 3 or 4 weeks or something at least. So yeah, that'll be an experience, but maybe that time won't come to pass. It depends. We'll see. Beatrice says, where's your calculator at? Are you not on time anymore? So overall, the way that it should shake out, if you see this number here, it says 102K an hour, right? As long as that is over 70 every time we log out for the day, we should be okay. We should be on rate. As long as we don't get experience and skills that we don't need, I guess. But overall, that's what we want. We want to be above 100K an hour or 70K an hour, and we'll be fine. Some skills are going to be slower than that, but not by a lot. I think the slowest skills we have left are like somewhere around the order of like 55, 60K an hour. Most skills are faster than that by a decent amount, even like maybe 200 something K an hour or whatever. So in theory, right? In theory, we have a good chance of beating it, but there's just no guarantees at all. It just depends because, you know, anything could happen, right? But yeah, with any luck, we'll definitely get there. But it's also like an extremely long-term thing. We've got 3 full months at least from now where we intend to be playing RuneScape. There's just no chance that we don't do, or that we play RuneScape for any less than 3 more months. It's got to be at least that long. So that's like the scope of what it is that we're dealing with here. It's a lot of time. Not as much time though as it could be though, because which is to say, I could get it done much, much faster if I simply played off stream, or heaven forbid, expanded the stream schedule. That would definitely be a mistake, I think. But in theory, it could happen, right? There are 2 days that I don't stream right now. Beatrice says, please, no. There's also the chance that we reclaim a little bit of time. I'm not sure what we're doing for Saturday, for example. You, like literally you and I, Beatrice, because Chuzzy's not going to be available this Saturday at all. So maybe we still do rivals. I don't know. But I'm going to have a bond this time. The last time I didn't have a bond at all, so I had literally nothing better to do except to do rivals. But if everybody wants to play, like, I guess I'm down. Sure. I would rather do a collab than not do a collab, I guess, right? But also, I don't want to be like, you know, wrangling everybody together to play rivals against their will. You know what I'm saying? Beatrice says, I have nothing better to do than hang out with the Benoit. No, see, you're looking at it the opposite way that you should be looking at it. I'm saying I appreciate spending time with you more even than the game that I've already put thousands of hours into. That's how much I like you. Wow. Isn't that amazing? I like you more than a game that I've already put thousands of hours into. That's pretty good. See? See? Perspective. Perspective. Yeah, that's pretty good. See? Beatrice is all right. Very well. I accept the panda perspective. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's do a shout out for Saku first. So Saku, you might not be streaming tomorrow after all.
Actually, I might actually be streaming tomorrow because I misunderstood the timing of the work event that I have tomorrow.
I see. So you think you're good then?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. Either way, it was going to be Disgaea, the tactical RPG. So look forward to that. You're already well into the post game, meaning that you beat the base game, but there's a lot of post game to be had. How much time do you think? I thought it was like halfway through overall.
Maybe a lot of the post game is just grinding for better gear.
I see. So obviously not that many streams in that case, but it very well could be a decent amount more time. Maybe like 6 or 7
There
weeks.
is some stuff I will do off stream though with that
Mhm.
grind.
Sure. But he wants to get the full Disgaea experience again. You've already played it before, of course. Back in the way back. How regularly do you play this game? Is this the first time that you've returned to it?
No, this is not the first time I've played.
Okay. All right, time to do a stab. But other than Disgaea, you play very many other games. On Tuesday, you typically play Pal World, assuming that everybody can align their schedules. You know what I'm saying? If you can align the stars and everyone can be available for some Pal World action. That's with Beatrice Gambit, Chuzzy Wuzzy, and Blight Empire. If not,
Yeah.
it might be like Marvel Rivals or something like that. In which case he's our designated Rocket Raccoon who recently got the buff of his fucking lifetime. Like, your ult did damage before and now it is a support ult in that it stops people from dying, which is kind of crazy, but it's definitely better. He's definitely better than he was. I don't know if he needed to be that much better.
I'd say he's overtuned.
Yeah, the ult's a little strong, but nonetheless, other than Marvel Rivals or Pal World, you've also got 2 more streams, both on Sunday. One with us here, Satisfactory in the morning, and much later, because the Satisfactory stream's so long, but also just later in general, is your Pokemon stream with Kitsune. How close are you to finishing that one, do you think?
I am still working on the Pokédex, but I think we got a good bit ways done with that.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you had like a running tally. You're at like 500 out of 1,000 or whatever.
I don't have the tally on me at the moment.
That's fine. No big deal. But yeah, he's finished his very first Pokemon game, period, happens to be Scarlet and Violet. And not only did he beat the game in a monotype playthrough, water, also, well, I guess it's not so much a monotype playthrough anymore, kind of, because now you're completing the Pokédex. Which is like not, it's not really, it's post game. It's like a post game thing. It's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope you enjoy. I've never completed a Pokédex before. That's a lot more than most people do in Pokemon games. So you're definitely going to get a very full Pokemon experience. Is it fun so far?
What?
Completing the Pokédex. Is it a fun time?
Yeah. Although it's mostly Kitsune telling me what to do because there's a lot of Pokemons that have some very special evolutions.
Yeah. Shout out to your biblically accurate, what was that? Luxray? Maybe not Luxray. It was the thing after Shanks, which I think is before Luxray.
I think it's, yeah.
He tried.
I don't remember the name, but I did get that one.
Yeah, he tried to evolve a Shanks, and it was just evolving for like probably like a minute, maybe a minute and a half, And you were like, all right, clearly the game is very broken. We're just gonna reset. Like, you're not supposed to evolve for this long. That's not normal. Yeah, game's a little brokey, I guess. That's not the best, but you know, whatever, I guess. Generally, it's not that bad, which is nice, but I think that, you know, being one of the most well-funded companies in existence, you'd expect their games to not just like randomly die post-release, but you know, whatever, I guess. I try not to be too hard on the Pokemon Company because I feel like some people go like way overboard on it. Because like, to a certain degree, there's only so much that you can do in like 4 years between game releases. Like, you can't make, you know, a 10-year game in 4 years. You just can't do it. It's not possible. No matter how much money or how many people you have working on it, just doesn't work that way. And a lot of people who compare the Pokemon Company's games unfavorably to fan games are like, well, look at what a fan game was able to do. And I'm like, yeah, but that fan game was probably in development for like 15 fucking years. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like strictly a passion project where they could like copy and paste everything that they like. All they did was add like some special like plot line or whatever. Like, all they did was write dialogue for the game. Everything else was like made by Game Freak, and they just co-opted everything else. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really like the mentality. I think it's a very, I don't know. I think it's very easy to roast Game Freak for having an underdeveloped experience relative to the grand experience that they've actually put out. Procy says, I may be a person that negatively views the Pokemon Company. I think that there's a lot of things that are justified, right? But I don't think that it's fair to say, wow, the Pokemon Company's bad at making Pokemon games. Fan games are better. Like, that to me is like, at the very least, misguided. I don't know about that one. Like, I just don't know about that one. Because a lot of fan games, first of all, you're talking about very specific fan games. Because most fan games are fucking nothing. That's number one. But number two, even the fan games that do have a little something aren't like extremely compelling or amazing. That's like saying like Smogon is a better Pokemon game than Pokemon is. It's like Smogon is a battle simulator and literally nothing else. It's like barely even a game in a way. Procy says, yeah, making a totally new Pokemon game is always better for the Pokemon Company to make. I agree. But I do feel like they are slacking, and they definitely could be doing better, but I think that it's mostly because they have like a bad production schedule. If the Pokemon, I don't know what their team looks like, right? But if the Pokemon Company had a more similar to Call of Duty thing, where they had like 3 full teams, maybe 4 full teams making Pokemon games over the course of, you know, 6 or 7 years, most of the problems that people have with Pokemon games would probably not exist, I would imagine. Procy says, the view that I have is that they just don't actually make good changes. The 3D models is the biggest thing I will always disagree with. I somewhat agree with you. I don't like the 3D models relative to the pixel art. But I also really, really hate the worst looking generation, in my opinion, is for sure Black and White and Black 2 and White 2. Because the like GIF pixel animation shit is disgusting. It's actually hideous. Procy says that they make the 3D models actually better. I think that the reason that they look the way they do is to resemble plushies more than anything else. But I understand that perspective as well. If it was a little more like Wind Waker-y, I could definitely see some appeal in that. It definitely doesn't have like a very timeless look to it. Procy says, I want unique animations. That's gonna be, well, so 3 unique animations for Pokemon, that could be a lot. Because there's a lot of fucking Pokemon. And I'm not saying that they couldn't. That's one thing that they could throw more people at and get it done sooner, right? You wouldn't have uniformity in design necessarily. It's like when you're animating a show, like literally an anime, you can't necessarily just have more people to make the show more like better animated, because while the quality of the animation can go up, it won't look like the same show from key animator to key animator. You know what I'm saying? So like, in order to make everything look like one contiguous show, you need one person that can correct everything, that at least for the key animators or whatever, right? Like the director or what have you. First, he says they for sure can do that. Literally, other games do it already. On the scale of Pokemon? What game does it on the scale of Pokemon? Because we're talking somewhere on the order of like 1100 times. How many moves does a Pokemon have? Probably 40, maybe 50. Actually, it's not just their learn set, it's actually their like full move set. So it's probably closer to like 120. So like 1200 times 120. Procy says, yeah, but they've had since X and Y to do it. Well, but they didn't start doing it already, so they have to start from now, right? Right? Like, I understand that they had time in the past to do it, but you can't ask them to make a time machine, right? Like, you're demanding this of them now. Well, you might have always been, but if they decide to do it now, they're starting from now. They're not starting from then, right? But nonetheless, that's like 1200 times 120 animations, which is just an incredible amount of work for literally just one-off things. I'm not so sure that that's like a worthwhile endeavor. But the animations that they have right now, I think are lacking, to be fair. I think they could definitely do better than they are doing now. So I think that there's probably an in-between where they could just have even just a unique animation for every move that is, you know, satisfying and interesting. And maybe like somewhere on the order of like 10 or 12 animations per Pokemon. Something like that could be okay. Like an in-between, because it seems like a lot to ask for every animation to be unique all the time. Procy says, XY get the pass for being the first one. They literally haven't made any models better since then. Well, the model thing is one thing, the animation thing is separate, right? But you're not wrong. But I don't think that that's like lacking, lacking in. I think it's for lack of wanting more than anything. The stylistic changes that the Pokemon like franchise has had like from generation to generation is largely minimal since like Gen 2, 3-ish. Gen 3 is like really when it like finalized like what a Pokemon is supposed to look like, in my opinion. And since then, they haven't really changed very much. And to me, going to 3D definitely changed the way that it was rendered. But like from then, it's not surprising to me that they don't look different because it's supposed to look the same. Like, I don't necessarily see why they have to change the like art style of the Pokemon themselves, or further why they have to like render them in more detail if the thing that they're going for, which I think is what they are going for, is like trying to resemble plushies particularly. Procy says, sorry, I should say animations, right? Okay, but Coliseum had unique animations. It did. And it wasn't particularly good, but that was on a Nintendo 64. You're thinking Pokemon Stadium. So you're right, Pokemon Stadium, but that's a fine, and that's much less than what I thought you were saying originally, right? Because Pokemon Stadium didn't have unique animations for Pokemon. They had, well, they did. They had Pokemon that had unique animations, probably like 3 or 4, something like that. And then they had moves that were generic for every Pokemon. And those two things, I think, are definitely more than possible. I think that that's a reasonable thing to ask of them. Procy says, yeah, sorry, Stadium and Coliseum both did it. Yes, but Coliseum did it much later on the GameCube. Also, Pokemon Stadium only had 151 Pokemon in it, if it even had Mew. And Pokemon Coliseum only had up until Gen 3 as well. There is a newer Stadium game, though. I don't know how many Pokemon are in it, though. But I do know that there is one. And I do think that the mainline games could definitely, theoretically, have the same thing that you're asking for. So I think it's a reasonable ask, if that's all that you're asking for. To me, though, to be clear, I don't think the animations would do anything for me because I already hate how long Pokemon battles are. Most of a Pokemon battle is wasted time. It's like, this Pokemon used this. it has, you know, it lowers this stat on the Pokemon. That happens if it's in a double battle. It happens independently on each side. Like, this is the result. It was a critical hit. It wasn't very effective. Like, every battle takes so fucking long that I actually turn the animations off for sure. Like, I do not like how long it takes to play Pokemon in the year 2025. I think it is too slow a game, like straight up. Which is also part of the reason why speed up is such a thing. And the unique animation thing doesn't necessarily preclude the game from going faster, but it definitely does send kind of a mixed signal in a way. Procy says, yeah, it's got to be the bare minimum already, but you can just have every Pokemon just stood there bouncing up and down a little. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. So you're like, it could be better than it is without being... tether myself to the pole, please. It can be better than it is without like losing, without taking a million, you know, years. You're right. There is a compromise to be had. And even then they could still just like, they could go full blown anime Sakuga in theory and just have a toggle where you turn off animations, right? And then I would be satisfied anyway. So like, it is what it is. Like, you don't need to do very much to make me satisfied. Percy says, does Pokemon not have fast battle mode anymore? I don't know what fast battle mode is. I've never heard of such a thing. I know that speed up has been a thing in emulators and in ROM hacks and stuff like that, but I've never seen or heard of a fast battle mode. That's new to me. Percy says skipped animations. Yeah. You can turn the animations off. Well, I mean, I don't know if you can do it in Scarlet and Violet. I've never played it, but I know that generally you can do that. Yeah, for sure. Up until Gen 4 or something. I never turned it off for X and Y or Sun and Moon. I mean, I didn't play Sun and Moon enough to even beat the game. X and Y, it just never came out. Percy says I haven't played anything past Sun and Moon. It's just the one game, right? Well, RCS 2, I guess. But yeah, I think that you're right to ask for more animations. I think that seems reasonable. I think they do a little more than you've given them credit for, like the bouncing up and down, but not enough for your request to be unwarranted, if that makes sense. But I don't think that's necessarily like the fundamental problem with Pokemon to begin with. I think that a lot of Pokemon, I like the simplicity that exists in like singles, you know, campaign type Pokemon. I like the simplicity. But I think that it definitely does want for more as far as like a JRPG is concerned, which I think Legends Arceus tried to really address. And I think that single player experience, as someone who hasn't played it, does benefit dramatically from the agile, strong style, turn order type design. I think that does a lot for Pokemon. The Pokemon formula doesn't work in PvP like literally at all, I don't think. But in theory, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get it, and I think it's a good idea. And something like that, I think, would do a lot for Pokemon. All right, I want to not die, please. I think, oh God, I certainly do die. I didn't realize it was at 51%. Yeah, whoops, that's unfortunate. I thought I was at 1%, and then I only needed to do one fish. Whoops. All right, well, we definitely did not have a day of no losses. So that's fucking very sad. Now, what I will say about the Pokemon fan community of like ROM hacks and shit like that is they definitely do make harder games. That, I think, is something that you can definitely praise them for. Because it's not only like Drayano's ROM hacks, which are like mundane by today's standards, there's like run and bun and stuff, but it's definitely very interesting to see Pokemon have like a skill execution, because like in modern Pokemon games, even with level caps and all of that stuff, like it's not that bad, right? You can fucking Kaizo Ironmon those games. Rosie says, yeah, the community and fan games make for far more interesting and skill-based games. I don't know about interesting, but definitely skill based. Interesting to me is too generous, because if you're talking about the scope of Pokemon fan games, I think that most of them are much less interesting than even the regular Pokemon counterparts, to be honest. Whereas if you take all of them as a breath and average out their difficulties, I think that they are significantly harder than Pokemon as a whole. But of course they do. They direct their games to thinking adults, and the Pokemon Company makes their game for the children. Yes. And I think that's important to remember, is like Pokemon is really like literally trying to make games for the like maybe biggest gaming demographic in existence, and like literally lowest common denominator type shit. Which isn't like a bad thing. That's their target demographic. So when I say like the art style, which you aren't contesting, right? But nonetheless, when I mentioned the art style of them being like 3D, it makes a lot of sense for the models to just look like plushies, because that's kind of what they're trying to sell. That doesn't make it good though, right? Like you can definitely want for more. And I definitely could see from like a stylistic perspective, they could definitely do something that would be a lot more interesting and a lot more timeless. You know, Wind Waker comes to mind. Or even like what is it, Yoshi's Woolly World or whatever. Even that could do a lot for their, you know, staying power for any particular, well, not for any particular generation, but for every generation in theory. Percy says the Pokemon Company has to make their games so children can beat them. It always has been the direction. It's stupid to complain about that, really. Yeah, except for that one time where they made Cynthia and BDSP like a fucking big baller. She has like EVs and like fucking battle items and shit. I think she has like choice scarves or something like that or whatever, doesn't she? Do you have like actual items? Like, it's like hello, why is the champion of this Pokemon game? Fucking relax. Rosie says, yeah, but you could just still lose to her and just keep coming back. It's true. Still, her Pokemon are like pretty high leveled. But there is enough where you can just out level her. That was extremely funny to me. It's like, yo, what the fuck? What is Cynthia's packing heat, dog? What? Why is she so strong? All right, okay. Damn, girl. Tell her how you really feel. She is like well known for being one of the harder Pokemon champions or battles in Pokemon to begin with, even before then. But they definitely leveled her up a little bit, I think, as well, which is pretty interesting. Rosie says she shows up and just mongs on you. Yeah, literally at the end of the Elite Four as well. So like you just finished going through the entire Elite Four and she's like, oh, so you beat those chumps? Okay, but let me hit you with a real competitive team. Like, oh, okay. Fucking type diversity and shit. Fucking Garchomp, by the way. Like, okay, lady. Fucking zero chill over here. All right. But yeah, I do think that the Pokemon games could be better, and I think that's a reasonable expectation. But I think that the best way for them to make better Pokemon games is to have a bigger team that's working on games for longer, specifically. So working on them in rotation and in parallel. So like, what are we on, Gen 10 or whatever? Gen 10 is going to be released in the next 2 or 3 years, and Gen 11 should be in production right now. And I don't mean pre-production. I mean they should be making the game right now. Posty says, but like, I'd rather that than in Gen 3 a Shedinja has its own walls. On its own walls the entire champion fight. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but like, the whole point of like Shedinja is like, it's like literally a gimmick Pokemon, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It either walls or it's useless. Those are the only two things Shedinja can do. Wall or be useless. Well, it can bait moves, I guess, if you're like a competitive, you know, if you know how to like manipulate AI and stuff. But generally, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're keeping it in, those are the only two things it can do. Percy says Shedinja is unironically really, really overpowered. Oh yeah, no, it's a busted, broken Pokemon that, like, in the year 2025, I would be very surprised to hear that they make a Pokemon like Shedinja. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Shedinja's, the time of Shedinja's in the past. I don't think they're going to make another Pokemon that strong. Even though Incineroar is as strong as it is, and various others, I think that Shedinja in particular, like, really, truly would not. Like, if they made a Shedinja today, it would be the best Pokemon to ever be a Pokemon by like 2 or 3 miles. Yeah, he's a bug ghost that has the ability Wonder Guard, which means that he can only be injured by moves that are super effective against him.
Oh.
Nothing else does anything. But he also only has 1 HP. That's the exchange. Or status, yeah, you can poison him and you can confuse him. I don't know if he gets affected by entry hazards or anything like that. I'm sure that Stealth Rocks would work, but I don't know about anything else. Proceed's Instant is probably the best Pokemon of all time. Yes. I don't know. Stealth Rocks, I'm pretty sure, but Spikes, maybe not. I mean, there's only the 4, right? It's Poison Spikes, Toxic Spikes, Regular Spikes, and Stealth Rocks. Those are the only entry hazards, I think. Unless there's new ones that I'm just not aware of. Monkey Boy says Rice, or Oriza sativa, belongs to the genus Oriza in the bobclade in the grass family Poaceae. I'm gonna just say Poaceae. I don't know how to say that. With a genome consisting of 430 mbp across 12 chromosomes, it is renowned for being easy to genetically modify, and it is a model organism for the study of the biology of cereals and monocots. That's interesting. There's a lot more things that are grasses than I think a lot of people realize. I think like corn is just a grass. Procy says those are all I'm aware of also, unless you consider Future Sight and Entry Hazard. I don't think it is, because Future Sight happens at the end of the turn, right? So you use Future Sight, nothing happens the first turn, and then at the end of the next turn, Future Sight happens. So if you switched Pokemon for some reason, you could protect to dodge Future Sight, I think. If your Pokemon came in on the turn that Future Sight was going to do damage, you could protect and not get hit by it, I think. Which means that it isn't an entry hazard, right?
I think I had this happen in one match against Kitsune.
Yeah.
And he used Protect. And I did an attack. He blocked that attack, but Future Sight
still
did
hit him?
damage.
Really? That's fascinating. What a weird interaction. All right. Maybe so then.
It surprised both of us.
I almost wonder if that's working as intended. You know what I mean? Weird.
I'm wondering too. I'm not the expert, so...
No, I mean, I don't know who is. I mean, I guess the Pokemon Company would be, right? And it works that way in that game, so they would... presumably they know about it, right? They definitely do notice bugs that they don't intend and fix them in successive games. So it's possible that they just didn't know about that one, but it is a niche enough interaction that I imagine it doesn't come up terribly often. Hey, Agataza.
Hello.
But yeah, I guess if that's the way it works, I guess I would consider it an entry hazard. Because you can't stop it from affecting you when you enter to the field. Percy says, I think defining entry hazard is something that harms your Pokemon on switch in, swap out, means that it just isn't one by definition, but it is setup damage. I get that. You got to be careful with swap out too, because the move Pursuit exists. It's like Pursuit an entry hazard. Oh, by the way, so one of the like #1 Pursuit users in the day was Weavile, who got cleanly replaced in Scarlet and Violet with the Snow Leopard guy. I don't know what his name is. He's got a very Chinese sounding name. Percy says, when I swap out, I think Whirlwind. Oh, interesting. Force outs, like not Howl, Roar. Roar Tail. Dragon Tail? Is that what it's called? Is the move called Dragon Tail? Beatrice says Roar XD. Yes. Yeah, I love it when my Pokemon says Roar XD and it makes me switch. Yo, what's up, John Small? How's it going, man? All right, everyone, get your Roar XDs out. Oh, hey, Spot. Also, what's up, Lokrin? How's it going, man? Prosy says, and your own moves too, like Baton Pass, Volt Switch, U-Turn. I'm sure there's more. Oh yeah, there's the water one.
Flip turn.
Oh, U-Turn? Were you asking me?
Flip turn.
Oh,
That's the water one, and it's stealth.
I see. Yeah,
I know this because I used a Paladin at one point.
I see. I see. Fair enough. I'm not very familiar with like new shit. That's why I was like, what? Eject button? Galissapod's fucking emergency exit? Yeah, there's a few different things that you can do. Pokemon's cool. It's got cool shit. But I don't know if the system has the depth that I would want from a JRPG in the year 2025. It doesn't need to be a lot more, to be clear. I think the Agile Strong style did a lot to fix what I was talking about, but that only exists in Arceus. But perhaps there is a world where they switch up, they make the competitive Pokemon thing independent of the Pokemon games, which I don't necessarily think would be a problem. Because the people that play like competitive Pokemon don't really play like campaign Pokemon the same way. They like, obviously they do play through the game, but you get what I'm saying, where it's like those two things can be separate from each other, I think, and it would be okay. Posey says tons of cool variety that is usually only actually good when you use them in PvP or in Nuzlocke routing and harder fan-made games. Yeah, because you just don't need it in the regular game at all. It's just simply not necessary to have that level of complexity. I mean, you could do a Rain Swift Swim team through the campaign to like wipe out the Elite Four, but you will be beating their asses. It will be the most free Pokemon game ever. Prosy says you strictly don't need to do anything but pick Pokemon, use damage move. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. But like, I think there's something to be said for that design. As you said, it is supposed to be for kids, and like, I think that you should be able to beat a Pokemon game, like a regular campaign style Pokemon game, with your favorite Pokemon, right? Like, that should be possible, I think, probably, because that's like what you're trying to do here, right? It would be interesting if they decided to incorporate like difficulties into a Pokemon game. That would be pretty interesting. Or like a new game plus type thing. That'd be pretty fascinating to me, but I really truly doubt that they would put that level of development into something. Akatasa says Pokemon Iron Man mode. Yeah, exactly. They don't like that shit though, for some reason. The Pokemon Company, or maybe Nintendo of Japan or whatever, they don't seem to like challenge type playthroughs of games. As if they are ROM hacks or something. Like, I genuinely don't get it. Might be a little bit outdated though. Maybe they came around on it in more recent times, but I remember very distinctly them being like, nah, that all that shit is fucking illegal. And I'm like, that's not true. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
They're not playing your game in intended way. Haha, water run, go blue.
Yeah, exactly. Prosy says, yes, completely. I think that's the point of Pokemon-based game in general. The children level difficulty. Yeah, sure. And Prosy says, Black and White kind of did that. It had the best post-game ever. Really? Better than Battle Tower? Okay. Also, Scarlet and Violet has a really, really big post game. I don't know if it's good because I haven't played it, obviously, but I know that there's a lot of post game content in that game. Procy says, yeah, Nintendo actually strictly does not like Nuzlocke and fan-made stuff. Procy says Battle Tower, the one from Gen 3, not just Gen 3. There's similar one in Gen 4 as well. Which would be before Black and White still, Gen 5. That's all I'm saying. Is like I never really got into the post-game content. I'm just wondering if you're saying like this one is better than those other ones that I am aware of. Procy says yes, because Black and White did that on top of tons of other stuff. Okay, fair enough. I know that people like particularly Gen 4 post-game. Like the Battle Tower, I guess. I don't know why. I think it was Gen 4. Like in favor of Gen 4 as opposed to Gen 5, but I'm not sure what their sticking points are. Procy says, I never liked Gen 4 enough to do the post-game stuff. Gen 4 is the best battling generation, I think, like low-key kind of in the franchise. The physical special split came through in such a big way. Procy says, but Gen 3 was pog as fuck, and I have to admit that Black and White did it better. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like Gen 3 a lot. Gen 3 might be my favorite generation, to be honest. Agatas' Battle Frontier and Emerald was awesome. Sure. Sure. Procy says Gen 3 is my favorite. I think we're both kind of wrong for having that be our favorite, but yeah, too much water. Devil battles were great, though. Truly great. And I like that competitive Pokemon is double battles. I think that makes competitive Pokemon way, way more interesting than it would be otherwise. Procy says, yeah, no way, my opinion is objectively correct. Okay. A bold stance, Cotton. A bold stance. Oh, Beatrice also says, yeah, they hate Nuzlocke, which is what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I don't understand. Because it's like, it literally requires no extra hardware or anything. Like, you don't even have to, like, cheat in rare candies or nothing to do a Nuzlocke. You can just play the game on a regular-ass cartridge and just experience it. And still, they'd be like, no, we hate it. We're not gonna fucking explain why in a way that makes sense. Hey, Laurie.
Well, it's my game now, not yours.
True.
It's my cartridge.
Well, sort of.
Well, yeah, it's not cartridges anymore. Now it's online data on an account.
Yeah, there's also the idea of like, technically we own licenses to video games, not actual video games to begin with. Just doesn't matter because we have the cartridge and they're not going to come to our house and take it out of our hands. Laurie says, I'm so tired at 5 p.m. What happened? You can probably go to sleep. I've slept for more than 12 hours before. Beatrice says, hello, my rose. Will you stick me with your thorns yet again? Jesus Christ. Beatrice says, Laurie says, Beatrice, you bring me so much joy. That's actually crazy. It worked. It worked, apparently. Laurie says, I could never harm you. That was a goddamn lie. Beatrice says, see, I have so much Riz. It's true. You do. Congratulations. If it works, you do have Riz. Procy says, it's so dumb because, like, why are they not okay with you enjoying the game however you want to? There could be a reason, but I can't get into their head. You know what I mean? I can't explain it. It's crazy. It's definitely crazy. You know, it's also kind of not a big deal as well because they're not going to act on it in any substantial way for like a regular person. They're allowed to not like it, you know? That's their prerogative, even though it is weird. Ari says, Beatrice, how's chat so far? Do I need to yell at anyone? That's crazy. Beatrice or Laurie's like, hey, do I need to annoy someone for you? Say less. I'll take care of it. That's crazy. Agatal says Beatrice can't match Saku's Riz. We went over this yesterday. What did you do, Saku?
I was just standing there, apparently.
So much Riz. Holy shit. Beatrice says, now Panda was even nice to me. Laurie says, oh my goodness, that's crazy. Is it? What do you mean? How is that crazy? Why is there so much fire? I'm gonna put these out later. Or maybe not at all. They're far enough away that, like, maybe it doesn't matter. Actually, since I'm next to it, I guess I'll do it. Awesome. I hate that fish. That fish here? Fuck that fish. What's that fish done for me lately? Laurie says, Panda who claims he can be rude most times, is it? You hedged your language so much. Like, you couched your language so much. I claim that I can be rude most times. That is certainly true. That doesn't preclude me from being nice in one instance, however. Like, I mean, I do agree with the statement. However, like, I could just be nice sometimes. Shit. It'd be weird if I was never nice, right? It does feel weird. Hey, what's up, Kolya? It does feel weird when people are like, oh yeah, Panda, he's such a nice guy. I'm like, that doesn't seem right. Like, I don't know about all that. Laurie says, you're not nice to me. Yeah, well, what have you done for me lately? Have you thought about that? All right, let's go with Procy first. Ari says, lately? Yeah. What have you done for me lately? Go on. Procy Lot, fellow member of the gray-haired, yellow-eyed gang. He is the Raccoon Boy Spaladin? Space Cadet Paladin VTuber. I tried to do it all at once, but I literally combined two words. No, fuck. He's got too many titles. The raccoon of many titles. Too many titles, in fact. I definitely recommend you check out Procy. He's a very fun guy to talk to. He has weirdly strong opinions that, not like weirdly strong, but opinions that are strong enough to conflict with mine, that he and I have endless conversations about Pokemon specifically. I don't know how that happens. This is now like the third time we've spoken about Pokemon. But nonetheless, he plays a wide variety of games. Obviously, he's a repo player because he's a streamer. He's a VTuber, obviously, as a Raccoon Boy. What else? He's been playing Elden Ring co-op style. That seamless co-op mod has been doing him well, it seems like. He's also just a Souls-like player in general. He's got a lot of experience in the space, in the genre. He's also a mid to late game Iron. Finished his Bofa, his Corrupted Gauntlet grind, but he's got a lot of shit left. All of God War's dungeon, mostly. All the raids. He's not close to maxing. I think he still has even some quests left, maybe, but yeah, he's got a lot left in RuneScape. He's got a group Iron going, so it's going to take him a little while. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check him out when you get a chance. He's mostly a conversational type of VTuber. He's mostly here to hang out with chat, see what you guys think. Procy says, I got the newest quest left to do. Oh, okay. So not that bad. Not that bad. Laurie says, what do I need to do, Dork? What do I need to do? What? You don't need to do anything, but if I'm going to be nice to you, then you've got to do more than That's like more than the minimum, right? I'm not just gonna be nice to everyone I encounter, right? By your own admission, so it's gonna require something else, right? Agatazis is peak description. I don't know, man. I did my best. Goliath is Spaladin. Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, you caught me. Ari says does not me stopping by show I care and am trying to be nice. I chose to read that with grammatical errors and everything. Laurie says, I respond to your YouTube posts. You really do. You really do. And I respond to your responses. Laurie says, bro, this is so rude. Also, doesn't me talking about the nice things stop making things nice? What? Laurie says, you know what I meant? Oh, I knew what you meant. Yeah, you're correct about that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm matched your energy with the YouTube stuff already, so I feel like you get plenty from that. That's plenty nice in a way. Sometimes it's like a mixed bag. Sometimes it's nice. I guess I could just go. He's gonna splash me, but like whatever. Where's my green spot, bro? How can I be happy if I don't have green spot? Ari says, doesn't talking about what one person does for another give a sense of entitlement? I mean, if you're trying to say I should get this thing from someone because I am this way, that is entitlement, yes. But that doesn't preclude the nice thing that you did. It just means that you probably don't deserve much in compensation because you're trying to use it as leverage. Oh my goodness. What the fuck just happened, bro? Oh, my graphics drivers need to be updated. Cool. I mean, I would have done that before the stream if you had let me do that before the stream. Also, I don't know why my drivers needing to be updated required fucking 40 frames worth of information. What the fuck was that? I jumped up to like fucking 9 seconds to render a frame or some shit. Like, Jesus. What is this fucking notification? NVIDIA, stop fucking pinging that shit. Don't do that shit ever again if that's what you're gonna require from my shit. Mari says it feels like it's diminishing the good out of it. Yeah, probably. All right, we do a step. Let's see. We'll do Beatrice next. Beatrice Gambit, the Bunny Girl Casino hostess VTuber. She's been playing as a solo play through Resident Evil Village as the main game, I think, for a little while now. She's still outside the castle, but maybe she'll return to it. But you gotta lend her your energy, you understand? She has to be convinced, coerced even. Flattery will get you everywhere with Beatrice. And if you want her to continue to play Resident Evil Village, you gotta, what is it? You gotta boost her up, you know what I'm saying? You gotta lift her up. Other than that, obviously she plays a lot of Marvel Rivals. She enjoys that game a lot. She has played TCG Card Shop Simulator, though maybe not in a little while, but if there's more content to be had, she'll probably return to it before long. She's got a few other games that are of interest to her here and there as well. Particularly likes to play like new shit. So I'm sure that if there's any, you know, worthwhile prospects that come along, she'll give it a shot. She's played a bunch of new shit in the past. Other than that, she was playing through the entire Resident Evil franchise, but she's at the end. Resident Evil Village, that's all we've got so far. One day we'll get a Resident Evil 9, but not for a while. But when that game drops, I'm sure she's going to play that one too, right? Obviously, she's got to. What else does she have going on? Oh, of course, she plays Pal World every Tuesday. Well, every Tuesday that she can get everybody together. Because people are busy and schedules are problems and etc. Larry's popping off for Pal World, of course. The energy of her chat is you're there to obey her clicker is what I'll say. She'll press the clicker at you and you'll do what she says. That's your relationship. Congratulations. You've discovered your new Oshi. Laurie says, well, it's now going to be my mission to do another good thing. Okay. He says, my mind went to art and was reminded of a masterpiece I made for Chuzzy based off of her fan art. Okay. Ari says, I legit have to show you what I made for her. Ari says, Power World? She plays Power World? She really is my love? Damn, Beatrice, how did you riz Laurie without even doing anything? What the fuck? How did you do this? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Laurie says,
Truly a spell.
yeah? Is it like...
Charm person.
Oh, true. True. That's a classic spell, actually. Laurie says, I'll have to show the Chuzzy thing another time because I'm not home. Okay. Beatrice says, I was just born with this aura. That's crazy. Does remind me of Ellie. So. Which, by the way, what is up with that dude? I haven't seen him in ages, but that might just be because I'm fucking absentee. Where? Whoa. Okay. Not what I expected to see today. All right. Well, that's okay. Never mind. Nara says, I have audio only. What? I'm not gonna explain. I'm fully not gonna explain. It's not my story to tell. Sorry. Yep. All right. Beatrice says, sus panda? Sure. Sure. I've been accused of worse. Oh, it would be great if I could get these fish in. In fact, we're going to commit to getting the fish in. Fuck it. All right. And now we win because we fucked up the first phase. As expected of Panda. Let's see. Is there anything else? Yes, many more shout-outs at the very least. So we did Procy, we did Beatrice, we did Saku. I don't remember the order of people showing up. So we'll just do people in the order that I feel like it, I guess. We'll start with John Smolf. Longtime friend of the channel, one of the very first people I encountered on the platform. Twitch, that is. Oh god. Oh god. No, please! Fuck, my butt! Actually, we should probably just go. Fuck it. John Smolf, he is definitely a variety streamer. He plays a lot of, first and third person shooters in particular. I've seen him play like Ready or Not, The Division 2. I think I've seen him play Siege and definitely Fortnite. Though the rhythm game in Fortnite, weirdly enough, the Guitar Hero, not Grand Theft Auto, the Guitar Hero version of Fortnite. I've seen him play a bunch of different stuff. I know that he's got an interest in playing many more games as the time comes round, as he finishes putting together his PC, particularly Astral Vein, Code Vein, Astral Chain. I think both of those games are anime Souls-like games. Maybe he only mentioned one of them, but they're like literally the same game, I think, kind of. So like, fair enough. Laurie says, John, my boy, we watch action movies together and it's fun. I had literally no idea. Awesome. What have you guys seen? Anything great? What the fuck? All right. That's cool. On a list of things that I did not expect, that is definitely one thing that I did not expect Laurie to say. All right. Action movies, why not? But yeah, he streams with his face, at least for now. Hinky says, I don't like that the mention of movies immediately reminds me of the spreadsheet. That's a you thing, Inky. I don't think that's a normal reaction to the, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. I hear you. I understand. Those two things do have a relationship, a first order relationship in some ways through me, but like, that's definitely you getting contaminated by the mind virus. Larry says, we saw Nobody together, and then I think it's called Red. We saw Nobody, and separately you saw the movie Red. Interesting. I don't think I know either of those movies. Nobody and Red, huh? All right. Larry says, I showed him some of Blue-Eyed Samurai, but I got embarrassed after the first few episodes. I definitely am familiar with that franchise. Beatrice says, ooh, Nobody was good? Oh, the movie Nobody? Sorry. That's 2 times I've read Nobody and thought you guys were talking about No One. And I was like, what? Nobody was good, says Beatrice. She's never seen a good person before. Laurie says, so he's gonna have to watch that one on his own, the Blue-Eyed Samurai, because you got so embarrassed. That's pretty funny. That's its like own entertainment value at that point, I'm gonna be honest. John Spole says, Laurie recommended I should watch Arcane. Yeah, people like Arcane. Savage doesn't like season 2. Savage and his crew didn't like season 2. But I haven't seen anything past episode 3. I've seen literally just the first 3 episodes myself. I liked it. But I don't know if I'm ever going to go back to watching it, if I'm going to keep it 100. Laurie says, I have talked about it to you when it first came out, the Blue-Eyed Samurai. Yeah, that would be why I remember that. Laurie says, yes, so did your brother. Recommend Arcane. Wait, Laurie, you know John's brother? Holy shit. Wow, I've only heard about John's brother through the grapevine. Wow. He's a mysterious figure to me. Beatrice says, yay, let's confuse Panda more. I mean, I'm pretty stupid. I don't think it should be that hard to confuse me if that's all you're trying to do, but go for it, I guess. Laurie says, confusing Panda is fun. I don't mean it most times. Laurie says he doesn't like season 2. And Laurie says, why not finish after episode 3? Because somebody was hosting Arcane for movie night. And I think literally only the first 3 episodes were available at the time. He just hosted Arcane one time. And then everyone loved it. And then we never watched it again. John Small says, I got 2 of them. You got 2 brothers? Oh my God. Oh my God. Laurie says, I only know of him. The one brother? Oh no, you only know of the brother. I see. So you heard that his brother recommended Arcane to him. I see. I thought you were saying that you were there when his brother recommended Arcane to him once. All right, says I'll host the episodes. Gosh dang it, Panda. I mean, it's not gonna make time in my schedule to watch Arcane. Sue says I used to have 2 brothers. What did you do to them, Sue? What did you do to them, Sue? I used to have 2 brothers. Now they're part of my Necronomicon. Alright, sis, I'll make time if you do. If not, that's fine. I don't necessarily have time, I don't think. I don't think so. Not for Arcane. It's not that high of a priority for me. I just don't care about it that much. If I really wanted to watch Arcane, I would have done it already. Inky says, yes, Laurie will make time for you. I feel like she's got a lot of time. Nah, that's probably not true. She just hangs out with a lot of different people, which isn't the same as having a lot of time. I think she makes a lot of time to hang out with people. Minky says she carves time into your life and now you have time. That is alarming. Laurie's an eldritch entity. Laurie says, I don't have a lot of time. I just, yes, hang out with a lot of people. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you think about my stream as not being something that I'm like busy for, I do have a lot of time. 50 hours a week is not a small amount of time, right? But I don't want to lose the stream, and by virtue of that, I don't have very much time outside of that. Alright, says that reminded me when you called me a witch or sent an image of one and said that was me. I don't remember that, but I'm probably justified in it. I'm willing to have faith in my past self. I fully endorse whatever the fuck I said in the past. Until proven otherwise. Laurie says you are not justified? I don't know about that. I think I would need to get the context before I agree with you there. There on that one. I think I probably said it for a reason. I do seem to remember you casting a spell on an elevator button. Inky says panda's always justified. I don't know about that. Sometimes somebody does just get one across the bow. I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm always justified. I'm always justified in that I think it's funny, probably. If I do something that's like cruel but funny, then I definitely did it because it's funny. But I don't know about always justified. I'm certainly not that good. We got a bunch of other people that we still want to do shout outs for. Let's do Surreal next because Sue's obviously just been here. She's a Batgirl VTuber, just debuted last last Thursday. Yeah, so it's almost been a week. I definitely recommend you check her out if you are interested in more RuneScape gameplay. She isn't necessarily tunneled on maxing anymore. She was for the longest, and there was a time where we were like, you know, trading blows in a way. She was a lower total than I was, and then she played off stream as well as on stream, and now she's a full 37 levels higher than me. So yeah, she's definitely gonna max before I do, but right now she's taking a little bit of a break. It's a tortoise in the hare situation, right? So there's a chance that I can show up and do some stuff, but it's pretty unlikely. I think she's gonna max well before I do. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check her out if you like to see the scope of RuneScape, because she definitely does just about all that there is to do. She'll do clues, she'll do bosses, she'll do raids. She does a lot of skilling content and a bunch of different types of skilling content, especially skilling content that no one does. Laurie says he's never justified. I certainly am justified at least sometimes. What the fuck are you talking about? You're crazy. You're talking crazy talk, Laurie. What are you talking about? What are you saying to me? But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out too. She's pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Laurie says, I never talking crazy. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. And then Laurie says, I'm always sane. That's certainly not true. That was a goddamn line. In fact, I'm not even sure that she's sane a majority of the time, to be honest with you. She is loud. I'll give her that. Beatrice says, bruh, listen to her stream. Listen to Laurie's stream and tell me that she isn't loud. Laurie says, he's so mean. Am I? Am I? Or am I describing the tag that you put on your own stream, Laurie? Laurie says, what, John? I'm nice? I'm nice? I never said that you were mean. In fact, I usually describe Laurie as a wholesome Christian streamer, VTuber, in fact. Made her own VTuber model. Learned a little bit about the system in order to make it happen as well. Sometimes she'll even ask if you would love her if she were a worm. So look forward to that if you want to experience that. What else does she have going on? She mostly plays like Minecraft, I would say, as her main game. But she hasn't played too much Minecraft as of late, as of recently. She spends a lot of time mostly like in the space, I would say, rather than on stream per se. So you can definitely catch her in other people's streams collaborating more than I would say on her own channel doing stuff. She spends a lot of time collaborating in particular. She definitely has a lot of time for her friends and, you know, way too much energy, at least when she's on the mic. So yeah, definitely volume warning for her stream. But I definitely recommend you check her out if you get a chance. Beatrice says, I don't know, people who call themselves nice are kind of sus. Fucking got him. Fucking got him. Laurie says, Beatrice. Yeah. F, brother, F. John Smith says, oh, you are. The sane part while you're streaming, doubt. See? Ari says, I'm so sane, John. I don't know about that. Inky says, Beatrice, are you nice? Beatrice says, hell nah. She can be nice, but I don't know. I don't know if I would just roll up to Beatrice's stream and expect her to be nice. She literally calls me stinky. That's how she refers. She hasn't said panda in fucking weeks. Just stinky. That's not exactly true, but it's pretty damn close, actually.
Even pulled a so anyways last week.
True. The permanent damage I took from that so anyways. Oh, that wasn't... She's not a witch. She's not a witch, and she is like you. If you played Pyre, you would understand. But since you haven't played Pyre, you think she's a witch. She's talking about the moon-touched girl from Pyre. Laurie says, you said you, but witchier. Yes, because she looks like a witch, but she isn't actually a witch. She's like witch-y, right? That doesn't mean that she's literally a witch. I wasn't calling you a witch. In fact, I was saying she is like you, except this person is witchier than you. So I wasn't even calling you a witch. So you're like, you're wrong in like 3 different ways, Laurie. Like, once again, Laurie just making shit up. Locrin says this Laurie person sounds cool. Sounds kind of cool. Yeah, she's got stuff. I definitely recommend. There's never a dull moment. Laurie and Chelsea are two of the streamers that like never a dull moment, never once. Inky saw that Beatrice said that she wasn't trustworthy. It was like, trustworthy, I see. Or sorry, that Beatrice didn't call herself nice, so Inky's like, you must be trustworthy. I'm like, that's not how that works either. You could be an asshole and not be trustworthy at the same time. Laurie says, Music Man. What does that have to do? What does that have to do with? Why did you just do a Mat Pat? Did I do a Mat Pat thing on accident? What the fuck happened? It's been so long since I've thought about Music Man. Oh, Laurie says Lokrin knows. You're calling Lokrin Music Man. So that wasn't a Mat Pat, but it definitely was a Mat Pat though. Agatas is in the 3 digits on the back. Oh, for the credit card? Yeah, got you. Hold on. Beatrice says, just give me your credit card numbers to be sure how trustworthy I am. And Agatas says, and the 3 digits on the back. Yeah. That way you know that Beatrice can be trusted. Inky says, hey, Panda, are you nice? No, I'm truly not. I'm like pretty far from being nice. I can be nice sometimes, but everybody who ever calls me nice, I'm like, I feel like I've deceived them. Like, if you call me nice, I feel like I should apologize to you for giving a wrong impression of what I'm like.
Certified not nice guy.
Oh my god. Do you think that you're nice, Saku?
I'm nice to people that deserve it.
Damn. If Saku's mean to you, you're a fucking scumbag, is what he's saying. You're below the mud on his boots. Beatrice's panda is nice. I don't know about that. Katasa says evil Saku. No, I like it. I like the energy. I love that for you.
No, but like, I think respect, it goes both ways. So if there is no respect, I will not give them respect, basically.
I feel that. Respect is a little different than being nice too, as well. Because I'm much more...
A little bit.
I'm much more respectful than I am nice, I would say. But I also don't like manners. You know what I mean? I don't like courtesies, that kind of shit. I don't like pleasantries. I don't like any of that stuff. So I definitely can come off as being extremely rude. That's like, because I don't agree with your social constructs, man. Inky says, there you go, Panda's trustworthy too. Stop it, Inky. That's not how that works. The test should be at least more than one step. Laurie says, legit, whenever I say you're nice, you do react that way. At least I'm consistent, I guess. Laurie says, I'm like, bruh, every time. I think a person's character will speak for them. A person doesn't need to describe their character to you. It will be made apparent to you, I think. Laurie says, you are consistent. Not my sleep schedule. Not my fucking sleep schedule. I promise you that. That shit is trash, bro. Like, it's not good. I'm struggling. Alright, this is what happened. So my life is centered on my stream. So anytime that I'm not streaming, I probably should be sleeping. And that's kind of what happens on and off. It's just inconsistent. If I didn't have the stream though, I would lose my anchor point, I think. Like, I would spiral. I would spiral into who knows where. You'd find me in an alley 3 weeks from now, feeding cats out of a can of tuna. Out of my last can of tuna. It wouldn't be good. Laurie says, I see. Yeah, it's not the best. I do sleep generally at night and wake up generally in the morning, but like, it's definitely highs and lows, you know what I'm saying? It's definitely not perfect over here. Let's do another shout out. Laurie says, I'll make that my nice thing. If I see you past my 12 a.m., I'll ping you. Just go to sleep yourself, Laurie. First of all, just sleep yourself. And secondly, I don't think I'm usually awake past 3 a.m. anyway, to be honest. So you could probably do that and it wouldn't even affect me very much because I don't think you would catch me very often. Laurie says, nah, I have people I like. What? I don't feel like that has to do with what I said. Laurie says, yeah, so it shouldn't happen for me. Because you have people you like, you shouldn't be expected to sleep at night. Laurie says, I have people I enjoy hanging out at night. And I don't? What the fuck? What do you mean? If I'm up that late, it's because I'm in Pikachokeme's stream. I'm in Smug Little Bug stream. I might be in Ellie and or Nia's stream. Sometimes they stream that late. Sometimes, usually not though. Whippin sometimes streams that late. Shout out to Wispin White. Most people don't stream that late though. Most people that I like watch their stuff frequently, but so it's usually one of those like 4 or so. That was 5 people, I guess. Laurie says, it shouldn't happen that I ping you at 12 a.m. because you are asleep. I am up because I am enjoying company and I still get at least 6 hours of sleep. I sleep pretty well, dork. Didn't you say today that you were extremely tired? Was it the first thing that you said today? Laurie says, I had a time it was bad. Yeah, like a week or 2 ago. It hasn't been that long since we've spoken about this, Laurie. Also, 6 hours is not enough sleep, I don't think. It depends. It varies person by person. Laurie says, I'm being a friend who cares. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. That was this old friendless panda, huh? Yeah, apparently. Yeah, Savage is living his best life. Probably spending time with his dog. The most important thing that he has going on. Well, maybe not the most important thing he has going on, but certainly the thing that he cares the most about. I don't know how that's different, you know what I mean? Like Did you hear Savage brushes his dog's teeth literally every day? I don't think I've ever heard of someone taking that much care of a dog before. That's a lot of care to take for a dog. Sue says, not me getting 11 to 12 hours of sleep. God damn, Sue. I used to be that way. I used to sleep most of the time, I think. Inky says, hey, yo, dogs are important. That's dedication, fam. Dogs are important. And that is definitely dedication. I just don't think I know of anyone who has that much dedication to their pet other than Savage. Beatrice says, panda's friendless because stinky. That's fucked up, but especially fucked up from someone I thought was my friend. Larry says, I'm doing better. He has been on my case about sleeping. Actually, he's making me an exercise routine too. I'm just getting on your case because you legit are talking about it bugging you. It's not bugging me. I'm okay. I just say that it's just like a hit and miss thing. You know what I mean? Like I could definitely clean it up, but it's all right. The Beatrice says, oh my God, yes, the tears. Awesome. All right, so we did Sue. We did Laurie, we did Beatrice. Let's do Locrid. Locrid's got a little bit of a break happening right now, but as soon as he gets back, he's going to be back with a vengeance. You know, every hour of the day, Locrid has to be productive in some way. Like, he's pathologically productive. I don't know what's going on with this guy. He's like, oh, I'm not allowed to do this thing, then I'm going to go do this other thing instead type shit. Like, he's got actual problems when it comes to, like, being productive. Like, and when I say his problem with being productive is that he's got too much productivity. He always has new shit going on. I've barely ever seen him week to week looking the same as far as his VTuber model goes. He made it himself, starting with a rig, of course, or whatever. But it's like fully his own now, and now he's like getting into like Blender and shit, bro. He's crazy. He's doing stuff. He's going crazy. Laurie says also got to go have fun. Go follow Music Man, y'all. Yeah, no, Lokrin's fantastic. He's the interdimensional trash vampire. He's got a bunch of stuff going on. He's looking forward to playing some more Kingdom Come Deliverance too, as soon as he can get that working. He's a member of the Pickle Pack meeting, and then he joins us every Sunday for Stardew Valley at the moment. Again, right now he's got some stuff going on, so he might not be able to join us this week, and maybe not next week, but we're going to be waiting for him. You know what I mean? Anytime that he gets back, it'll be not a moment too soon, is how I feel about it. But yeah, he's also been streaming very consistently up until, you know, his little break. So do expect him to have like a proper, maybe even schedule before long. And I mean, he had a schedule before as well, at least. And I fully expect to see more from him for too terribly long. We're waiting, Electrin, don't worry. As long as you need, brother. Savage says, guy has more models than a Warhammer collector. It's not even close. Yeah, he's got a lot. He's got a lot, bro. There's like a timeline of Lokrin picture. Like, I didn't even recognize all of them. And I've known him for a long time at this point. I've seen most of his, maybe not most of his streams. I've seen a lot of his streams. There was a time where I could have perhaps seen most of them because he streamed super duper late back in the day. Now he streams at a more regular time, less degenerate. Lokrin used to be one of the people that I watched a lot after my stream ended, actually, now that I mention it. But anyways, and then he changed his schedule, so that stopped happening, obviously. But anyways, oh, I'm supposed to be stabbing. That's okay. We'll just do some damage here and then go from like 50%, I guess. I kind of lost my train of thought a little bit. That's fine. Check out Lokrin. He's good. And he's got great redeems too. Go to the fish. So I got to do 60%. I don't really know how much fish I should get. I think we're kind of like back to the neutral, like kind of the original idea. So let's do 16. Maybe 16 will be fine. It's kind of okay if we lose. We just lose 1 tick of stabbing experience. That's literally all that we lose. Well, that and the reward tickets. But yeah, so it's not a huge deal. I don't know if we win this. I don't think we do. Because like these should add up to less than 100%. And obviously they do not add up to 100%. Or they add up to more than 100% already. So like, I don't think that we win. But we do get a lot of experience. So yeah, 16 was too many. Maybe 12? There's probably a way to know how much damage you can do. Oh. We forfeit there. No need to wait for the losing animation to play out. It takes extra time. It's just a time loss. Did I miss anyone as far as shoutouts go? Saku, Pro C, Beatrice, Sue, Laurie, Loke, Pro C. Did I say Pro C already? I think I did. John. That's most of them. That's most of them. You gotta sound off if you want me to do yours. Akadasa says you forgot to shout out yourself. I've done that before. Somebody made me do it once. Maybe even twice. It would not be the first time I've shouted out myself. It is weird though. I think it's a skill that I've somewhat unintentionally cultivated. I think it's good though. I think it's one of the things that I like the most about the stream. I think redirecting the, let's see, the appreciation I've gotten, the, you know, the rapport that I built up back, reflecting that back at the people that I've, you know, associated with and that I know and whose streams I like. I think it does a lot for making me feel better about, you know, people being here and stuff. I don't know. I think giving that shine to the homies makes me feel better about the whole situation, I guess. Beatrice is by all means glaze me harder. Beatrice wants to be fully iridescent. She wants to be like coated like centimeters thick in like that high poly, high gloss. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Beatrice that doesn't know One Piece that well. There's the, I think it's the slip fruit. There's a lady in CP9 who's like, her power is like soap, so she ends up being like extremely shiny looking. It's kind of the opposite of being stinky in a way, actually. Sue says also makes you super attractive for some reason. No, I'm not talking about Alvita, the CP9 one. I don't think the slip makes you attractive. The Alvita's, yeah, you're right, does for whatever reason. I mean, I think Oda has like 2 ways of drawing women. He can draw them, well, maybe 3. He has like hyper attractive whatever, like supermodel titties but beanpole mode. He has like extremely girthy, wide, monstrous looking women, and then he's got like extremely old lady, usually small also. Those are like the 3 ways that he knows how to render women. Like if not one of those 3, then they aren't a lady in One Piece. I literally don't know of any other of a woman in One Piece that doesn't look like one of those 3. And also Hancock and Boa Hancock and Robin, Nico Robin, are like literally identical as far as I can tell. I literally do not know what the difference between the 2 of them are as far as like face plus hairstyle. Like if you gave me a headshot of Nico Robin and Boa Hancock, gun to my head, had me tell you which one is which, dude, I could maybe recognize Robin's smile, but like literally that's it. That's literally it. And Robin's my favorite character in One Piece. I just can't tell her apart from Boa Hancock. Thankfully, Boa Hancock is not that important in One Piece. She's just not a major character at all. She matters, but not a major character. You don't see her much, I don't think. Sue says, I gotta keep watching One Piece. Oh, I gotta keep reading it, that's for damn sure. I'm fiending for the next chapter. Fucking love One Piece, dude. Love that shit. Oh yeah, totally not Mark, who's an anime slash manga reviewer that I respect a lot. He's a big fan of Dragon Ball, but also One Piece. He's gonna be doing a review of the Egghead arc. Yes, the most recently finished arc of One Piece. In the next like week or something like that, it's gonna go up on his YouTube channel. And I was already reading One Piece when well, actually, I knew about Totally Not Mark before he ever started doing One Piece, I guess. So I was a fan of him before he ever did One Piece. And I was reading One Piece as well before he ever covered One Piece. But from my perspective, if you aren't sure if you want to watch or read One Piece, it is an acceptable starting point to see his reviews. And you can literally just watch all of them, right? But what I would suggest is that you watch the first review that he does, and you stop watching his reviews either when you get sick of watching his reviews or when you decide that you want to watch or read One Piece for yourself. Because the best way to experience One Piece, in my opinion, is in real time, like through page turn, through episode reveal or whatever. I don't think his reviews are a substitute for the One Piece experience, but if you want to skip a bunch of One Piece, that might be the way that I would do it. Because he will tell you at least the biggest parts of it. There's also the games that will tell you a decent amount as well. But if I played like I played One Piece Pirate Warriors before I read the manga, and the manga filled in a lot, so I probably wouldn't have gone from One Piece Pirate Warriors straight to, I think it was like Dressrosa is where the game ended. It was like Pirate Warriors 3 or some shit, I don't remember. I probably would not have enjoyed at least that arc nearly as much, but generally some of my favorite moments of One Piece happened way before that through my manga read through. So yeah, no, I definitely am of a mind to say that the original source material, particularly the manga, is definitely worth going through. But if you wanted to skip something, I think that the best way to skip stuff would be through his reviews. Because they're also very entertaining. Like, independently entertaining. And there's a few things that I want to read before I watch his reviews of them as well. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is one of them. Which I don't think is available on like stream, well, not streams, but you get what I'm saying. The manga, I don't think you can just like read the manga. I think you have to like buy it, like physical versions of it, which sucks. You can watch the anime though, I'm pretty sure. Hey, what's up, Booze? How's it going, man? Man, my fucking mouth, my mouth tastes like that fucking pizza, bro. I got like fucking garlic breath right now. It's not good. It's not good. Goose, this feels like ages since I've been in your chat. I don't think it's been that long. Like, few days. Sue says Bia would call you stinky. Bia would call me stinky no matter what. I could have just thoroughly deep cleansed my body. Like full on sauna and everything. And she'd be like, hey, look at this stinky motherfucker. Everyone point and laugh at how stinky he is. God damn. That's what Beatrice is like. Beatrice says, heck yes, make Panda suffer and spend money. So true. What? I'm not spending money on fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I don't even know if I like it. Oh, Hunter x Hunter is another one. I don't know if Hunter x Hunter is available. It might be. But that's another one that I feel like I probably should give time to. Sue says I didn't like the ending. Well, Hunter x Hunter isn't over. So yeah, I imagine the ending would be pretty unsatisfying. There's 2 anime for Hunter x Hunter. Which ending of the anime are you talking about? The first one or the second one? It's kind of got like a Full Metal Alchemist thing going on there. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about Hunter x Hunter. I know that there's got a cool power system, and that's literally it. Who says, I smell two stinky streamers. One's a cyber panda, and the other's a short bunny with tall ears. That's a really weird way to talk about Saku booze.
I don't know. Who runs oil in their body? Certainly not me. Smell of gasoline.
What? Some people like the smell of gasoline. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, true, actually. I don't dislike it, I guess.
It's too strong to me. Who says, I like the smell of gasoline, so Saku gets a pass. How does the song go? It's like Hawthorne Heights. It's like the headlights murdered my ghost. It smelled like gasoline. The headlights murdered my ghost. What the fuck is that guy talking about? What does that mean? I swear to God, that's what he says. No, wait, maybe the headlights murdered my thoughts? Hold on. Oh, it's Escape the Fate, not Hawthorne Heights. Okay, he says, this is the very beginning of the song, so it's actually very easy for me to like tell you just the whole setting, right? The song is called When I Go Out, I Want to Go Out on a Chariot of Fire. Sorry. He had a plan to kill you all along. Oh, he had a plan to kill you all along. The evidence was hidden in this song. I was a ghost. I was there at the scene. As the embers rise, my hands smelled like gasoline. All right. All right, so that part makes sense. I got you. So the headlights murdered my thoughts. I curse this taste that's on my tongue. This taste will last until I rip it out. No, I won't need these gloves. Her bones are withered away, but her ghost will remain. I think the headlights murdered my thoughts means that he was caught making the fire. You're the only one who wore your seatbelt. We're the only ones that cried. Catastrophic accidents, you're the only one that died. So keep my casket closed. Your heart beats under the floor. It haunts me in my dreams, and nothing's as it seems. I think I understand. I think he got caught, and he's feeling extreme guilt. That's a reference to... what's his name? Edgar Allan Poe? With the evil eye? Thank you, Agatha. I don't remember the name of it, but it's the Telltale Heart. That's what it's called.
Yes.
Wait, why do you know about English literature?
Because they taught that they had us read them in at school for English classes.
Oh, okay. Agatha also helped. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
So they had us read Huckleberry Finn.
You got to read the N-word?
Yes.
Awesome. Agatha says that's what my degree is in. I got you. I got you. I was like, why do you have to learn English literature when you speak French? What the fuck?
English classes.
Yeah, no, I got it. It makes sense
I
now.
don't remember seeing that word. Probably it was edited out or something.
I know that there are definitely different versions.
because it's not the books directly that they had us read. Like the teacher gave us a handout of it.
I see. They only say it a couple times. But yeah, I've read
They
Huckman.
use phony a bunch. That I remember.
You big fat phony. I'm gonna boost this up. Shift change just got here, so I gotta go. All right, thanks for hanging out, bro. All right, we're not gonna read anymore. When I go out, I want to go out on a charity of fire from Escape the Fate 2006. Akatasa says, hey, that guy's a big fat phony. True. True. Finally, someone gets me. Finally, someone understands that that guy's fucking phony. All right. I don't think I was supposed to be stabbing there. I think I was supposed to be putting these fish in, but whatever. Akatasa is absolute classic. Yeah, no, people will say that Family Guy is like totally bad, and I'm like, I don't know. Some of that shit is funny. It depends. They are definitely way too mean to Meg, though.
Shut up, Meg.
Like, for no fucking reason. Just like truly, truly monstrous to Meg for no reason. Was there something else I was doing? I feel like there was, but I don't remember what it was. Brought up the gasoline thing. I guess I just fully was like, you know what? We're going to read the lyrics to this song that had gasoline in it because I don't understand what they were talking about. Just a little bit of poetry interpretation today. It's such a weird thing for them to say. The headlights murdered my thoughts. Weird. Shout out to emo shit. I don't listen to that song all the time. Actually, it has been a long time since I've heard that specific song, but Escape the Fate in general, it's still been a while, but still like their shit for sure. In fact, I probably still know a good amount of it. I'm trying to remember. Which one did I like more? I think I liked Ronnie more. The lead singer. He started doing, he switched to Falling in Reverse apparently at some point. It's so weird for like the frontman of a band to go from one band to another and for both bands to exist at the same time. Like the lead singer is like so much of the identity of a band to me. I mean, sometimes the lead singer is just the band name, right? Like that's what they are. They're this person only. Yeah, there's other people that do music, but they don't matter, basically. I don't know if we're gonna make it. I don't think we will. Yeah, close. One more. Another failure. We fucking suck. I mean, it's fine. We still get the experience, so it's not the end of the world, but we fucking suck. So what are you doing, Saku? How are you keeping busy?
A little bit of the sky grind.
Since you found out how to modulate... But actually, do you even need to modulate the difficulty in the post-game?
Well, no, I probably won't do that anymore.
It's cool that that is a feature to begin with as well. Agathasis is my cleric. Better be popping off.
Yeah.
Huckleberry Finn, huh? What a weird piece of English literature to be like a central piece. I mean, so was Shakespeare, to be fair.
It was a weird teacher. Basically, that English teacher there was a rumor about him.
Mm-hmm.
And judging by the 70 he gave me in English, I would say they were true. And that rumors is basically if you showed more cleavage, you'd get better points.
Why didn't you have your tits out?
Because I don't have any.
Oh my god. That's quitter talk, Saku. That's quitter talk. All you gotta do is have, you know, one shoulder strap. You know what I'm saying?
And he left about half a year.
Huh.
Was like my last English teacher in secondary.
I see. Beatrice says, that's not true. Look at Saku's model. There's Booba there.
No, that's called Mooba.
Why are you so familiar with Saku's Mooba, Beatrice? What's up with that? Are you looking at his eyes when he speaks? Or are you looking somewhere else?
He's distracted.
Beatrice says, I always look at his purple eyes. Shut up.
Purple?
I have seen your eyes purple that one time, I think. Something happened. I don't know what happened, but your eyes were like a different color when...
I don't think I have any purple color, but I have different lenses.
Hmm. I would have described it as like purple and red. Like purple with like red highlights or something.
Oh, that was the fire eyes.
Hmm.
Probably.
I do remember distinctly Beatrice complaining about you looking at her chest once, actually. Something.
Yeah, well, you did first.
Beatrice says that's different. How? I yearn for true gender equality. Hey, Nate Blue.
I actually have 4 different eye thingy that I can do.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all based on D&D characters that I have played or are playing right now.
I see. Interesting. Nablu says no fights happened today. Fucking fiend, dude. Is the quality of your day, Saku, and your day-to-day life determined by how many fights are in your your life that you get to witness?
I would have very low standards if that was the case.
All right, true. Nablu says, so what if I am a fiend? I mean, I guess nothing. I guess it's just your life, you know? Different strokes. As long as you're not making fights happen, I guess it's fine. We're almost down to the last 3 million experience. That's pretty good. Maybe it's just I want to fight, but if I do, I can't walk at graduation. What?
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hey, Savage.
April, you need to sort out your priorities, bro. I think.
Yeah, what the? Who? What?
doubt it. It'd be so cool if you could fight though, right? You know, you can just like join a boxing club or something.
Who even wants to walk at graduation that much? Graduating is way more important than walking on the stage. Like, I just
Why
don't
you
give a shit about
start
that.
a fight? Why don't you start a fight at graduation?
It's true.
Best of both worlds.
After they give you the diploma, I think they can take it back.
Well, have to fight
them
you
with
for
the
it.
diploma.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
I was gonna say, it's like, I do think that you could just like not give it to them though, to be honest.
Nah,
Like,
you have a ladder match with the principal with the diploma dangling above.
awesome.
Yeah.
Also, that grown ass man will definitely beat your ass. Or grown
That's
ass
true.
lady. Either way. They're definitely gonna beat your ass regardless, is what I'm saying.
Hey, Beatrix.
Nablu defensive as shit. Who stinks? Who is it?
Fight me, fight me.
Who was that spot? Oh yeah, I didn't do a shout out for you, Kolya. You haven't been active in the chat, that's why. Kolya VA, the VA standing for voice actor, got absolutely sniped instantly. I was like, oh, let me raid into Zero because I know that Kolya likes voice acting and shit like that. And Zero was like, a voice actor? Kolya's like, no, aspiring voice actor. Zero's like, oh, well, if that's the case, here's some unsolicited advice.
That's always the best, man.
It was good advice, to be fair. And she is definitely well-meaning, but... Kolya says, Lamau, true, I was instantly panicking. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. There's a non-zero chance that she is aware of your existence now.
Legend.
Like, you're on her radar. Now she's going to keep keeping an eye out for you. Like, oh, Kolya. The voice actors are kind of like that. It's not exactly clicky, but they it's similar to like being in the VTuber space in general, where it's like you have a decent idea of like people in your hemisphere. You know what I mean? Like, if they're in your orbit, you probably know about them before you engage with them. Nablu says, I'll just wait until high school to fight. What the fuck?
Whoa, you're so cool.
What the fuck?
If I was in high school, I'd be like, wow, that guy's fucking cool. That guy fights. You know?
I sure don't. I sure don't, brother. I sure don't.
I'd be like telling everyone, like, yo, you see that guy? That guy fights.
Kolya says, I actually felt bad because I wanted to stay, but that game was creepy as fuck. Yeah, it was a pixel art murder game. I didn't know anything about it.
Oh, let's Volcanic mine, bro. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
I'm dressed as a carrot.
What? Oh, because of
I'm
the
dressed
event?
as a carrot. Yeah, it looks so dumb. Alright, Panda, rate my drip.
You sure do look like an idiot.
Thank you. I'll change then. Hang on, let me destroy my outfit first. Take a while.
Kolya says, oh, by the way, I was at the doctor like I planned. Oh, good.
Hope it went well.
Oh, no. Kolya's got 25 to life.
Did he put you in prison?
Yeah.
They don't say the doctors, bro.
The doctor put you in prison, bro. It's over.
I sentence you to life. Thanks, doctor.
I think that's what I wanted, yeah.
alive.
Nablu says, I've never been in a fight before, but I'm bigger than most people. I doubt that. Maybe most people in your school. Like, there's no way you're actually bigger than most people. That's crazy talk. Kolia says, antibiotics again. It's not like I had them prescribed like 2 weeks ago or something for the exact same shit. Well, I had deposit antibiotics, now just regular. I don't know what deposit antibiotics are. Frosty says, how big is bigger than most people? And Nablu says, I'm actually taller than most girls. So like 5'6".
Wait, but you are a girl, right?
Nablu is, yes.
Okay, good. I thought that was like the weirdest brag ever.
Oh, well, you know, I'm taller than most girls. Beatrice says, shut up, Panda. That's
Fair
a weird
enough.
thing to be mad at me about. Did I just snipe your height, Beatrice?
Uh,
I thought you were 7 foot. Why did you say shut up in all caps?
her ears were down.
Caught in 4K.
What does that mean, Beatrice? What do you mean by that?
I knew she was small.
Nablu says that the boys are short as fuck. I see. Beatrice says, I mean, you're smelly. Yeah, okay, all right. Okay, well, I think we learned something about Beatrice today. Rosie says, flex on the average and then include women as a dude. And,
Yeah, it's hilarious.
oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, this is basically you take less pills and they work longer.
That's awesome.
So it's like a delayed release antibiotic in some way. Interesting. Nablu says, I almost got into a fight in the first few weeks of school.
Whoa.
It was with a short boy.
Oh, wow.
Honestly, I would be disappointed to be that boy, to be honest. You can't win a fight against a girl. I mean, you can win a fight, but you still lose.
You can't win. You don't win, dude.
Yeah, you definitely can win, but you don't like win. You know what I mean?
You lose your honor and dignity.
Yeah. And that's if you win. If you lose, somehow it's worse.
You lose all your honor and dignity.
Yeah, if you win.
The
it's
least
worse,
you
I
can
think.
do is win the fight.
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah.
Julia says, well, now I'm stuck with a whole week with 2 pills a day and I have to grind them because I can't swallow pills. That sucks. Julia says, in case you can't imagine it, it tastes disgusting. I didn't know that pill. Oh, because you have to grind it. I was like, I didn't know pills tasted like very much, but you have to grind it down, so it probably would taste like something to you. Hey, Blue says he tried to get his gang of 7 on me. You know, I didn't think it could be worse for the guy, and yet somehow it is.
Lost all his honor and dignity, and that of his descendants.
Yeah, no, it's pretty impressive.
Gang of 7, huh?
To fight one girl.
My 7 street punks. Do they have leather jackets on, dude? What the fuck?
No, they can't afford leather jackets. They're in
Tunnel
middle school.
snakes rule.
Tunnel snakes rule. Even they didn't fight Anata.
That's true.
They just like made fun of her and stuff. Colia says, imagine drinking a sip of water with flour, but it tastes like vomit. Jesus.
I've had elderflower, yeah.
Lurkin says, give me that sweet roll. True. Is that what they say? Is that what the tunnel
Yeah.
snakes are like? Yeah.
Well, that's what they say at your birthday party, yeah.
Yeah.
You can spit on it and give them it.
Awesome. Nablu says, now I think he's in like jail or went to court for jumping a boy and putting him in a hospital. I don't think you can go to jail as a 13-year-old, to be honest. It's like a different thing. Percy says, they all have that Japanese thug hair. Oh, the Kuwabara shit. with the long fucking ice cream swirl.
That's so cool.
I do love that shit. I forget what is a pompadour is what it's called, right? Fuck,
Something like that.
fucking love Kuwabara. You scare Urameshi. Maybe this is not like jail, but like juvie. Yeah, that's what they call it, juvie. Beatrice says, when are we making a pompadour gang?
I need to grow my hair out for that. But sure.
I mean, I feel like you could just have another costume and it would be fine. I mean, your
No, I gotta
manager's
do it
already
real
there. You
life.
just don't have the pompadour.
True, true.
Procy says, JoJo ass looking gang. Yeah, true. Toya says, when I had a dangerous infection, I got really high dosed antibiotics where I had to take 2 pills that were 1,000 milligrams. We used lactose free milk drinks, cocoa flavored and such, to try to cover some of the awful taste. Works, but was still ew. Oh, I got it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way.
You're gonna poop out the platform, bro?
Yeah. We didn't beat the rock. We suck.
It's fine.
gonna
We
eat
got
this Easter
3
bun.
minutes.
Damn it. Easter Bun didn't give me help.
It was
made
slays
me
all
say
day and
yum.
every day. What's going on, man?
Hello.
Nablu says, well, all right, thugs, why y'all want to be in a gang? Why not? It's mostly
Why do you
like a
wanna fight
fashion
so
thing,
much?
to be honest.
Yeah. Why do you want to fight so much?
Yeah, actually, wait a second. You low-key want to be in a gang more than we do. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, dude. What the hell? We're joking. No, we're just doing it for the hot babes.
True. Especially Beatrice.
Of course, she's the leader.
Yeah. We wouldn't have any babes if she didn't pull them all, you know?
We get the babes Beatrix doesn't want.
Mm-hmm. Which is none of them.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
To Beatrice, all women are queens. Them's the
true.
breaks. Beatrice says, because we're the coolest.
I'm the coolest.
Procy says, you're telling me you don't want to hang out with the homies? With your pompadours and leather jackets?
Yeah, man.
It's so cash money.
Yeah, we're gonna play with Beyblades afterwards. But you can't join because you're not in the gang.
True. Nablu says, I don't know
think
about
still
that
have
one.
my Beyblades.
Yeah, I don't think I have.
Yeah,
I think
we'll have to get
Beyblades-
some new ones. I'm sure you can buy them, right?
Yeah, no, I'm sure we can find
Yeah,
some.
sure
I think
we
we can make that happen after.
I'll buy a big ass wok as well.
Beatrice says, dibs on the pink leather jacket. Yeah, all of us have to have black ones, and you wear the pink ones so that we can tell what the pecking order is.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right, well, clearly the one in pink is in charge.
Did you have the plastic Beyblade arenas too?
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, yeah, man.
And it's not even Beyblades without the arena. How do you know
Yeah.
if someone wins? Oh, that does remind me though. We have to figure out how we're all gonna wear the leather jackets, but slightly differently from each other. You know what I mean? So there's
I'll keep my collar down on mine. What are you
Fully
doing?
zip, half zip, unzip. There we go.
exactly.
That's good. I want to be unzipped, guys.
I'll take health.
Half, okay. Panda's prim and proper, full zipped.
Sure. It's all good. Why not? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which one we go with. It matters that we're all different. We have to wear different stages of it.
What
And-
if I zip the right of my jacket to the left of yours?
What the
Would that
fuck?
annoy you? Would that annoy you? We have to walk in unison.
That would be very annoying. Yes.
Okay, I'll not do that then. That should really annoy me.
Beatrice says cute, all caps.
It's like I'd have to walk backwards, I think.
Yeah, I don't think you really thought that one through.
No, I'll do it before you stand up, and you're like, what the fuck?
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. I've been pranked like that before, actually, I think.
Well, if you take the lead, it's him that has to walk backwards.
True. Whoever's the alpha doesn't have to walk backwards.
That is some truly insane shit, brother.
Yeah, you can see the power struggle happening in real time. Every time they meet us, they're like, oh, he's in charge this time.
Mm-hmm. It's a pretty good bit for like a background villain.
I guess. Now I gotta go do my homework. Don't fight it, bro. Fight your homework.
What's your favorite homework assignment?
The ones I could do at school.
So all of them?
No.
What couldn't you do at school?
Homework, mostly.
What, you just didn't have time to?
Nah.
I see.
Like, if they let me do my homework during class, though, fuck yeah. I'll have to bring it home.
Polio says, oh, by the way, the doctor visit didn't go well for one reason. The doctor had new nurses as employees. Turns out they are transphobic as fuck. Can't change my ID yet, so dead naming and misgendering is programmed from the start, but not gossip, in which they say stuff like, she is a guy. Well, no, not really, but you know those people. Like, damn, at least gossip when I can't hear you. That is pretty fucking impressive, I'm gonna be honest. Huh. Well, not recommending Germany to my trans homies, that's for sure. Sue says all of my work was homework. Yeah, true. Homeschooled. Nablue says I'll pay someone 62 cents to do my homework. I don't think
Sue was homeschooled.
Yeah, Sue was homeschooled. Yes, sorry.
Cool.
I don't think you could pay someone 62 cents to make them do your homework via ChatGPT, to be honest. I don't think that's worth it. I don't think anyone could pay me 62 cents for fucking anything, actually, because receiving the money is too inconvenient. 62 cents isn't worth the effort.
These kids have got like fucking 5 payment things on their phone, bro.
Nablue says you're right, I can use AI. How are you this stupid? How did you get to be this stupid?
Lots of fights, lots of trauma to the brain.
Goya says the other nurses are cool. They compliment me on progress and ask medical questions about being trans. I mean, I get that, but like, to me, that doesn't change the cultural center, if that makes sense. I don't know what Germany's like, obviously, but it doesn't sound like it's extremely welcoming.
It's usually alright, and probably got a few shit nurses. The shit is everywhere.
Yeah, that's true. But enough for them to be gossiping, you know what I'm saying?
The nurses, yeah.
Seems like a little more than normal. Maybe says I forgot AI was a thing, okay? I thought that's how you talk to your husband all the time. And then Nablu says I'm too lazy to open the AI app.
Find that the AI is far more A than I.
Yeah, what Saku said, bro.
That's definitely true. But I probably can handle middle school homework, I would imagine.
I can't even make a full glass of wine. It's an idiot, dude.
It is fully incapable of doing that, too. Billy says transphobia is everywhere in the world. Germany is fairly good for transphobe. It's just that the bar is that low. Yeah, that sucks. Break, rock, break, rock, break, rock. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, look at us go. We like break rocks and shit.
Goya says, in all my years, that was the first outright transphobic encounter in the medical field. Oh, that's not that bad then. Sue says, yo, can my iron join you guys?
Sure, Sue. You can mine a rock, bro.
Only if you
There's,
get another rock golem pet. We're due another
Yeah.
one.
We'll
think we're-
gladly get you a dragon pickaxe if you don't have it.
Yeah, we're definitely not doing another one, by the way. Not even close, I don't think.
I've seen like 8 here.
I've seen one.
Yeah, man.
Goya says, so 7 to 8 years so far in the medical field. Okay, so not the worst.
Already have a D pick, should be good. Fucking awesome, bro. So you can just get what irons by here? Just Runite, I guess.
They buy mining levels.
You know what? That would be sick if you could spend the points on XP.
Shit, I would spend all these points on XP so goddamn fast.
Yes. We're on
Can you even buy?
Runite, and you can buy every ore,
Hmm.
and you can buy packets, ore packs, which is like less ore, but you get the dragon pickaxe. There's also a spell that you'd never use. That you fertilize the soil.
Your mining set as well.
Mining set, yeah, you can get full prospector here.
I think what the spell, what the tome does, is it makes it so your fertile spell, your fertilized crop spell is
Ultra.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you have to have so much shit in your inventory that it's not worth it. Better off just using a bucket.
Hmm.
Doesn't, like, even if you haven't got the bottomless bucket, it's still less inventory space. Just bring in the bucket of fertilizer.
Yeah, Sue says I'll probably buy the prospector set here. Yeah, you definitely should, because even if
It's
you already
worth it.
had it,
Quicker, too.
you would trade it back for gold nuggets and use those gold nuggets at MLM for anything else, because you get enough points here that you might as well get it from here. I think it's better. I think it's more economical to have it here, unless you just have infinite gold nuggets already, which happens eventually if you just hang out at MLM.
Has Sue done this content before?
Sue, yeah, Sue knows
Cool.
stuff.
Awesome.
We're on 495.
Yeah, we'll wait for you after this game.
Koya says D-Pick read very differently for me for a second. I spent time with the wrong people.
Excuse me?
Sue already had a D-Pick.
I got that bit.
Yeah.
How did you take it wrong?
A picture of...
Oh, a picture. I was thinking of a pickaxe, but instead of the end of it, dicks.
What?
Yeah, I just woke up, bro. D-pick, dick pics. Got it. I was like, that's not gonna do much damage to a rock. It's gonna be floppy, dude.
Maybe yours would be.
Yours would be hard, I see.
What are you, some kind of fucking coward?
My dick is. It's only hard like 10% of the time, dude. It's such a coward.
Yeah, I could never. I got that 50% duty cycle going on.
I see.
Koya says, if your dick can smash boulders, you terrify me. Then I terrify you.
Yeah, I'd run from Panda.
Oh, you're
Like that
running. Oh, you're running. Look at you go.
Dude, that Indiana Jones scene, Panda would just turn around and just fucking break it, though. He wouldn't even need to grab his
you're running.
Yeah.
Look, man, I took your conversation about that emergency exit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the pump.
Oh yeah.
Took that shit seriously.
Pump and dump. The pump and dump.
Yeah, I did a few cock ups here and there. You know what I'm saying? Just to make sure. Suits.
So, a rival stream opened in my background, and they have a rocket that's ulting in Japanese.
Awesome.
Legend. What does he sound like? Cool?
Yeah, I would say so.
Boy, this is
Rocket's
that
ult's really
Indiana
good,
Jones
though.
scene. Dude, I'm uncultured as fuck. I have no idea. He famously gets chased by a boulder and then narrowly escapes and then grabs his hat at the last possible moment. For the boulder would have crushed it or whatever.
Rocket's ult was
Wait,
completely
no, I think that's
fine how it was.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, it's the healing ult needed to be nerfed.
That's true. Rocket just gives you shields now, which is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Which I would say is better than healing.
Mm.
Because you can heal at the same time as a shield is being made.
It's true.
It's true. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the other healing ults. They just slow down the game. They're not fun. They're not, like, you can't really engage with them. You just sit there and wait. Or sit there and die if you're on the enemy team.
Blue says, I've never watched Indiana Jones. I haven't seen any of the movies either. It's just a significant part of pop culture.
In theory, you can kill someone in a healing ult. In practice, it never happens. Unless it's a one-shot kill.
Yes.
Yeah, I do it a lot with Scarlet Witch, but that's about it.
Or a Punisher and a Loki ulting together to be two Punishers.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely Iron Man or Scarlet are way easier than that. Magneto too. Yeah, I imagine that would
Iron
work.
Man's easier.
There's a few options, but none of them are like amazing. That's for sure.
Okay.
Hawkeye has an ult.
His ult, no. It's just him doing a headshot.
Oh yeah, he does
maybe with a
montage.
damage amp as well. But yeah.
I've seen like Venom getting 3 damage amps and it just one-shots Magneto.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think I remember you telling me about that even.
He just starts his ult and instantly pops it because he's already under people that are going to die from it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to get something to eat after this one. I'm sure you and Sue can do one for me though.
You only just got here.
Yeah, I just woke up. I've slept like most of the day.
Why didn't you eat before you got here, you fool? You're not
I wasn't
taking care of-
conscious.
What? Yeah, but like you could have simply ate and then come here. No.
That's true. I was like not hungry, not my tummy rumbly.
Mm.
You know?
No, I wouldn't. Beatrice
Never
is
been
savage, not
hungry.
allowed to eat. Well, if Beatrice
Alright,
says it. I guess you struggle.
Well, I'll just go hungry then. Wait, no. Okay. Whatever you want, Beatrix.
You're the head of our gang. We have to do what you say.
Yeah, man. Do we have a name?
If the meeting wasn't changed, we could have been the Goon Squad.
Yes.
True.
But we
could've had
probably shouldn't be the Goon Squad because that
Not
definitely
even-
reframes what it means for Beatrice to be our leader, I think.
the Guna gang. We're the Guna gang, guys. Yeah, that really does.
I think that means something a little different.
Yeah.
In today's context only.
Name Blue says, I just checked my grades. My history teacher hasn't put my assignment in yet, so I have a D. And if she doesn't do it before the end of Friday, I can't go to KI. There's exactly one acronym that I know that is KI. And it's probably not Killer Instinct. Oh. Well, damn.
Look at this overachiever over here.
Yeah, you just took my fucking job, bro.
Well, you weren't doing it better. You weren't doing it good enough. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, I mean, clearly. Clearly. She took my job.
Well, I guess you gotta go fix C now, Panda. You know, contribute.
Fuck you,
See you,
man.
brother.
Fuck you and what you stand for, bitch. Fucking management, man. I swear to God.
Kings Island? You could have given me a fucking month to guess. I would never have guessed Kings Island.
What the fuck is King's Island?
What are you, in a fucking video game, bro?
It's King's Island.
Like, oh, thank you, suck. Never mind, yeah.
It's like a
is
pet
that?
island, but king.
It's like a fucking bonus stage in Spyro, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Makes
I
sense,
literally
dude.
don't know what the fuck, where the fuck, why you would... Amusement park? You mean King's Dominion? King's Island. Oh no. Oh, it's the most regional. there's
Bro.
exactly one of them. It's like, imagine
Brother.
like Disney World, except specifically in Soak Water City Park. No, in Warren, Ohio.
I'm gonna... Listen, why don't we just not shorten things like that ever? And just write it out.
That's like the most regional shit in the fucking
Yeah, man,
world.
you
Gabriel.
can't just say KI, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Beatrice's Nay is in Ohio. That explains a lot. I mean, it does, in a way. Lokran says, it's King's Island. Ever been there before? It's called United Kingdom. It is King's Island now, I guess. True.
Yeah. What's the king's name again?
I don't know. Fucking Jared.
Jared. Shit. King Jared, bro.
Dude, I don't give a fuck. He's not my king. Hashtag not my king.
Me neither, bro. The queen's still on my money, alright? We should just demolish it. Let's get a big old bulldozer, just pull it down, dude. We don't need it anymore.
As long as it's costing you more money than it's making you, I agree. But if like the tourism is worth it, then nah.
I mean, it's I guess. Why don't we just build a fucking King's Island over here, dude? And then that you go tourism. We could just make make
You
something
already
good for
have a
tourism.
Ferris wheel. In fact, you've got like
Yeah,
a
but-
dozen of them.
And then why don't we make a space elevator with the fucking money we're giving these fuckers? You know, like, why don't we make something
Again, if it's costing you more money than it's making, I agree. But if it isn't, then like, nah.
cool? It isn't. I just don't think we need like a, you know, fucking kings and queens anymore.
You don't. That's why they don't fucking do anything.
Which is worse in a way.
No, that's fine.
They're useless either way. They're only here for Americans to come over and go, hey, look at it, it's so funny.
Name Blue says, no, I will shorten it, and then forgot that she had a job and returned to her character trait, her comfort zone.
I'd like to see the numbers though, like how much money we're giving them compared to tourism. Is the thing that's always said that it is better because tourism is good for the country, but like if we melt down all of their artifacts that they have in their little vaults and shit, we might be all right.
Well, yeah, but that's only gonna work for one time. Tourism's forever.
Yeah, make something cool with a solid gold piano or something. I don't know.
That's not gonna be tourism though. Nobody's gonna give a shit about that.
I'm letting make something good, obviously.
I don't think so, bro. I don't think that it's just easy to generate tourism just like by having like just a random thing. You know what I mean? Because every country would do that if that were just a thing that they could do. Whereas English royalty is strictly something that you have that no one else can ever possibly have.
Well, they can still do all their bullshit. Just use their own fucking money. How about that?
They have to get the money from somewhere, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
They've got enough to live their entire lives.
Yeah, and what about everyone after?
You know, move on. You're right
Again,
though. You're right though.
Your
I'll
plan is
take it.
extremely short term.
I hate them, so I'll just take the tourism hit. I don't care.
I don't think it's worth it. Zeus, I forgot I don't have teleport tabs yet. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, to buy some. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some carrot cake and something else. Bye.
Okay. Future says, I want carrot cake. Do you? So you don't like carrots unless it's a cake? What the fuck, Nablu? Nablu said, I'm really craving a TikTok ice cream mukbang. What the fuck does that even mean?
I fucking despise your generation.
Craving watching someone else eat food is some unhinged shit. Beatrice says, ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good.
Gang, gang.
Gang, 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 gang. Ice cream so good.
Listen, if she was generating tourism for my country, can we get rid of her?
How much money is she generating versus how much money is it cost?
There's not enough. There's not enough money in the world. That's where I'm at, bro.
We could probably do one without you, right? You're doing your food
Yeah,
thing?
that's what I said, man. Yeah, go on, let's...
I need to get my shit, though. Sorry, I'm fucking it up. This is not what I want. You're the one that I want. All right. Sorry, Sue. Nablus is not like that. I mean, there's this place that makes food, but it's all ice cream, so I wanted to get some and have my own. Then why did you add the words TikTok and mukbang?
Because it's trendy and cool.
Doesn't make any fucking sense. No, I got it.
They probably advertise it on that restaurant, bro.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
TikTok mukbang challenge, guys.
That's fucking crazy. I would fucking hate to have people come to my fucking store to mukbang.
Just slurping all over them.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. It's a fucking mess, man. It might be worth the money, though. I have to consider how much it's costing versus how much.
Yeah, we do a cost analysis again. I just want to live a good life, bro. I can keep your fucking money.
Oh shit, I should fix the... Living a good life, I totally understand, but when you have a business that is facilitating your good life, you do need to make money.
I'll take some cuts.
Again, you can't necessarily choose the reason that people are coming to your store. And that's what you got. That's what you got.
Scorched earth.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely the lap of luxury that you live then. Koya says, no, not that. Please stop. I failed to pay attention. Would you mind or nah? What? What are you talking about, Koya? Beatrice says, I also like carrots when they're pickled with jalapenos. That's a weird way to have carrots. I've never heard of that. Nablu says, because I found it off of TikTok and I want my own unrecorded mukbang. That isn't what mukbang means, bro. What are you talking about? Stop it.
You can just say...
You can just eat food.
Yeah, you can just say, what was it? What was the food item again?
Ice cream was... Oh,
You could just say, I could do some ice cream right now. You don't need to tell me you watch TikTok, bro. I don't care.
the TikTok and mukbang parts of that sentence literally made it less clear what it was you actually wanted. Beatrice's panda's not Hispanic. Shake my head. You're so right about that.
Oh, I thought you were.
I could be mistaken for being Hispanic, but that's just because of the skin tone. Koya says, asked earlier if you don't mind. I'd be up joining Volcanic Mine even if my HP is low.
Oh, yeah, sure, Collier. Hop in.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all, but yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm still squishy, but if you don't mind, I'm up for Volcanic Mining. Yeah, problem. He might have responded Savage for me, but yeah, no.
I mean, that makes sense.
Nablu says, no, if I want to say TikTok and mukbang right now, I will. Yeah, you can do what you want, but I'm saying if you want to be understood, you shouldn't add words that belie your meaning.
Yeah, man, you can say whatever you want to.
Yeah, but you know, that does run contrary to the idea of, you know, communication. Nablu says maybe
Like
you're slow. No, you're definitely the dumb one here. We've established this with much precedent, actually.
I go over to Naples, go, She goes, stop. I'm like, I can say whatever I want to.
Yeah.
It's like, why? It's okay. Man, this carrot cake looks delicious.
Nablu says,
Ow.
no, I'm not. I'm actually smart. That's definitely not true. Pussy says, this guy got to be a pasty white boy busting it down sexual style, or I'm going to be so upset.
Well, you're wrong on all the levels, yeah.
Busting it down sexual style is crazy to me. I am going to add that to my out of context quotes, though. Thanks, Proceed. Thank you. It's perfect. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I need it forever in my life. Thank you. Nablu says, I'm actually smart. I just choose not to be. That would make you truly intelligent, but that isn't the case because you've proven yourself not smart. Yo, can this rock fucking break, dog? Beatrice's pin. I look at your chat and wonder if I was like that when I was young. I don't think
we all were. We just didn't have access to this sort of communication on the internet, dude.
maybe. I don't think I was quite like that though.
I mean, you don't remember it because there's no clips of it, luckily. But yeah, maybe not exactly, but we were all dumb as fuck.
Dumb as fuck, definitely. I'm still dumb as fuck, to be fair.
Yeah, same, dude.
You're just dumb faster.
I'm just stupid faster. Blue says, if you knew me, you would know. The fact that I have to know you in some cosmic way proves to me that you're dumb. I can tell when somebody's smart, usually on first impression. Usually on first impression. Now, if they're like extremely smart, they might play stupid. But usually by the 5th or 7th time that I've spoken to them, it's like, okay, clearly they know more than they are leading on. They just don't want to be responsible for shit. Rusty says, Lamau, I generally don't think anyone you have on stream is dumb.
We're all dumb.
Nablu says, I'm just unintentionally dumb. That's what makes someone dumb, by being unintentionally dumb. Yes.
You mean intentionally? Because that's kind of dumb.
If you're dumb on purpose, then you're obviously sandbagging, which is obviously not that stupid. You're doing it for some greater goal, probably. No, Kolya's literally right behind you right now.
What?
He's right behind you. He's right behind you.
He's right behind you.
He's right behind you. Don't turn around.
Well, I'm making a cheese toasty, so maybe go for another one.
What the fuck is a cheese toast?
Grilled cheese.
Oh
Laugh
my
it up,
god.
chuckle fuck.
That's the funniest name I've ever heard for a fucking food.
Yeah, we do it like that Y's on the end of everything.
I think I remember that though. I think Kolya had one of those before.
I'm just having a cheese toasty in my knobbly bobbly. What's the problem? I don't see what the issue is, dude.
With my twigs and bits on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blue says, I have the brains, but I don't use them. It's a terrible waste. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. Procy says, the greater cause of intentionally being dumb is because it makes you more likable and your life easier, but there's always a time and a place. Yeah, true.
I 100% agree with that, yeah.
If you choose to be dumb knowing it's going to make your life harder, then you are dumb. Right? But if you choose to be dumb to make your life easier, that makes sense. That's fine. Oh, they weren't grilled cheese though? Wasn't yours? It was just like a pastry that had cheese in it.
No, toasty is just cheese in the middle of 2 slices of bread.
Oh.
You put it in a machine to make it's grilled cheese is as close as you can get. As close as I can get to explaining it.
God damn.
Imagine a grilled cheese. Bro. Imagine a grilled cheese you put in a waffle maker, bro.
A waffle maker?
Yeah, just like that's that sort of machine. But you put the cheese in the middle
like
and there's 2 slices
the 2
of bread.
pans that have like textures on them?
It's not. Well, yeah, it's like triangles. It's in triangles. I'll send you a picture of it.
Okay. I mean, I know what a waffle maker is. It's just I really fully didn't expect you to use one of those to make whatever
No,
it
it's
is
a
that you're
different
having.
machine. It's like a waffle maker.
Yeah, no. Also, what the fuck was that? Did you just squeeze the shit out of a tube of cheese?
No, that was my door shutting. I was having a cigarette. I've got a slidey door.
I was like, why did you squeeze it so goddamn hard, bro? Holy shit.
A tube of cheese. What do you take me for, Philistine, dude? Come on.
Procy says life is way easier when you're dumb for real, for real. That's definitely true. Kolya says pastry. It's just covered in breadcrumbs. Sure. Why the fuck is there an uncut ruby here? Maybe says, I'm going to list all the foods I want right now because I hope it'll make me less hungry. You are dumb as hell.
I'm gonna look at pictures of food that'll satiate my appetite.
All right, let's get it. Don't be late, Kolya. Or do. Like, you don't have to come. It's okay.
Right, sending you cheese toasty. Start.
Receiving cheese toasty.
Yes, sir.
Receiving.
Receiving very slowly, very slowly.
Beatrice says, wait, I want to see it too.
You can put it on stream.
Sure.
You can leave your friends behind. It's just bread.
Oh, wait, is Sue here?
Bread and cheese.
Yeah, you can do H or B check, Kolya. It's fine. I thought Sue was here, but maybe I'm tripping. Oh, Sue was at A. That makes sense.
Having Sue do it is probably a good idea when we all get in there.
Kolya, you alright?
It's Kolya doing dying.
Struggling is how I would describe it. Struggling. I just saw Kolya run in a circle like 4 times. Like, you okay, buddy?
What kind of food is Kolya using?
I
What
don't
kind
know.
of food are you using, Kolya? Did I send the cheese toast to the right guy, by the way? God, I
Yeah.
hope so. Okay, good.
Oh, look at how nice your kitchen is.
Thank you, thank you. I do try.
Very modern looking.
Yeah, man.
Don't forget to come over here, Kolya. Okay. So yeah, it's kind of like a George Foreman grilled cheese sandwich, but it's got a special
Yeah.
surface for it. Also, man, your plugs are fucking like fully stacked up, bro. I've never seen a kitchen use every plug that it has before.
True, dude. That's for the neon lighting I have underneath the bench.
I see. That nice little mood lighting. Kolya's eating lobsters.
I am buying you some food right now, Kolya, to make your life a bit easier. How about that?
How much do lobsters heal? 12?
10.
Oh, that was Sue?
12.
Lobsters.
Sue's using
lobsters
lobsters,
are
I'm sorry.
12.
Oh, it's 12, it's 12.
Tuners are 10.
I
Tuna's
can't
a-
see your name next to the words. I just saw words appear over our heads, so I assumed it was Kolya because we were asking Kolya. My bad. So yeah, Sue, the iron, is using lobsters. Don't worry, we're good. Kolya's using summer pies.
I'm buying you food right the fuck
Actually
now.
worse.
Actually worse than lobsters.
Wait, what?
They're eating summer pies in Volcanic Mine. A place where you don't need agility at all.
Well, they're 2 bites of 11.
Yeah, but like...
Or you could have 1 bite of 21. Kolya says, what do you mean worse? You were struggling to eat food fast enough to not die. Getting more food, more health sooner is better. If you were slowly losing health, if you were doing the solo steps or whatever, summer pies would be fine because you're never going to get bursted ever. But you can get bursted in this, so more health is better. More health at once is better. Excuse me.
They're getting cooked moonlight antelope meat is what they're getting.
God damn. That good shit. Procy says at least Nay's the type of person that knows what they want to eat. That's a refreshing change for me. Damn. Fucking Procy subtweeting someone in his life.
Nah, man, they want to eat TikTok, dude. What are you talking about?
Nablu says I always go to the same places too, so I already know exactly what I want to order. Oh, I just got fucking roasted. It's okay, I live. It's kind of a speedrun strat, actually.
That's what I was saying, bro. Oh, you've got to show Beatrix my
Oh, sure.
toasty, I guess.
You want everybody to see it, or should I DM to Beatrice?
I can show. You can put it on stream.
What?
My food.
Oh my god, I love that it went on my main screen so I can't see the fucking game. It's awesome. Beatrice says, oh, the kitchen is aesthetic? Yeah, I told you, it's pretty nice. Very modern. Abe says, why is it so dark in his kitchen?
It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it is like well into nighttime for one. Beatrice says, I'm taking the carrot cake, thanks. Hey, thanks even.
Sure, I mean, it's healthy. It's one of your 5 a day, right? Go nuts, Beatrix. I got more.
Nebulu says it's only 7:54 for you. Yeah, but there's this thing called time zones. Now, I would say you'd learn about it in school, but you very well might not, to be honest. Might not
Oh, they
explain that.
didn't tell us about time zones at school.
Yeah, I don't think I learned about that shit in school at all, actually. I think they just kind of assumed that you would figure it out eventually. And I did.
Like taxes. Yeah.
They assumed that you wouldn't interact with people around the globe.
It's not even around the globe. The US by itself has 4. And that's not counting Alaska or Hawaii.
Outside of your state.
Maybe. Wait. East, Central, Mountain, West. Yeah, 4. And that's in the continental United States. There's also 1 for Hawaii and at least 1 for Alaska. Maybe 2. Maybe more, honestly, because there's that whole fucking archipelago or whatever.
They literally had like 5 clocks in one of our classrooms with the names of the countries underneath it and the time zones. So,
That's awesome.
yeah.
Zero just says, nuh-uh. Apropos of perhaps nothing. Blue says, I wish I had a car. I don't think you'd be very responsible with one, to be honest. Beatrice says, America could never. Definitely. Blue says, I can drive. Not legally, you can't. Blue says, okay, well, I still would drive. You're not beating those fucking allegations, that's for sure. Zero says, as long as there are no cops around, for all I know, you're a licensed driver. She is not, because I know, I know literally her age, which is enough to know that she cannot be a licensed driver. There is no such thing as a 13-year-old who can drive. It's just not a thing, not in the States. Maybe back in the day, you can drive a tractor on the farm, but you're not driving a car on the street. Blue says, nah, I'm 19 today. Yeah, okay. You're talking about graduating middle school. Fuck out of here. Zero says, Jimmy Neutron was 8 and was a licensed driver. Do I need to explain to you what a cartoon is, Zero?
No, he makes a good point.
Fuck are you talking about right now? Sue says, isn't there a minimum age to be on Twitch? It's 13. And as far as I know, Blue is exactly 13. Which is fine. It's close, but it is fine. I don't think we're gonna break rock. That's okay though. Are you alright, Goya?
Oh no, they're eating lobsters.
Yeah, I don't know if I would run on that. I might not make it out. It's okay. It's not. If so. I think I make it. It's close though. Oh, it's gonna be close. You were close. Blue says, when I grow up, I want to be a mukbanger because that's what I see all the famous people do. Most famous people definitely do not do mukbangs. In fact, most people who do mukbangs are very far from famous. They're like fucking Q-list celebrities. Like very, very far from famous.
So much wasted food.
I don't know if it's wasted. They usually eat it all.
Nah, you don't fucking eat that shit, man. They jump cut and spit it out. Like after a few bites.
Maybe. I don't spend a lot of time watching mukbangs, that's for fucking sure.
Out of lobsters? Yeah, it's alright. No, you're not eating salmon. Trade me. You fucking better not.
You're trading an iron right now?
No. Collier, right?
the one who said out of lobsters onto salmon was definitely Sue.
Oh, fair enough. Hey, you did the same mistake, you know. No, I did. Just saw the words above the head. Alright, eat that instead, Collier. You should be alright.
Hey, Lucius, let me grow up and live my dreams of being bigger than Nikocado Avocado.
Oof. You might want to wait for Collier, that banking, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is this guy? Icy Hot?
Some nerd. Can you buy cheese tails yet? I think that's Dragon Slayer 2, is it? Some quest.
Cheese potatoes.
Yeah.
That
Well, he
is Warriors Guild.
Warriors Guild. Got you.
So 130 attack and strength combined.
But also Dragon Defender.
Am I good? Is Collier rocking a rune pickaxe or dragon?
I don't know if Kolya can use either yet. I'll tell you in a second. Rune. Wait. Rune? Rune, yeah.
Yeah.
54 mining.
Imagine though.
Yeah, I'll buy them with dragon pickaxe as soon as they get high enough.
Sue didn't even stop. She was like, nah, I'm going to the real mining spot.
Yeah, dude.
I'll use the spec as I'm walking by, but I'm not stopping for that. The lowly commoner mining spot. It definitely hurts. It's so strange to see all of them, A, B, and C. Complete information.
Panda was over the lava on your POV. Yeah, awesome. I've had that a few times.
Wait, is the Needs Not Helm better prayer than the Proselyte Helm? Or equal?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Because I think Sue's wearing Proselyte pants, but the Needs Not helmet. She just said I just didn't have one in the bank.
That's fair. Usually use a Slayer helm with it, I guess.
Hmm.
Yeah, I never bought the Native Snout helm. Wait, no, I never bought the Proselyte
Proselyte.
helm.
I was supposed
Yeah,
to
yeah.
say never. Are you sure?
It's like
Well,
the
yeah, I
money
never
back
bought the
down.
Native Snout helm because I
Oh,
got
yeah.
it from a quest.
Yeah, true. You can buy
But,
repeats
I
from the
meant
one dude.
Proselyte.
But yeah. But obviously, that's only of any value to you if you're risking it in the wilderness. Oh, you got scared by the mining level up.
It's gonna happen a lot. It's alright. Leave Collier alone.
It's just a funny jump scare. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, he leveled up. It's fine. Shout out
You'd bring
to.
the good food, right?
I imagine so, but I'm not sure. You imagine fucking dying to leveling up because it interrupts you 2 fucking times.
Oh yeah. That's
Fucking-
only 100 combat.
I did.
Yeah,
In
so
TOA. I wanted to do 99 my range in TOA, and
Yeah.
I did. During Akka.
oh shit. So you'd be max soon, so if you want to deal with any of that anymore. It's awesome.
What if we broke rock? Yeah. God damn. Sue just got fucked. I saw that 23.
You should be alright here.
Oh, he has to take eye drops after the next round? Okay.
Okay.
I'll do some fletching.
I mean, we can just go in a group of 3.
That's also true. I don't know how long it takes to do eye drops. If it takes 10 minutes, then yes, another run. If it takes less than 10 minutes, though, fletching's fine. 1 to 2 minutes?
Yeah,
then
fair. Yeah, fair enough.
Fletching's fine. Okay. Break, rock, break, rock. Yeah, they hit you in combos sometimes.
The food I give you, you can eat that and it heals you a few seconds later too, so it's pretty good. You don't need to spam it as much. I think the first tick of healing is literally better than the food you're eating as well, so.
In fact, you don't want to spam that food because you'll lose out on the
Yeah.
bonus healing.
Exactly.
I mean, if you're gonna
Sometimes you have
die
to, though.
otherwise, it's fine.
Yeah.
That's why you also bring the rum ones.
Oh, that's crazy talk, bro.
Nablus says this homework was easy until it got hard. I need help.
Use that big brain of yours, you're smart, right?
So true.
No, I
Hard
feel
not,
you.
hard not to
Yeah.
stand when you drop to 9 HP. Yeah, nah. Like full panic.
I got you, Collier.
Nablus says I don't think my brain is big enough for this one. I've definitely been there. I had to do some satisfactory homework myself after hours. I figured it out though.
Yeah, that's good.
I had to do some fucking algebra.
You did you?
Yeah.
Crazy.
I sent a picture for you and everything. It was
Oh,
like,
did you?
mhm.
Algebra.
And
Yeah.
in our DMs? What's this?
Mhm.
Oh, that one.
Yep.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah.
I was like, why am I struggling with this so much? What am I fucking up? And then I realized what I needed to do, and then it was easy. Like, oh, okay, I just need to do this. Nate Blue says I've never taken algebra before. You will. That one's pretty common. I think you need to do algebra before you graduate high school. But I think that's the highest level of math you actually need to graduate. It wasn't the using the algebra that was the hard part. It was realizing that I needed to use it. That was the thing that I was struggling with. As soon as I realized what I was missing, I was like, oh, okay. Bam, 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 bam. There's the math. Yeah.
Oh yeah, eye drops.
Yep. Unless you got something else in mind.
No.
Neighbor says, yeah, no, I ain't doing this problem. Yeah, instead of doing this problem, we're just not going to.
Fair enough.
I remember a class that I had homework for was like, you perform so well on tests, why don't you do the homework? I'm like, I don't feel like it. Because I know what I'm doing and I don't need to, obviously. It's a waste of my fucking time to do it.
Fair enough.
Hey, Lucius, I don't know when I'm going to use scientific
wait.
notation ever in my life. When you play Balatro.
Yeah. What's up, sucker?
If you do so good on tests, why don't you do homework? I wonder why. Because I don't need homework.
Because I'm already doing good on the tests. Yeah.
Balatro is the name of an indie game, Nablu. It got like Game of the Year and stuff.
That's pretty cool.
I think it was like Indie Game of the Year or something, but it's kind of a big deal in the gaming space. Oh, but I don't care about it. I'm not interested in playing it. Yeah, that's fully not relevant. Don't worry. Ooh, nice Maxscape, bro. Nablu says, is it that card game? Sure. Definitely
it's
has
that
cards in it.
Yeah, it's probably the card game though. Relic. I don't have that.
No, what? A Questscape? Think you're better than me
Damn,
because you
Sue.
have a Questscape, Sue?
At that level, definitely better than you.
What?
Well, the stats with that Questscape did.
Whatever, man.
It's alright. People can be better than you. It's fine.
No.
Certainly better than fucking me.
What is milk ice?
What is what?
Nablu says I want milk ice right now.
I don't know. Some fucking...
Is that a glass of milk with ice in it? Because what the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know, man. It's probably some TikTok trend. I don't fucking know.
Don't put ice in milk, guys.
Milkshake, dude.
Nablu says frozen milk. Duh.
Oh. That's... Yeah, duh. Yeah, people...
Anytime you don't know about something, I'm going to say what it is again, followed by duh from now on. From now on, Nablu, congratulations. You're now the duh you don't know about this thing that you didn't know about person.
might just buy all the runite I can right now.
Yeah. I'm worried about maxing out your
Okay.
points.
Maybe I'll leave it. Nah, I've only got 700k. I think we're pretty similar on points right now.
All right, I think we're good.
Collius, yeah.
Yep. I'm coming. I'm coming. Nablu says, have you ever ate soft ice before? I don't think so. Oh, aiming eye drops is hard, says Kolya. I kind of get it, but in
Fair
a way,
enough.
you think it would be the easiest to aim at?
You're certainly not fucking looking at it
Well,
With your
don't you
eye.
kind of have to look at the eye drops?
with your other eye.
Well, no, but you can't.
You look at the ceiling with the eye you're putting the eye drops in, because there's no way you're keeping your fucking eye open, bro.
Weird.
You just instinctively close that shit.
I don't think I've ever done eye drops before.
No, yeah, it's a problem.
I think I just turned my prayer on because everyone else had their prayer on.
It's alright, man. You can be a sheep.
I literally was
You're
surrounded by people with prayer, and my prayer was on. I was like, I don't even think I got attacked yet. Why did I turn this on?
And also, bro, yes, you've got 99 prayer. Do it. It's not a problem. You don't need to save it at the start anymore.
I do have to save it at the start, but not for very long.
Yeah. The time you get to the rock, I think you're good, bro. Right? It's like
Somewhere
9
in
minutes
there.
and something.
Somewhere in there. I definitely can turn it on before I get to here.
Yeah. So I guess the only thing that gives me 10 minutes and what doesn't give you 10 minutes is the max cape.
No,
I
you
thought the
have,
Audi cape was better.
you have the crozier, right?
Hey, Collie, you might want to mine. The crows, yeah, true. That's all I'll do it. Yeah, I think the Audi cape's better than the max cape, actually.
Yeah, I don't know what stats the max cape really would even give. It might give you like a one-time refresh on your prayer or something.
Nah. Nah. What's a prayer cape? What's a prayer cape skill?
That's what I'm saying.
Holy wrench.
Holy
true.
wrench. Yeah, it's a holy wrench. Yeah, that's what it is.
Nablu, very few things you've ever said are more bannable than what you're saying right now. Just so you know.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dog.
Yeah, quit it with that shit, dude.
Nablu says, and was that a threat to you? No. I would not waste my time threatening you. If I wanted you gone, you would be fucking gone. I'm just letting you know you're saying some really out-of-pocket shit right now. So you might want to chill a little bit.
Oh, fuck.
Did you make the carrot cake or did you just buy it?
No, I bought it.
Makes sense.
Made one before, but just local bakery I like. They're pretty chill.
Hmm. Is it made to order or do you just get whatever they have on the
No,
shelf?
no, they had it on the shelf, yeah.
Hey, Dio.
Carrot cake is nice, dude. Alright, Panda, get the fuck out of here.
After I break the rock.
Damn, perfect 5 minutes. That's pretty good. Actually...
Sir, this rock needs to be broken. And it's not going to break itself.
This rock is made for breaking.
It's true. That's literally what it does.
Rated B for breakable.
Yes, sir. You just like cake? Okay. Do you though? More of an ice cream guy?
I definitely like ice cream better than I like cake. That's definitely true.
Yeah, well, ice cream and like a hot apple pie, dude, together. Oh, that's the shit right there, dude.
I don't know about ice. It has to be like vanilla ice cream specifically, right?
That's what I do.
Yeah, you can't do like fucking.
Not chocolate.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
He his thoughts on pastries.
I like them. Depends on the pastry though.
Probably more than cake generally, but I don't know. Depends on the pastry for sure.
I need to eat.
You know what you need more than food?
Mm-hmm.
Rock break, rock break, rock break.
Okay. If you insist. There you go.
Thanks, man.
Don't take this the wrong way, Collier, but the way you stop and then eat food and then continue walking reminds me of how my dad used to play shooters on like the PS2. He used to walk, stop, and then aim, and then like he had to walk again. You couldn't do both at the same time.
Yeah, I've been there. Boy says it's called being in panic.
Panic better.
I don't know. I think Kolya's doing a great job of panicking.
That's actually, yeah, well, at least you're reading.
I don't think Kolya could panic any better.
You have one antelope left. Be alright, dude. Just in case, though.
I don't know, man. You got to keep an eye out on this fucking iron. They might steal that shit.
True, dude.
This fucking filthy iron's taking shit off the ground.
Ugh. Dude, I'm watching so much Pokemon content. I don't even know what the fuck the cards are. Like this guy's like just a Pokemon card trader. And he goes to those shows to sell and trade Pokemon.
Yeah.
And like I don't know anything outside of Gen 1, but he's just such a chill guy. I like watching him.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but I really do like his stuff.
Like, well, I don't know what a fucking EV is, dude, or whatever, but or GX. I don't know, dude.
EV in Gen 1.
No, not that kind of EV. He's talking about
yeah,
EX. It's a Pokemon TCG thing.
Yeah, that. He talks about that.
Yeah.
So you call it.
Did the rock break? Oh,
Yeah.
no.
No, you guys can go. The turtles are on the ground, Collier. You gotta pick them up. It's alright though, I'm panicking, I get it. I'm gonna pick my turtles up.
What the fuck is going on over there? What the fuck are you guys doing?
I should have probably told you. Ooh, free shit, Sue says. You're not allowed to pick
Sue was on 1 HP. Yeah, no, I know why you left, Sue.
And I'm yelling at Collier to pick up the turtles. And like, it's not even, I'm tired. Anyway, where was I? Sorry, Collier, you're cool.
Oh my fucking god. Cloud
Listen,
Fiesta,
anyway, back to my Pokemon anecdote.
Yeah, please.
This guy's awesome, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like he give like a $70 card to this guy because he had no money, and the guy started crying. It's fucking awesome. This guy, like, they just got off a ship at UPS. Gets a Wobbuffet or whatever. Fucking starts crying, dude. He's just genuine. I'd like him. He's genuine. We probably need to wait for the guy to come back that died. Panda.
I mean, you're the one who entered the mine, bro. I'm just following you.
Sheep. The sheep allegations.
Brother, I don't want to miss my fucking mining run.
Yeah,
She
that's
said to do one without her.
Okay.
Are you using the deposit box?
I wasn't gonna say anything.
I was like, why did they even put this shit next to banks, bro? Like,
There's one right next to every bank, right?
just about, yeah.
Hmm.
I think there are a few banks that do not have deposit boxes, but just a few. Like the one at Trouble Brewing. I don't think there's a deposit box there.
Yeah, let's go, Panda. No worries, Collier. Take your meds, dude.
Same with the one on that desert island, Fossil Island. Pretty sure there's no deposit box there. That would be crazy though. An island with a ship, a little rowboat that you could take to go other places, a bank chest, and a deposit box. Nothing else.
Yeah.
Bruh. I fully don't know what's up with what's with all these deposit boxes, bro. They seem like fully worthless most of the time. Koya says, the second I'm locked in to the best of my abilities, my body tenses up. And that's not good for the flare-up, so I'll take pain meds. Damn.
I don't want to hurt you.
I don't want to hurt you. But I will if I must.
No, it's not what I'm just saying, dude. If it's too much, you can stop doing video games.
No, I will. I'll hurt you. I'll hurt you, I swear to God.
What the fuck?
You're right.
Dave the Diver just opened up for me. Great.
Dave the Diver was like, Dave the Diver's like, hey man, it's been a little while.
That's not the first time that's happened, by the way. I was in the kitchen for 20 minutes. I had a cigarette and I was making a sandwich. Then I heard the little Dave the Diver. Woo. I'm like, what? I'm not at my computer. I didn't misclick anything.
Ooh, a ghost loves Dave the Diver.
Close it down, dude. Get off my fucking screen. I can't see Runescape.
Woo! I would love to play more Balatro, but not in that game. Ooh, get the rest of your tools maxed.
No. Balatro's too slow. I've got up like the fucking 4x speed on Balatro, like as fast as I can go, and I go down. I was like, I'm like, gone.
It's like playing underwater. You're gonna figure out how to mod the game just to make the FPS fucking 4 times.
I looked into it actually.
Can I please make this game run faster, please? All right, let's do a shout out for Dio. Dionysus of Beer, variety streamer, RuneScape player as well. Towards the mid to late game, somewhere in there. plays a lot of RuneScape, but plays many games besides. Let's see, recent games include Helldivers 2, Slay the Spire. Both fantastic games. I haven't played Helldivers in a long time, since the first Exodus, if you will. But Slay the Spire is a fantastic fucking game. Dio's a great streamer, very conversational, has a bunch of different models as well, self-made models, mostly like, you know, combinatory assets, sculpting, fashion type stuff. You know, the 3D VTuber model.
Yeah, I've heard of those.
What is it called? Pipeline, the 3D VTuber model pipeline, where you like do your own. You start out with like something more similar to everyone else, and then you just make it more and more your own as time goes on, that kind of thing. And Dio's like well into biblically accurate, like has like religious fucking symbolism type aspects, like motifs or whatever, like floating iconography and shit. Had a Noxious Halberd for a while too. When it comes to RuneScape in particular, since we're playing RuneScape now, you definitely should expect a wide variety of content from Dio. They play RuneScape the way that they want, you know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff in this game, and not all of it is optimal, and therefore you won't see a ton of it very many places, like ever. Like I haven't even done everything in this game, and that's kind of like one of the things that I like do. It's just because some shit is like really bad and really not worth doing, except for like a few minutes just to see what it's like.
Blackjacking.
Yeah.
No, that one's not even worth doing for a minute.
I like my arm, and my hand, and my fingies.
But yeah, Dio does not everything, but much more than I, and much more than most as well. So if you want to see what RuneScape really truly has to offer, Dio stream is definitely a place to check out. Boy says, I'm fully aware why my meds taste gross, but man, why?
Just squirt some cream cheese on them, dude.
What?
Why?
It works on my dog.
Koya says, ew. How does your dog like cream cheese?
You love cheese.
Koya says, and why that choice of words? I mean, it's just like a little bit. I don't mind the squirt. That's fine. Just don't make a big deal out of it, and it's fine. It's just the cream cheese for washing down fucking pill dust. It's like, what the fuck?
Spread it on a bagel, bro. Just with your pills. Fine. Is that fine?
Salt Bay that pill dust onto your fucking bagels.
Yeah. Crush the bagel and the pills in a mortar and pestle. Just put it in a. I don't know.
It's so fucking weird. Koya says it drops this time. Oh. I feel like drops can't taste that bad, right? Dio says not just Vita mixing it all into a smoothie.
True, dude. Drops can taste awful. Way bit worse than pills.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Well, this sounds like I'm a cat or a dog who had to get their pills hidden in food. I mean, you said it, not me.
Yeah. I always do it for Spot. Put his pill in a little bit of cheese, wrap it around. Sometimes he eats the cheese and spits the pill back out at me, but then I just give him more cheese. But like, eventually he eats it.
Eventually, he's like, "All right, I've gotten enough cheese. I'll eat the fucking pill."
No, he's more like he's tricked. If he knew that he could get more cheese by doing it, I'd be there all day.
I see.
Guy's mad for cheese, bro.
Yeah, but adding it to a smoothie though, that does seem fine.
Yeah.
It's like a really sketchy fucking cocktail, but
sometimes it's a bit I wouldn't do that unless your doctor says it's fine though, because sometimes it can weaken the pills and stuff. You kind of want to get some of them want to be absorbed once they hit your stomach, not like. I ain't a doctor. Ask them. Ask your doctor.
Dio says who doesn't like cheese. I mean,
Some
I'm not a
people.
huge fan of cheese. Cheese is fine, but I don't like love it.
Pizzas though.
I could have a pizza without cheese.
Sicken me.
Did you see that picture I posted in the Discord?
Which one?
Shy Lily eating a pizza.
Hang on.
It might be a little far back. Here, I'll post it.
Yeah. Post again. Really.
just tag you.
It'll help if I was in your Discord.
I mean, that would make a difference, but I got it here. There you go, bro.
Dankeschön. Ugh. You'd eat that?
That's after she finished eating the pizza, bro.
Oh. God. Fucking creep, dude.
I saw that shit and I was like, what the fuck?
So, for the people who can't see it, what she did is she basically scraped the toppings off all of the pizza and just slurped them down like a fucking creep.
With
Then she just
fork and
left all the
knife.
door. Then she with the fucking knife.
Yeah,
she left all the
it's
door.
just the bread, as if you're not supposed to eat the crust of the pizza at all.
She's using the crust of the pizza as a plate, but
Yes.
it's also on a plate.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, dude.
Fucking creep. Fucking stupid ass whale. Get the fuck out of my house.
I think she's an orca.
Whatever. She should be shy, dude.
God.
Literally stay in your bubble, bro. After that shit, dude.
Damn.
Don't venture out of it, you fucking weirdo.
Damn. Oh, this is shockingly a lot of people don't like cheese.
If
Maybe
you eat it like that, if I had to eat cheese like that, I wouldn't like it anymore.
I was a big fan of Shy Lily until I saw this tweet, and now I no longer am.
Nah, that fucker, dude.
Nablus's cheese is a great snack. I think it's fine. It's just not my favorite. I wouldn't eat cheese as just a snack, though. Only string
Think about-
cheese.
Would you eat a Baby Bell?
I mean, yeah, I guess. I've had those before, but just as like a
Quite light,
novelty.
It's quite easy to eat them. Like with steamers, it's pretty much string cheese, to be honest.
Hey, Jesse.
Same sort of. Oh god, that wasn't directed at you, Chelsea. I just fucked up. Teleport. It sounded like it was. That's why I had to clarify.
Savage says, or I'm sorry, Sue says, what was the world again? I think you're on the right world, yeah.
It started next to us, Sue.
495 though, to answer your question. Logan just says all caps WTF. Koya says, imagine gasoline smell. Now imagine the smell as a taste. I just assumed Koya's about ready. He started speaking to Pete, so I was pretty sure that was a good sign. Wait, where was I? Okay, so Koya was talking about the gasoline as a smell, as a taste, and then you got my antidepressants. People like the taste of fucking gasoline too, though. There's like definitely a group of people that are like addicted to that shit.
Tasting it?
Yeah, no, or like huffing it or whatever.
Huffing it makes sense, yeah, because it got you high.
Sure.
And you just die if you drink it.
Well, a little bit, I'm sure you can survive.
Okay.
I think there was somebody that had some kind of a gasoline thing, actually. Maybe it was just huffing it, but I don't think so.
Did you see that new RuneScape game? The one made by the original creator? Yeah, I played a little bit.
Dragon Wild.
Dragon Wilds.
Oh, there's a game like RuneScape. No, I haven't looked into it.
It's on the homepage. Like, it's the latest update is, hey, check out our new game that isn't this game.
Play tested that game.
Mm.
How'd you like it?
I enjoyed it actually. It has similarities to Valheim.
Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll give it a try.
Food increasing your max health and all.
Oh. It is a thing I do like about Valheim is how the food works.
Hmm. Delta says, oh god, I'm having an internal battle from social anxiety and my determination on this server project. Well, best of luck to you, brother.
I believe in you, Delta.
Nate Blue says a pizza without cheese. Still a pizza for sure. Gur says, and I could drink non-alcoholic beer. You certainly could. Dio says, is a pizza without cheese flatbread? I mean, pizza's already kind of a flatbread, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know what makes it a pizza, but I wouldn't call that a pizza.
I think you can have a cheeseless pizza.
I think you can if there's toppings on it as well, but just the dough, like that ain't a pizza.
Nablu says, and tomato sauce. If you don't have the tomato sauce or the cheese, it's definitely not pizza anymore.
Yeah, I think you're right though. You can have it without the cheese, but like no toppings, Shy Lily style. Fucking.
You can't have
foul.
Shy Lily's leftovers and say that you had a pizza.
Nah, exactly. Actually makes me a bit angry looking at that picture.
Juzzy says, cheese is fabulous. Sure. Yours says, you should be shy is such a crazy insult. Yeah, no, that's actually, that's one of the things that Savage says. And it's like, damn, bro, I don't know how you recover from that. I think you're just gone, man. God damn, Koya was like, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go.
It's a lot of damage, to be fair. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I had to take you through that shit. I almost died.
Might have been a good call actually to run away.
Yeah, no, it's. I'm not saying it's wrong, but it was definitely funny to me. It's funny that Koya's only ever here when it's when there's 4 people. Like literally worst case scenario for Koya.
Yeah, right. 3, it's not that bad. 4, it's like most damage. We should probably move.
Yeah, I think so as well. Koya scratched their nose and was like, "What the fuck?" I didn't read the rest, but I'm assuming that's what the end of it said.
Yep. Frick.
Sure.
What's been thrown at you? In this mine? It's rocks, dude. Deep realizations about ourselves that we can't handle. That's what's doing all the damage.
Nablu says, I absolutely hate string cheese. That's fair.
Not my favorite.
Chelsea's popping off for the Easter Bunny. Rat.
Thank you.
You never what?
I never like string cheese, yeah, but I just don't pull the strings off it. I just fucking eat that shit, dude.
I used to do it because it was like part of the experience, but as time has gone on, I've done that less and less. Because
straight in the mouth, bro. Straight in my gaping maw.
Yeah, Blue says, I bet gas tastes good. Yeah, you liked the smell of gas, so that's not surprising to me at all.
Blue likes the smell of gas.
Jesse says, surviving a little bit doesn't sound ideal. I mean, in the zero-sum game of life, surviving a little bit is enough.
I take giant little things. Me too, actually. That's not one of them, though. Pringle sandwich. Now that's joy, dude.
Is a Pringle sandwich when you make a duck face?
No, dude. It's when you put Pringles in the bread and you know.
What the fuck?
It's because of the shape of the Pringle, you know. So when you push down the other slice of bread, you know, it crunches really cool.
Nah, I'd rather duck face. I'm okay with just duck.
Duck face is fine. Like, I would still make a Kinder Surprise toy, you know? It's like, that's the little things I like.
Delta says, I asked a few people who I don't talk to much, or talk with much, to get their opinion to see if they were interested. Social battery super fucking depleted.
Nah, I'm with you there, dude.
Yeah, no. I can't talk to anybody that I don't already know. Now, there's still some people that I have had or exchanged DMs with before that I'm like very much nervous about sending a DM again if I need to for any reason. It's like, no, I'd rather just like, gee, there's a standing misunderstanding that I'm a little worried about. I'm just gonna continue to ignore it because I'd rather not bother them. Yeah, we're gonna just hope that it's fine.
Someone I've talked to like possibly about 4 times on a Discord call. Good guy and everything, but like messaged me while today saying I'm in England in a few weeks. You want me to come hang out? I'm like,
no.
I really, yeah. How do I? You know what I mean? Great guy though. I love the guy.
Just be like,
But, like,
when is it? Oh, sorry, dude.
busy that day. Yeah, literally. But I don't hurt his fifis.
Yeah, no.
Also, people are like, oh yeah, I'm close to you. It's like fucking 300-pound train ride.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude.
I mean, closer than you've ever been, sure, but
Yeah. Remember Nora said, oh, I'm in London. I'm like, fuck, dude.
Mhm.
Luckily, I didn't have to use an excuse there. I was actually busy, but I probably would have.
Akataza says, I'm playing it right now, RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I hope you enjoy it. Koya says, I'm doing that right now, Savage, and I don't know what that means. Like avoiding someone, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough.
I guess I'm no longer on NDA.
You guess?
Well, yeah. Because it's the game's
What?
out, so I can talk about what happened during my tests, I guess.
I guess.
Be careful.
I don't know. That's between you and your fucking contract, bro.
Yeah. If you want to talk about it, yeah, that's fine.
I certainly don't care if I get in trouble for RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
But yeah, how did it go, Sucker?
I had a lot of fun, actually.
Yeah. Good
I
pod,
had
bad
one
pods?
bug at the end. One major bug. So my character stopped saving at one point, and I was
Awesome.
trying to get some gear for friends.
Kalia! No!
Later, Koya.
Oh,
Like
that's
I was
See?
trying to give them a kit.
Hold
so I
on.
made
One,
them
save
a
that
kit.
thought. Later, Koya.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right, go ahead,
sorry,
Saku.
So I made them a kit each, and I go to their world because there was multiplayer.
Oh yeah.
And I arrive in their world, and I don't have their kits.
Shit.
So I went to make another one, and I did it again. And the kit was gone again, the kits.
Mhm.
And I thought, wait a minute, my character doesn't save. Does that mean I can just drop my gear and then log out and log in and have my gear? And just duplicate it like that. And
Huh.
it worked.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Damn. Working as intended.
Valheim was like that for a while. Maybe I'll give it a try. Oh shit, actually. Right, give me 2 minutes, guys.
Okay.
I gotta download Repo before I forget. No, I don't want to download Lollipop Chainsaw.
Why not? That game's great.
I actually see it. Yeah, I just don't want to play it. Doesn't look bad though.
But no, I had a great time actually.
Maybe I'll give it a try. Is it like still in beta or whatever?
Yeah.
It is still in
Early
access.
access. Maybe I'll wait a bit.
Chuzzy says, I'm definitely going to be getting it. The new RuneScape game? That's interesting. Why do you have such a strong affinity for the new RuneScape game? Weird. Chuzzy says,
Install Repo.
Install what?
No, I was just talking to myself.
I see. Chuzzy says, kill the Project Delta, then kill them with smarts, probably, is what you mean?
I have one ick about the game, and they didn't fix this.
Yeah.
You need to connect an Epic account to play multiplayer.
Okay, well then.
Nah, I'm out.
All right,
Yeah,
well,
I'm out.
yeah. You should have opened with that because it's like, oh, well then never mind.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, dude.
As much as I like the game, that is a major ick.
Yeah, it's gross.
That's okay.
That's it.
I'll wait 15 years for it to release on Steam, thanks.
It is on Steam, but you need to connect
yeah.
Epic account to play multiplayer. That's
Yeah.
the issue.
Yeah. Same thing. I'll wait 15 years for the
Which
Epic
is
client to
stupid.
die and then play it on Steam.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Gonna skip a bit to regain focus.
It's like going
it's
to a gym
okay.
and not being able to use a one of the things there because you don't have a membership to another gym.
Alright, I'm going in.
Like into Volcanic Mine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool, just gonna skip one.
Delta said it was a different kind of project. Yeah, I think you made it that clear with it being like a server thing rather than anything else, but Chelsea says pizza with no cheese. That's crazy. It's not like crazy. Some people have like a cheese allergy, man. Like, I can't help that shit.
Idiots. Fucking eat more cheese, dude.
That would not help. Chelsea
That
says,
man's
what's
like
being
venom from a
thrown at
snake.
you? I'm guessing that's for Delta. I'm not sure. Delta says a project you don't need to worry about till it's ready. That's kind of real, to be honest, because he's just getting the groundwork down. It's not. You'll be made aware of it very, very soon. It's just not ready until it's ready. You know what I'm saying? Chelsea says, bro, it's all about the experience. String cheese. It is about the experience for string cheese. You're right. Dio says adds a nice texture too. I think that's actually for the what was the chips that you were talking about?
Pringles.
Pringles, thank you. Pringle sandwich thing. I think it was a Pringle sandwich thing. The stream paused for no reason. I see, Chelsea. That's fine. And then Chelsea described themselves as a threat. That's certainly not true. I think you have to be in some way harmful to be a threat. No, this is if I want this to work, I have to. Try, I imagine. Sure. Chelsea says time to go see Savage so he can decline hanging out with me.
In real life, I probably would, yeah. I don't want to get on the train for 2 hours to meet someone. Unless I'm like really close friends with them, and even then I wouldn't enjoy it. You know? Kind of an introvert, you know?
I mean, I just don't want to have to do shit, regardless of who it's for, to be honest. But I can be convinced to do some stuff, sure. But in-person stuff, you're fighting an uphill battle on that shit. Good luck. I don't think anybody's made me do something that I truly didn't want to do except for my girlfriend. Yeah, pretty sure, as far as in-person shit goes. Agataza says, it's honestly cool to play a different game in the RuneScape universe. That's interesting. I don't know. Not really for me. Because, like, I don't play RS3 either, right? So. Chelsea
True,
says,
dude.
JK, my mom was in Europe without me for 3 weeks already. That's pretty funny.
Oh, yeah, I met up with your mom. She's cool. Like,
Well, yeah. Well, I'm not going to turn down my chance to hang out with Chelsea, mom.
yeah, man, we had tea on London Eye and everything. It's great.
Tea and crumpets.
Well, she wasn't really a fan of crumpets, but I had some.
Koya says, I thought it was already on the new platform. Brain.exe stopped working when Koya died to the lava. And she says, I got your bones, Koya. Dropped them for us. Awesome. Shuzzy says, repo? Yeah, he's getting repo, yeah. Akataza says, yeah, it's super early access, but to me it's worth the $30. $30 is a lot for an early access game, actually. I didn't realize it was that expensive.
Epic account, or whatever account names.
$30.
God, that'd be nice, though, wouldn't it? Is Canadian dollars cheaper?
Yeah,
Exchange
Canadian
rate.
dollars cheaper.
Damn.
$38.99 Canadian. I hate .99.
Yeah.
Let's put the fucking cent.
It's like a marketing
Tax,
thing.
right?
It literally makes it so that people are more likely to buy it.
Exactly. Fuck off with that.
Yeah, it's literally
Yeah, I'm with
it's
you, man.
literally a psyop, and it works. It's one of the oldest marketing strategies, actually. Chelsea just says dragons all
28
caps.
USD,
That's a weird
roughly.
number. It's very weird for a price to be not increments of 10, but all right, $28. All right.
Well, that's when I convert Canadian to USD.
Lokrin says, I'm going to get it and just cut trees while playing RuneScape and cutting trees peak gaming.
That is pretty good.
That is pretty funny, yeah. Beatrice says, oh wait, that sucks. I do have an Epic account. Maybe I'll still get Dragon Wilds. I have an Epic account, but I don't care. You're not making me sign into an account again. You're not making me reset my password. I've used that account probably once every fucking 6 months for the last 10 fucking years, and every time I have to reset my account because I don't know what my fucking password is. I fucking hate that shit. I hate it a lot. Fuck off, Epic. And Uplay, and fucking literally everyone else. Steam is the
As I
only
was
one who gets a
saying,
pass.
The game is on Steam. Every functionality should work on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. And it can. There's no reason it can't.
Mm-hmm.
They added that shit.
Mm-hmm. They probably got
Totally
funded by
busted.
Epic in some way, but they didn't have to. Jesse says, I think I have an Epic account. We probably all do, but still. Maybe we'll finish their homework. Collier says,
It's a principle thing for me. I don't fucking want to make I don't want to make a new Epic account to do it. I don't need to, dude. It's just a fucking bullshit hoop I gotta jump through.
it's not quite the principle of the thing to me, because if it automatically did it for me, I wouldn't mind. And that, to me, if it's the principle of the thing, then you wouldn't do it just because it has Epic associated with it, even if it was automatic. To me, it's the inconvenience. It's strictly the inconvenience, which is also
as a
sort of what you're
RuneScape
saying.
game, it has puns.
Yeah.
Of course. I can
It
deal
has
with
a
that though.
spell. It's called Astral Projection. It throws an axe and it cuts trees in the way.
I
I
see.
It requires
look into it.
astral runes to cast.
I'll play it once I don't need an account to play it. That's what I'll do.
Mhm. Well,
Fair.
you only need an account to play it in multiplayer, right? So you can probably play it single player.
Yeah, single player is fine.
Weird.
Probably because they're using Epic servers or something.
Mm.
I see.
Collier says, at least one. I'll see if my concentration bounces back in a timely manner or if I gotta stop for today. Yeah, no worries. Beatrice says, you guys just don't bite into your string cheese? Savage and I do, yes.
Yeah, man.
Dio says, yep, that was for that one. Oh, the Pringles thing? God damn. Dio and I are having like a separate conversation from everyone else, and it's in like an 8-minute time delay from everything else that's happening. But I'm there. I caught up to you. I'm still with you. You and I are here together in the past. Chuzzy says, I'm a threat in DMs, Roar. Well, that might be true. I haven't really DM'd you that much. I've certainly never been threatened by your DMs in the past, though. Nate Blue says,
there's
who
more
bites into
spells,
their
I
string
get.
cheese? It's just Savage and I, apparently, and also Beatrice, perhaps. Nate Blue says,
You'll discover more spells as you level up.
that makes sense, I guess. More spells in the game, why not? Over time. Nate Blue says, that's fiend activity, riding into the string cheese, sure. Chuzzy says, I like trains. We know, Chuzzy. Also, Koya has train emotes for some reason. That's kind of awesome, but for some reason, for sure. Akatasis is now Panda. How much would it take for you to play RS3? $10,000. Chuzzy says, I like dragons. Good for you, Chuzzy.
I like trains.
We know, Saku. Beatrice says, LOL, boomer. Collier says, I have an Epic account because Fall Guys, I think. Fall Guys was Epic? I didn't realize that. That makes sense,
I
though.
didn't make one. I guess you didn't need one at the start.
Agataza says, that spell is so satisfying. The astral projection thing that Saku was talking about, I imagine. My working memory is expanding. I'm able to keep up.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. You're getting better.
Nablu says,
Yeah,
is my computer behind, or is he reading comments really late? We've been talking about shit. You think I'm just gonna blow these guys out of the water? Everybody, shut the fuck up. I'm reading chat. Saku, don't you fucking say anything ever again. I swear to God.
No.
telling that to Saku is crazy, dude.
Yeah, no, people were talking about shit, so it had to be a while before I had time to actually catch up. You were like, don't act like you aren't fucking here and listening to what's happening. Like, you can't be surprised.
No, man, he probably just thought you was behind on the chat, but yeah.
Nah, Nablu was here the whole fucking time.
Nah, the fucking... Dude, they're 12. They haven't got the fucking... They got, like, the...
If I don't bully her, she'll never learn. This is for her benefit. And also, I find it fun.
Oh, I mean, it's fine to bully a 12-year-old then, or whatever.
13. Because if she was 12, she would have to be banned. It matters a lot, for the record.
Yeah, I figured it out when I said it. Just the two of us in here, by the way. I don't know if we left someone behind.
Was Sue supposed to join us? Did Sue need time?
I don't know.
I know that Koya was thinking about joining us again, but I don't know about Sue. I know that Sue usually goes down A. Sue says it's cool. Okay. I didn't see you saying that you needed time, but you know, that's the way it goes. Yeah, I didn't see it.
Farrak's Enclave. Yeah, we should wait a little bit.
I see.
Honestly, let's just leave now, bro.
Okay. Koya's not joining us.
It's fine. Collie's having a break. All good. I think you got a few levels anyway.
Dio says hello, future panda. Hey, Dio.
Yeah, I
How's
saw
it
that when you
going?
wrote that. It's pretty good.
Sue says lots of stuff happening, Blue. Yeah, we were just talking about a bunch of different things. Like 3 or 4 different conversations, actually, simultaneously. Which I think is fine. It just took me a little while to catch up with chat, but I know where I am. It's fine. I'm doing my best. Beatrice bites into the string cheese.
Boomer.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
that's a weird flex, bro, but all right.
It's one of the say, okay?
Rosie says, I love Saku, he's so real. It's true. He's the realest
Saku's
motherfucker
pretty
out.
real. Yeah, man.
If anything were to happen to Saku, I'm burning this motherfucker down.
And then myself.
And then myself, true. I swear to God, I'll burn myself down. Koya says, that streamer has a lot of hype trains. So much he is held hostage to stream longer with hype trains. Natural conclusion, hype train emotes. Wow. That's crazy. Suffering from success, actually. Did you hear, Savage? You know who Gargura is, right?
Dumb shock.
The former HoloLive EN streamer. Because she doesn't do VTubing anymore. At least not as
Oh, does she not?
Gura. Nope.
Okay.
She announced her graduation. She's gonna do farewell streams, a few of them, but she's done with HoloLive
cool.
EN at the very least. The next time we see her, she won't be Gura anymore.
Good for
her. In some ways, yeah. It's like a mixed bag, you know how it is.
Is she gonna go like? She's gonna do it by herself, or is she in with another corporation?
Right now, it's unclear. The way that she said it seemed like she was having problems with management, which implies indie. but there's a tweet by Iron Mouse that's like, looking forward to seeing what you do next. And Iron Mouse is like notoriously bad at keeping secrets. So people were like sometimes extrapolating a little bit like, did Iron Mouse just confirm that Gura's going to be part of Bishojo?
That's kind of wild.
So like maybe, I don't know. That would be very different. That would be very, very different. Because I think Gura is like the biggest EN VTuber, period. So her going from Hololive to VShojo is definitely like, just definitely a flip. But also the culture of Hololive and VShojo are very, very different. Like the people who are a fan of one behave very differently than the people who are a fan of another. One of them is basically Disney.
Yeah, one of them's fucking demented, twisted little freaks, yeah. I think they'd be fine with me calling them that.
I mean, people who watch VShojo don't, you know what I mean? Like, it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't want to say that they don't watch here, but you get what I'm saying. They don't have the same relationship with me. It'll be fine. We'll be okay.
No shit, dude.
I can just imagine the one psychopath.
I was under no illusion. Yeah, I'm sure one crazy guy.
Theo says, but Sue, it's a volcano. It's very, very hot. It's true. It is hot.
It is pretty hot.
Shuzzy says, you went on the internet as a minor. That's all you had to do for this to happen?
What to happen?
And
get bullied.
Nablu says, I left for 1 second. What did I do? And then Nablu said in response to that, not my fault. I have access to it. It literally is. It's called agency. One day you'll be held accountable for your actions, but I guess that day isn't today.
Look, it says you rang demented freak. How you doing? Look. I mean, yeah, I think you're old enough to make your own decisions, dude. Especially when it comes to going on the internet or not.
Whether or not you go on the internet. Yeah, no shit. The Undrafted says, salutations, fellas. Yeah, what's up, dude? How's it going, Cam? Chelsea says, burning what down? RuneScape? Whatever I've got in hand. Anything in arm's reach. Agatasa says,
What actions... Hang on. What actions do I need to be held accountable for? All of them. Literally all of them, dude. Every one of them.
What kind of a dumbass question is that? What the fuck? Jesus. Jesus. There's no way I was that stupid.
Yes, you were.
God.
We just forget, dude. We need to forget.
There's no way I was that stupid.
If you don't forget, nah.
20 years ago, let me put it that way. Maybe 30 or 40, I was that stupid. But 20? But I was still convinced the world literally revolved around me. Maybe I was that stupid, but not since. When I could convince someone that it was my imaginary friend who did it, yeah, maybe then, but otherwise, bruh. Agataza says, I've only had Saku for 5 minutes, but if anything happens to him, I'm gonna kill everyone in this room, and then shout out to The Office. I think that is The Office, right?
Maybe. Well, acting like I do bad things? No, you're literally just extrapolating shit that isn't real, dude. That's what you're doing. I mean, you do bad things, everyone does, but no. You're fucking crazy, is what I'm saying.
Chelsea saying hello to... actually, Chelsea and Cam exchanging greetings. Kolya says, I'll make use of the break and AFK Ammonite crabs. Isn't Iron Mouse the biggest? She's...
huge.
On Twitch, yes. I don't think she's the biggest. It's hard to compare YouTube memberships to Twitch subs because one of those is one of them is made public. I don't know if Gura has more memberships. I don't think anyone can know that. The only reason we know how many subscribers a Twitch streamer has is because the streamer themselves tells us, except for that one leak. And also, Iron Mouse was literally an indie for a long time, so depending on how you look at it. she was bigger
And
at
also
that time.
breaking records.
Oh yeah,
Again,
as an indie,
records on Twitch. Girl only
Yes,
streams on
records
YouTube.
Twitch.
So like, that's like, you know, somebody breaking the land speed record and this other person's flying planes. Like you can't compare them. Like they're different things. Doesn't matter how many records one person breaks when the other person's just on a completely fucking different platform. Chuzzy says, I don't understand popular VTuber culture. I don't know what that means.
I don't think you need to unless you're interested in it.
You certainly don't need to. Even if you're interested in it, you still don't really need to understand it, to be honest.
You can just watch someone you like and
Mhm.
for entertainment, you know.
I think that's like fundamentally where it comes from. Dio says, at least it isn't going to be Niji. It's certainly not. Can you imagine? Niji Sanji is like well known for being not the best with regards to its talents. There's no way that the biggest of the biggest is going to go to the worst of the worst, if you will. There's just no way. No way that happens. Hey, Blue. Actually, says BRB in 30 minutes. Okay. Sue says, all of them? I'm sure that was a Dragon Ball Z abridged reference. Yes.
No.
Dio says, that was a Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Thank you. Thank you.
God fucking damn it.
Did you just fucking die? No! Savage,
It's alright,
no!
it's alright, you still break the rock.
Yeah, but you died, you bastard! What about your 10,000 experience? Think of the
no.
10,000 experience!
Yeah, I'll put it with the rest. The rest of the lost experience.
Hoya says, I watched neither. I just remember Iron Mouse achievements. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I'm definitely more familiar with Iron Mouse's specific achievements because, you know, I'm on Twitch and not YouTube. I mean, I have VODs on YouTube, but I don't stream on YouTube. Here you go, brother.
What are you giving me? My bones? My bone of scones?
Your bones. I don't want you to be boneless or nothing.
I don't want any bones in my rat.
Don't put any bones in my shit, dog.
Done for the night. That's fair enough, Sue.
Thanks for hanging out.
You guys have a good night as well, because I'm gonna go lie down and
Oh, so you're done?
watch more Pokemon videos. Yeah.
What a weird thing. But all right.
Alright, bro. Catch
Later,
you guys
man.
later. Bye.
Later.
Oh, this. Oh, I should do my dailies too. 2 of these, 1 of these. Break. Oh my. So other than the game-breaking bug that you encountered, Saku, what's the biggest change that you want to see come to Dragon Wilds?
So actually, one of those changes they implemented.
Oh, excellent.
I suggested that they add a rune pouch
Mm-hmm.
to get to the game because carrying like 7 different types of runes was
Mhm.
taking your entire inventory space.
Sure.
And now you have a runes inventory.
Oh, how many does it hold?
And it's an well, you can put any runes you have basically in it.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's it has the same amount of slots as your normal backpack.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
just say that.
Oh, so you have like way more than you could ever need. It's like plenty of space.
Yes.
Gotcha. That is awesome. Okay, cool. Delta says, speaking of streaming, I'm now able to stream on TikTok. You weren't able to stream on TikTok before? That's weird. Savage Plus costs extra. Wonder what Savage Plus, my Savage Plus subscription would get me. Toya says, but yeah, you're damn right. AFKing the crabs is literally AFK. I don't have to do much of anything. Yeah, it's very nice. I even did the crabs for a little while. Highly recommend it. Very, very good, especially for just like leveling up stats straight up. Savage is for real, dude. It's the tits. I mean, it's not quite as good as Sulfur Naguas as well, but it's definitely more AFK in some ways. Actually, aren't they aggro, the Sulfur Naguas? Don't they just like come and like fuck your shit up for free? Maybe it is more.
Aggro.
Akatasa says, I'm waiting for them to add some more skills. Herblore and Hunter would be perfect additions. Koya says, not sure if this is an abbreviation or literally tits. Like literally the tits. Like the ammonite crabs are so good, they remind me of breasts. Like tits. Like literally booba. That's what he's saying. Versus Savage Plus gets you insults sent straight to your phone when you need them. Just before you do something stupid, you just get an alert on your phone that's like, hey, fuckhead. You're like, oh, fuck. All right. You continuous source of entertainment. You're like, oh, okay. All right. I won't do it. Koya says, could you technically AF crabs until you get nerd logged without clicking once? Only in 26 minutes or something like that. You can expand your logout timer here to 25 minutes, right? See that? And if you do so, then yes, for 25 minutes at a time, you could be doing those crabs, yes. Eventually, the NPC aggression timer will run out, which means, I don't know how long it lasts, but it lasts for a while. And it just means that the crabs won't automatically attack you, which means that you would need to basically leave a zone. I can maybe show you that too. It won't work right now, but after I leave, you'll see. There's like grids, like chunks in Minecraft. And if you leave that grid, enemies in the grid that you were in, the cell that you were in, the chunk, if you will aggro you again. So you just have to like step out of that chunk for a second and then come back into it or something like that, and they'll re-aggro you. It's just a way. It's just a quirk of how the NPCs aggro in this game. Koya says, yeah, the aggression does just die down, but now it's back. Yeah, it has to do with if you stay in a chunk. And the plugin that I just showed you, this one, the NPC aggression timer, it will show you the ranges. But only if you like enter an area. Like right now, it's not showing anything because I was already in this area. But if I like leave this loading zone, I bet it'll show them to me again. But maybe not here because there isn't NPCs to aggro me, but maybe it will. That's what this is trying to show me. Chelsea says, I'm gonna go and play a game to keep myself awake. Thanks for the stream. Zoned back into the stream and heard weird things anyway. Bye. All right, later, Chelsea. So you said it was multiplayer, Dragon Wilds. How many people can play together? It's not an MMO, right? So
I think it's like 4 players.
okay. Interesting. 4 is not enough for the pickle pack, so it's not of concern to me yet. But if it was 5, then there is a non-zero chance that we may end up playing that game as part of the pickle pack. We play literally anything we can.
Well, you have another issue than that. And
Yeah?
that other issue is Epic Game.
Yeah, Savage would struggle through it for that, though. It's hard enough to find a game that has 5 players, you know? So. Most games that suit 5 people are for, like, party sessions, meaning they don't have, like, progression in them, so you don't play them long term, which is kind of what we're looking for. Or at least that's the vibe that I've got. Maybe the other guys have something else in mind. Oh yeah, I have to log out at some point as well. We've got 3 hours left in the stream, but we're gonna nerd log in too. No, right? I still don't think to this day we've done Temporos all day long without failing to run. Which is really sad because I don't think it's that hard to do. I think I'm just really dumb and absent-minded. Like, it's kind of a scripted sequence of events. You just need to make sure you don't fuck up in like the only 2 ways that I can fuck up. There's a little bit of RNG, I guess, involved in catching the fish, because you can just get super unlucky with the green spot and stuff, but generally I don't think it's that bad. So Saki, with your new graphics card, have you done any limit testing yet? Have you noticed any quality of life changes? Your like frame rate or anything?
Quality of life changes.
Hmm. Like I don't know. Like, is your, well, I guess you haven't streamed since, so you haven't noticed your OBS being like performing better or something.
Haven't noticed that yet, no.
Hmm. I guess it would be hard to tell unless there's like a substantial difference in your like gameplay in some way. And that would only really affect Marvel Rivals mostly, I imagine. Well, that and Satisfactory, I guess, both of those.
Yeah, I might be able to use my VTuber model on that now.
That would be pretty cool. I think there's like so many things that you can do with OBS that I just don't know how to do.
So many mysteries.
I don't know about mysteries. I think that there are online tutorials that are like just waiting to tell me. Yours says, ever play Devil May Cry? No, I haven't. Never any of them. I know that people love them. Yeah, this block. I think Kolya's still gone, but you can see it. This is what I was talking about before. I'll just leave it on for Kolya for now. Oh, it shows up here too. Excellent.
All I know about Devil May Cry is edgy boys.
Yeah. Garrett says, I got the first 3 on sale. I'm excited to start them soon. I think the second one is a bit of a black sheep in the family. So is DMC Devil May Cry. But yeah, I hope you have a good time. They're definitely good games. People love them very dearly, even to this day. Particularly the third one, I would say. It's like, I think it's Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3, and 4, then DMC, then Devil May Cry 5. Versus, I did play one level, and yeah, the edge is real. Yeah. Devil May Cry, the first time, was going to be a Resident Evil game. It ended up being its own franchise instead, but it was going to be Resident Evil 4 when they were making it. As I understand it, at least. They were just like, this game is not Resident Evil enough to be Resident Evil. We strayed too far from
evil,
God.
But it's not a resident.
Yeah. Yeah. Curses, damn. Yeah. I don't know when exactly in production that came to be. I think it was a Did You Know Gaming thing. One of those YouTuber guys was talking about it or whatever. So it's pretty interesting to think about the timeline that Resident Evil goes from, 1, 2, 3 to Devil May Cry. Pretty sharp twist with that one. I mean, Resident Evil 4 is also very different, to be fair. As is Resident Evil 7. Beatrice's Resi 7 is the worst game. Wow, you really didn't like Resident Evil 7, huh? That's crazy. I don't think I've ever heard that take before. It's refreshing though, in a way. For someone who played through all of the Resident Evil games, they're like, nah man, Resident Evil 7's the one that's dog shit. Beatrice says Ethan is a dumbass. Well, to be fair, he isn't like a badass spec op operative or even a cop. He's just a fucking guy who's looking for his wife. That ends up in like the most fucked up Hills of Eyes situation I've ever heard of. Beatrice says she said not to come, like, bro. Yeah, she did say that. But she didn't think that he'd be able to do as much as he did. And look how good he did. He did good. He did good. She didn't believe in him. Yeah, he rescued her and everything. Yeah, no, he did great. Not like amazing, but Beatrice is true. In my ending, Mia died. What do you fucking mean? What do you fucking mean? Beatrice, what do you mean Mia died? What did you do? Beatrice, is that bitch turned to salt? What did you do, Beatrice? What did you do? That's crazy. What the fuck do you mean by that? Beatrice says, I chose the other chick. Why would you choose the sister instead of your wife? What the fuck, Beatrice?
Because the wife tries to kill you for the entire game.
It's true, but she's like possessed or whatever. Beatrice says, if Mia had it her way, I would be decapitated. Fuck her. I mean, she didn't want to kill you. She was like possessed and stuff. That's crazy. I did ask you, if you remember, what you thought of the sister relative to your wife. And that is why, because I knew there was a choice, but I never would have thought that you would choose the sister instead. Beatrice says, yeah, let's see how that holds up in court. You know that no one's ever going to know about what happened in that situation. Yours says, sounds like a poor excuse. Being possessed by fucking monster mind virus? I mean, outside of Resident Evil, I think it would be a bad excuse, but in Resident Evil specifically, it's like, that's kind of like par for the course. Losing your gourd and going nutso butso, that's like kind of the shit that they do there. It's what we do here. I ordered food, that Domino's that I mentioned earlier, and it ended up getting here like 40 minutes late. And so I was like struggling to eat it before stream. And I also didn't finish it either, unfortunately. So I have leftovers because I just didn't super have time. But it is what it is. I guess I have food for tomorrow now. Chris says, oh yeah, did you try honey on pizza? I didn't. So we can do that with the leftovers. Beatrice, there's so much suffering surrounding the pizza. I don't know about so much. I got one of their desserts. Their marble brownie. Their marble chocolate chip brownie thing. That was nice. I like desserts a lot. And got some wings too. Nice mild boys. I don't mind spicy stuff. I thought for a long time I was like way too sensitive to spicy stuff, but I think I'm mostly over it. I'm not like adept at handling spicy shit, but I think I can bear with, I can hang, you know. Are you gonna go back to TOA, Saka?
Naturally, eventually.
But just like eventually.
I have to go back there.
You were doing a few different grinds, like on the daily or whatever. Like you were doing your daily zombie pirates and stuff like that for a while. Are there any of those that you're gonna return to?
Fuck zombie pirates.
You don't care about the blip flop scroll anymore? Thing's dead to you?
No, I'm gonna spend the time getting a
Veneturbo?
Veneturbo instead.
So Muspo. Are you gonna get an Armadillo crossbow before Muspo, or are you just gonna do Muspo with what you got?
I'll just launch Muspo, I can do it.
Yeah, you definitely can. Just be nice to have the spec, I think, but not a huge deal. Be nice to have the Bofa for Zill, but that's a lot. I do think I like doing Gauntlet. Not like as soon as possible, but, you know, approaching that. Just to have the Bofa plus Crystal. Never need to think about ranged again, basically. It's like really close to best in slot forever. I don't think I've ever seen Proceed do TOA, now that I think about it, which is interesting. Because that's one of the main things that you do as an Iron for your Bofo. Beatrice says, bruh, I accidentally over-leveled and now Rune Factory 5 is super easy. That's pretty funny.
Lol.
Huh. Wow, Beatrice is a grinder, huh? Never would have thought. Never would see the day.
Kind of like this guy, actually. You are either over-leveled or you are under-leveled. Or at least that's for the post-game.
Beatrice says, how dare? What do you mean? I've never seen you play a game like that you would like grind out, you know? I guess Rivals, but even then, you were mostly just like vibing for Rivals rather than sweating. I guess you can grind while vibing, though, to be fair. But still, I've never seen you play like, you know, like even like a Pokemon game or something like that, where you can just be like mad over leveled if you just vibe out. The interest is I did Fallout 76 for like a month and a half and then stopped. It's true. I didn't see you play that much Fallout 76, and I also don't know the progression in that game though. You know, so I wouldn't be able to tell if you were like sweating 76 or not. I just wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to know that just from like watching you play. I've seen a bunch of people play 76. Jeebus Christo, John Smoles, but never to the point where I like understood the like loop or anything like that. Agathasis is the same with regards to 76. Agathasis plays the fuck out of 76 for 2 months and then haven't touched it in a while. I don't think I would ever play 76. I would play it if other people were playing it with me and we were playing it as like a group, like the Pickle Pack, I could see. But other than that, I'm not playing it. And I'm certainly not playing it without Savage, because I'm not letting Savage talk shit about me playing 76. I'm not letting him do it. Unless he's playing 76 too, I'm not playing it. Savage and I have spoken so much shit about 76 for so goddamn long. I cannot play that game unless he's playing it too. Agathasis says if you treat it like a single player game, it's not terrible. It just gets super grindy later on. So treating it like a single player game is a very weird thing for 76. It's like the antithesis of the game. It's like very much missing the point, it feels like, but all right. Did you ever play 76, Saku?
Nope.
Did you play any
Never
Fallout game?
will.
I'm sorry.
I've played Fallout 4.
Okay.
Not the best one.
How did you like it?
I still liked it.
Mm-hmm. Who did you side with?
Who did I side with?
To beat the game.
I don't think I beat the game.
I see.
I was not at that point where I had to choose someone.
So not like deeply invested in the game, but it was fine.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Did you have any companions that were with you most of the game?
I brought the detective, I think it was Nick.
Yeah, Nick Valentine.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. Beatrice says I treated it single player mostly. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I would if you gun to my head, I needed to play Fallout 76. I would play it as a single player game. Yeah, definitely. But unless the Pickle Pack plays it, I'm not going to play it. And if I do play it with them, obviously, we're probably going to be playing it like exclusively together. I don't know how it's going to work exactly, but I imagine they designed that game so that it would be. Actually, I think you can't have a party of 5 in that game. I don't think that's a thing. I think it goes up to 4. So never mind. It just wouldn't even be a problem. Never mind. I'm just never going to play Fallout 76, I think. Resolved itself pretty easily. Go figure.
Problem solving at its finest.
Counting to 5, bro. It's very important. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I've seen you play a lot of different games, Beatrice, that are like multiplayer games, fully solo. Throne in Liberty, Once Human. I used to do that all the time. Like every game that I would play, especially MMOs, I played fully solo. I still to this day really haven't played Mabinogi with other people. I ended up finding a guild at one point. Even a couple guilds, to be honest. Not even necessarily had like falling outs or anything like that. I just kind of drifted eventually. Well, one of the guilds just like fully disbanded. They just all stopped playing. Again, no like falling outs, no drama or anything. At least not that I'm aware of. That might just be me being oblivious, so, but nonetheless. Beatrice says, yeah, I don't want to try to drag friends into a game I don't know how long I'm going to be playing for. That makes some sense. I think that most people aren't like super interested in most games though. I think that most of the time people are going to lose interest at around the same time anyway. That's what it seems like to me, at least. But I definitely hear that, because I definitely don't want to leave a game unfinished. But like a lot of those games, like you can't fucking beat them anyway. Like there's no fucking end to 76. So like, I don't know. I mean, maybe there is an end now, but there wasn't for the longest, at least. Our rate is doing so much better now. 98. I don't know what I'm doing differently. I don't know if I'm doing anything differently. Maybe I'm just not sucking eggs at the moment. Inky says, how close are you to fishing? Good question. So there's a few different ways to look at it. The main way that you would look at it from a RuneScape player's perspective is time, like how many hours, because ultimately you get experience at a rate. That rate is at this moment looking at 99k an hour. Usually it's closer to like 80 or something like that. But nonetheless, we are at 9.597 mil. Right? So nearly 10 mil. 13 mil is max-ish. It's like 13 mil, 24,000 or something like that. So ultimately we need another just about 3.5 mil. And if you do the math, you know, that's how many hours we're going to be doing this. And it's pretty consistent, the rate that we get, and also how much fishing experience we end up getting. We don't spend a lot of time away from fishing, only really to do mining. And the amount of time that I have to dedicate to fishing is pretty consistent too, in that during the week I only play RuneScape, and that's 7 hours a day for 3 days a week. That's Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. On the weekends now I have a little bit more time. Well, definitely between 12 and 4. But maybe from 4 p.m. onwards as well, as I imagine. I'm not sure. And then on Sundays, I think we go straight from Satisfactory to the Pickle Pack. So it's very unlikely that we're going to have anything. We're going to have time to do anything other than those two things. Maybe right at the end of the day, maybe after Stardew, it's possible. So it ends up being, say, 7, 14, 21 for the 3 days during the week, plus 4, so 25 hours. And that times, you know, say 90, round it to 100, say 250,000, right? And then that times 4 is 1 million, and it's 3.5 million, right? So that's 3 plus 2, 3 times that. So 12 plus 2 is 14. So I would guess 14 days of streaming, which ends up being call it, it's like 4 days a week, something like that. Sure. Like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something. Inky says, thank you for doing the math for me. Yeah, sure thing. But yeah, something like that. And that's basically what it's like for every skill. We got some more notes for various skills. So this is the order that I've maxed skills with. We did farming first, then agility, smithing, cooking, thieving, crafting, wood cutting. We haven't finished, but it's at 98 and it's just 300k short. So we're almost there. And we're going to use that last 300k. We're going to get that last 300k from doing Wintertod, getting fire making from 90 to 100. That's why we stopped a little early, because the way that we're going to level fire making, we're just going to get some woodcutting experience for free. Prayer, same thing. We have, we're 1 million short on prayer, and we're going to get a lot of prayer experience from doing Slayer, we're pretty sure, and also some from mining as well. And I just don't know how much that is, so I just left a nice little buffer so that we wouldn't waste any experience. But yeah, next is going to be probably fishing and then herb lore. And then more after that as well, like mining at some points, fletching at some points. I mean, everything's going to be here. We have a bunch of skills here. We've got black chins is what we're going to do for hunter. We really don't need these notes anymore. I was just comparing herbivore, which is a hunter method, to black chins, which is another hunter method. These are just two options. One of them is just way better than the other though, so we're just not going to do the other one. Silly. It's silly to do herbivore in my opinion. Same thing with mahogany homes versus oak dungeon doors. Both of these in construction. Same thing with Hydra and Slayer in general. We're just going to do Slayer. Same thing here. Guardians of the Rift versus Urania. Both of these are rune crafting options. Gotta go, I think. And we have fletching. We actually kind of finished this part. This is prayer. And we got herb lore as well. So I think we're actually gonna tweak this a little bit. Is that it? That might be all we do for now. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna do Hydra. This seems like really wasteful. Like it's gonna take a tremendous amount of time. 161 hours. That's like like 6 weeks, something like that. If it's 24 hours a week, that's 4 plus 2. Yeah, about 6 weeks. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna dedicate 6 weeks. So yeah, I'll get rid of that one too. Don't need this note anymore. This is also kind of silly to still have. There we go. A little bit of housekeeping. If I get my ass beat when I do Chinchompas, I might switch to herbivore, but I really doubt it. We've also done this before, so we're not going to do this. No way. And if I suck at Orania, we might do Guardians of the Rift instead. There's a world where I'm like so bad at it that I benefit more from doing the other thing. I just don't know if that world is this world. This is also kind of decided. We're just going to keep doing prayer potions the rest of the way. There we go. Actually, fletching too. Inky says that's a very large amount of time. Yeah, that's what RuneScape is like. You play this game for a long time. It's a marathon, not a race. Or marathon, not a sprint, I guess. I guess they're both races. Inky says, is that fire in the middle of wooden ship? Yes. This guy lights us also on fire. Temporos is about fighting a giant water elemental who has control of storm clouds, lightning clouds, that make fire, which is bad. Also, I just realized that I should be stabbing it, and instead of stabbing it, I'm putting out these fires. So I just wasted all of that time. I literally just wasted that time. Awesome. That's really bad. It doesn't matter a lot. I think we can still win, but like I put out all of those fires for no reason. Inky says, so it's not about fishing. So what we're doing is we're catching these fish. They're harpoon fish. And we're launching these fish at a cannon, out of a cannon, at this water elemental. And when this water elemental goes down, we can do damage to it by stabbing it over here. And in order for it to stop us from doing that, it's going to cause tidal waves, which we have to strap ourselves to this mast or pole or that mast to stop. And it's also going to cause lightning clouds to make fire that stop us from being able to walk freely across the space. So it is a fishing minigame. It truly is. But there is some other stuff involved with it just because he's an asshole. Beatrice says, I'm going to bed. Have fun with the grind. Thank you. See you later.
Well,
Thanks for the hydrate. Beatrice says, I forgot to water you. Jesus. You know, I don't. It's not that I will only drink when you do the redeem. I can just drink water when I want to. Beatrice says, sure. All right. So like 11 fish more, maybe? We'll go with 12. I think the fish usually are 3 or 4% each. My rate went down so much. Yeah, damn. I was doing 98k an hour. I lost 7k an hour just because I fucked that run up. Iggy says, why does this dude take damage from fish? You gotta ask him that. I don't know. Oh, I know, dude. I just work here, man. Can't ask the Dragon Slayer why his weapons work against the dragon, man. Like, I just use them. I didn't make them. I didn't design the dragon. I'm just doing my best over here. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I have an answer for that, but not always. It's a good question, though, but because it's a video game, I guess. They designed this mini game to give you fishing, so I guess they wanted it to be centered on fishing. Like, I think if you cook these fish, they do more damage to him as well.
Yep.
So, like, I don't know, man. The monster's fatally allergic to cooked fish. Sure, man. I don't know. I just do me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how we even trapped the water elemental here. Like, it very easily could leave this cove. Oh wait, I could do this. Oh no, that's not as good. Yeah, this was better. You can see. Isn't that Tutorial Island? It is. Damn, Tutorial Island is alarmingly close to Temporos. Seuss's plot twist: we are trespassing, and the fish are throwing. We're throwing at Temp are its friends. I mean, the lore is that Temporos is like a wandering elemental that like fucks up ships. So us subduing this water elemental, subduing Temporos, makes it safer for mercantile ships to like travel across the world. That is part of the lore. That is a thing. Now, how true that is, I have no fucking idea. For all I know, this dude is like just living his life, and we just show up to his house every day to fuck him up. You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking know. I don't ask too many questions. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for the fucking quest points. Like, I'm an adventurer. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Inky says, I never saw the second arm until today. I always thought it was a Brachiosaurus just chilling. Yeah, no, he's like a ghost man. With like a big head and no neck. A big continuous, what is it? Like a bleppy? The guys with torsos instead of heads. Like their faces on their torso. A blemmy? Something like that. Inky says blemmies. Wow. See, I know stuff. I learned that from Drawfee. Thank you, Drawfee. Shout out to Drawfee. They stream Mondays on Twitch TV/Drawfee. Yo, maybe it's just Drawfee. I don't know. I don't watch their streams. Yeah, just on Mondays, which is the only day that I don't stream. So go ahead and check them out. I don't I don't avoid streaming on the day that they stream so that I can watch their stream. That would be awesome if that were the reason. It's just a coincidence, actually. Could you imagine if I was just like a huge Drawfee fan and I was like, well, I'm not going to stream on the day that they're streaming. I am kind of a big Drawfee fan, to be fair. I've watched most of their content. I don't remember when I started watching it. Maybe when Jacob was added-ish. I definitely was there before Karina was part of the cast, and maybe before Julia was part of the cast too. But I know that there was a time before Jacob when it was just Nathan and Caldwell. Inky says, damn, you're an OG. Not quite. I haven't seen like all of their stuff or anything like that, but I've been a part of Drawfee's stuff. I've seen their stuff since definitely before Julia. Inky says, I thought Jacob was the one who started it. No, not at all. It was originally Caldwell and Nathan. But they, ever since they went independent, Drawfee's definitely been like a 4-person show, you know? Like they very much do. Well, I say a 4-person. They have their editor as well. There's a little more to that, but like the 4 front people do have multiple roles and stuff. Julia just works so fucking hard. I think Karina's in charge of social media stuff. Jacob is like the money guy and like the plan guy. Nathan does some editing stuff. But yeah, they definitely do work. They're doing work. But I hope that they're living well as well. Apparently Julia's super mega pregnant as well. Very much expecting. It may already have had child, actually, now. Yeah. Agatas, you says you have a way with words, Panda. I don't know what I said that was weird. I fully don't know what part of that was the weird part. I'm gonna be honest. But thank you. Agatas says, I don't know, just the way you worded that sentence made me laugh. I think that's a good thing. Okay, great. I I am a weird guy, though. I definitely will give you that. So it's probably warranted. Agadasa says, yeah, I say it in good spirit. No, you're good. You're good. I'm not offended. Have you seen any like YouTube creators long term, Saku?
Long term.
Yeah. Like you've watched them for, I don't know, more than 5 or 10 years?
Not really, no.
I think
I usually get a phase and then I move on.
yeah, I feel that. I learned so much about cave diving once. Have you learned about, like, have you deep dove on anything recently? Is there anything that you know way more now than you used to about stuff?
Well, at this time, it's Balatro videos that I have been thrust upon.
I see. Did you
By
learn?
the YouTube gods.
Yeah. The algorithms decided that you wanted to learn about Balatro. Did you get anything new?
New things, like, yeah, I would say I learned.
Just like strategies, like how to use jokers and stuff?
Yeah, and weird things. One bug in particular.
There's a bug that you can use?
Yeah, there's a bug that lets you increase your hand size permanently.
Weird. Okay.
Has to do with a joker and a boss.
Inky says, Saku, what's your favorite joker?
Favorite joker? As in how it looks like or its effect?
Welcome back, Nablu. Inky says either.
I think the Perkeo Joker has a very unique effect.
How does it work? I'm not familiar with Balatro.
So in Balatro, you have consumable cards, right? You can use certain cards to, for example, enhance other cards or, well, do some things in general.
Mhm.
Some of those cards increase your the points that your hand score.
Mm-hmm.
What the Perkeo does, it's when you have it, it creates a copy of a consumable card you have.
Okay.
And it also makes it a negative, which means that the card will not count as part of your maximum consumables.
Okay.
So essentially, you can copy many of certain types of consumable you want.
Mm-hmm. And like
if you want to make a lot of cards the same, you would copy a death a million times.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have eventually a deck full of only one card.
Oh, okay, sure. Okay. I think I understand. So it just makes it easier to get like a full house or whatever, or 5 of a kind or whatever.
Flush 5.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and there are multiple ways to break the game with it.
Hmm. Inky says, what? That's so OP. That's insane. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a legendary Joker.
I see.
So yeah, it is kind of overpowered.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, what people will do once they find one Perkeo is that they will try to stack up a bunch of planet cards and find the observatory tag.
What does that do?
For each consumable that you have in hand when you play a certain card. Wait, no. For each planet card of a certain type, let's say you have a bunch of Jupiters which strengthen flush.
Mm-hmm.
If you play a flush, it will gain 1.5 times molt for each card, for each flush card that you have, like each flush card consumable.
So it makes flushes way better, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so it becomes exponential because you start with one Jupiter, then you get the second, and so on.
Mm-hmm.
So 1.5 multiplied by 1.5, which then multiplies again by 1.5, and it starts snowballing like that.
Yeah, gotcha. That makes sense. Mickey says Balatro reminds me of Inscription. I think it's a little more than Inscription is. Inscription feels more arcadey and like mana cost-y, whereas Balatro feels a lot more like numbersy. Balatro feels a lot more mathy as opposed to like. So if I were to describe them one and after the other, I would say Balatro is a lot more like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, where like you're trying to make an optimal combination of things so that you can like first turn or OTK someone, whereas Inscription feels a lot more like Magic, where it's a lot more about momentum. So Balatro feels a lot more like there's a win condition at some point, like you're just trying to make your hand state match a certain set of criteria where eventually you win, and then like mega super win, I guess. Feels a little different. Like one of them has like engines and the other's like more like reactive, I guess. I say having played neither Inscription or Balatro, but having played a good amount of Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic the Gathering. Yu-Gi-Oh's definitely got way more engines than Magic the Gathering does, for sure. Inky says, no, Inscription is a lot like Magic. Yeah, I definitely feel that. I probably would like Inscription. I've got most of the game spoiled to me by now, though, because I watched a homie play probably like a good 60-70% of it. This was before I started streaming or whatever. He just picked up Inscription at some point and just like started playing it in the Discord or whatever, and I was just there for like his entire playthrough. So kind of like a couch co-op experience, if you will. So I feel like I have played the game, but technically I've never put hands on it.
There are a lot of interesting things that can happen in certain situations. For example, there is a Joker called the Mail-in Rebate. It randomly selects a certain suit that is in your deck. Oh, no, a certain rank of card that is in your deck, which is the number or, like, you know, King, Queen, or...
Sure.
And whenever you discard that card, you gain $5.
Okay.
It will only select a rank that is in your deck.
Okay.
So if your entire deck is the same rank, it will only ever select that rank. So let's say you have a deck of 50 kings. It will only ever select kings, so you can just discard 5 kings every round to gain $25 every time you do it.
Is $25 a lot of dollars?
Yeah, for that game it is a lot.
Okay, cool. Inky says that's a lot, Panda. I mean, you know, as a homeowner, that $25 doesn't seem like a lot of dollars, but I guess it's pretty nice for discarding my hand, I guess. I don't really know what that means in the context of the game. What is a cheeseburger in Balatro? Like, what's the economy look like in that game? Inky says, holy crap, the strategies you could get out of the game is insane. Yeah, I know that people love it. I'm a little concerned about it because I think that it would be too much for me. It seems like it could get really overwhelming really fast. But I'm also just like kind of bad at like deck building in games. Well, I guess in life, to be honest, but like in general, like I like optimizing things, but I'm not very good at designing optimal combos or anything like that.
I've seen a really funny comment about Balatro at one point, and I just found it again because I searched for it. And it is a guy walks into a casino, puts a bunch of shiny illegal cards on the table, plus a picture of an idol, the schematics of the idol, a few drawings, and three and 3 signed pictures of Dane Cook. The dealer gives him a few octillion chips, more than the atoms in the known universe. A guy cashes out for 26 bucks.
I see. I see. Interesting. All right. So it's very easy to score high, but you get very low dollars for it net. Huh. Well, maybe not very easy, but if you play extremely optimally, you can score ridiculously high, but you actually won't get very much money for it, realistically. Okay.
Typically, you won't score that much.
Inky says that's amazing. Scoring high is more that you clear the boss, not actually that you get the money for it. Oh, so your score doesn't actually necessarily have to do with how much money you get. It's just you get money for clearing the boss, and you have to clear the boss with a certain score. That makes sense. Yeah, I played a decent amount of like Slay the Spire, but for me, that game ended when I unlocked like all the cards. Like I unlocked every card for every person, and I was like, okay, I'm done. Because I'm not the kind of person who can like make, 4 or 5 card infinites or anything like that. I'm not smart enough. I can kind of like design to like a goal or whatever, but the thinking about the like breadth of like what you can get or whatever to make optimal decks is like too much for me.
I still gotta beat Ascension 20.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done very much Ascension. Like when I saw Proceed doing the like 3 pieces thing to fight like the true end boss or whatever, I was like, I'm pretty sure I've never done that shit before. I've definitely beaten the heart or whatever, but maybe I didn't beat him.
If you've
with every
beaten the
character.
heart, then you've done the 3 keys.
No. Like when you do, well, maybe I haven't beaten the heart. Maybe I just did
Or
damage
did
to
you
the heart,
just
and that was just the end.
strike the heart?
Yeah, exactly.
If you just strike the heart, then you didn't.
Yeah. Like I said, it's been a long time as well, and I just did it to get all the cards. That's when I was like, okay, I guess I'm done with this game now. Inky says, Panda, how much Magic have you played? In person, actually 0, literally 0. But I've played 3, maybe 4 different Magic the Gathering virtual digital games. I think the first one that I played was Magic 2013, which I probably have like 50 or 70 hours in or whatever. I played the shit out of that game. Unlocked every card, beat every boss in every way and all that shit. Particularly like the blue and blue-white decks in that game. But they were like pre-built decks that gave you like 15 additional cards that let you customize the deck to your satisfaction. All the Magic year games, like Magic 2015, 2014, 2016, whatever, all of those games, they have starter decks that you can choose from, maybe 8 or 10 starter decks or whatever, and then you can remove up to, I don't know, 20 cards from the deck, and you can unlock an additional 15 cards in every deck, something like that. So it's a very, very restricted pool of cards, which is exactly what I want out of a trading card game, to be honest. A video game trading card game, I want it to be very restricted to what you can do, to be honest. And I played maybe 2 or 3 games like that, and then I played Magic the Gathering Arena, I want to say, which is the just virtual Magic the Gathering experience, where like it's much more similar to like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, where you can just play Magic. You can just unlock cards and just build a deck that you want to build, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. And I like that game way, way, way less because it's way, way, way too many options for someone like me. Like, I'm not really into like the deck building experience or anything like that. I don't really like that. I mean, to me at that point, like I feel like I'm not even building a deck. Like I might as well just be like, type into Google, what's the best blue deck? You know what I mean? Like, what's a good deck that I should just do? And I just like copy whatever some sweat lord has made somewhere. and then just play to my outs with that deck. Just doesn't feel as interesting to me to do that, though. It's just not my thing. But roguelikes, Inscription and Slay the Spire in particular, I don't know, I guess Inscription's kind of a roguelike, but anyways, those games are a lot more interesting to me. Deck building games, like literally games where you acquire a deck over the course of the game, don't bother me as much because the scope of what could possibly be often doesn't matter because you can only get what you can get. Like if you just don't acquire something, then it was never on the table for you or whatever, basically. So it's a lot more playable. It's a lot less overwhelming. It's a lot more palatable for someone who doesn't like to think about the scope of all that could possibly be. Yu-Gi-Oh was similar. I did play Yu-Gi-Oh in person a little bit, but I did, let's see, a few different Yu-Gi-Oh games. Duelist of Roses was my favorite though. That's one of my very favorite video games, period, actually. I fucking love Yu-Gi-Oh Duelist of Roses. It's not like a Yu-Gi-Oh game though. It's like vaguely sort of Yu-Gi-Oh-y, but like it's very, very different from most. Inky says, I love playing the jumpstart decks. Oh, starter decks and stuff like that? Yeah. Yeah. I think that one of my favorite things in games generally is like optimizing a thing, like being given a thing and doing what I possibly can with it. But like being given like an arena and like being asked to turn it into whatever I want, I'm just going to run out of things to do basically instantly. So I can play, you know, a roguelike just fine and have a great time, but I would struggle to play like Minecraft, especially like a solo Minecraft thing, and do really much of anything, because it's like, okay, well, I guess I can go kill the Ender Dragon, and then I like do that, and it's like, okay, well, I guess I'm done with the game now. Like there's like 3 boss monsters or whatever. Yeah, I can go fight each of those, but then I'm kind of just like done. Like I'm not like super inspired to just be like, oh, I'm gonna make fucking palatial mansion, or I'm gonna make an underwater city or whatever. Like it's just not, I'm just not that kind of guy, I guess. Not that I couldn't, it's just I don't have that interest in me to begin with. Then again, I also wouldn't have thought that I was going to max in RuneScape, and the way that I got there is just one step at a time. And before I knew it, I got to the point where it's like, well, maxing actually isn't that far off anymore. I mean, like realistically looking at this, like we're a ways away. We're still 112 levels away, but we're closer to maxing than we've ever been, and we're much closer to maxing than many players have ever been as well. And we're well above the average. They publish, I think, like yearly. Jagex publishes like what the average player looks like in RuneScape, and I don't think any of our skills are anywhere near average anymore. I think we're like well and truly past that range. Saber says, my boy was freestyling and said, when I spit this game, they be so amazed. I've been cut like this all my life, bitch. I'm a boozy fade. Bougie fade? Is it bougie like bourgeois or bourgeoisie? Maybe that's bougie. Probably bougie. When I spit this game, they be so amazed. I've been cut like this all my life, bitch. I'm a bougie fade. The rapper Little Boozy. I don't know who Little Boozy is. Oh man, my modern rap is lacking. I haven't listened to fucking new music in so long, actually. So that's not surprising to me. He's a gangster rapper? Yeah, I got you. A gangster rapper? I haven't listened to gangster rap in a while too, actually. I used to listen to a lot of that shit. But like in the 90s. Let's see. He's got some old stuff and some new stuff. Loose as a goose. I want to listen to that song just because of the name, I'm going to be honest. Oh, Boozy Fade. I got you. Saber says he said another bar that's sent. No, wait, hold on. As soon as I stretch his ass, I'll call the police and tell him Mr. Fantastic died. Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Just videos was popular. Yeah, somehow I don't know this guy at all. I don't think so. Think we'll have to learn. Not now, though. Soon. Soon. After stream, give me another 2 hours and I'm gonna start listening to this guy's shit. I'm curious. He's got some like well-known shit. 80 million views there, 40 million views there. That's like not nothing. Doesn't mean that it's good. That's not how that works, but still. I'm curious. I'm like fucking terrible with modern music, like especially like new shit. Cause I only follow like, as far as like actual artists that like make music right now, I only follow like 3 or 4 of them, period. Which is just not even close to like the scope of interest that I have. Maybe I should keep an ear to the ground for like trending music. Maybe that's what I should be doing. A lot of people hear music for the first time nowadays through like TikTok or whatever. And I just don't use TikTok at all. Is the problem, I think, mostly. And the music that I listen to in the radio, first of all, I don't drive very much, but even when I do drive, I usually don't listen to like new shit. I'm mostly listening to like Christian shit because I think it's good karma, basically. If I'm gonna get in a car accident, I think it makes sense for me to be hearing about Jesus as I die. I think that makes sense. I don't believe in God, but I do think that it will put my mind at ease. I think that's the thing that God can do for you. Or for me, I guess. Saber's just talking about the chop would go boop boop boop, but I got a speech impediment. The boop 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 shit he did kind of did sound like a stutter. That is pretty funny. Awesome. Awesome. Wait, I'm looking at these songs. I know the people that he's collaborating with. That's fucked up. So his #1 song on his official channel, YouTube channel, features the baby. His #2 features Rich Homie Quan. I don't know who London J is. That's his #6. And it's like, wait, I know who those guys are. God damn it. I just a blind spot once again. That's okay. Just fill out my blind spots one artist at a time. I really do like music, but I'm not very good at keeping tabs on musicians, or especially like new shit. But I probably should make a little bit of an effort to experience at least like the newest hottest shit, just because that's at least something. I don't think I'm like invested in music enough to be like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, search for some hidden gems or anything like that. Saber says he'd be sending me with his freestyle bars though. I got you. I'm not super into freestyle myself, especially like doing it. I don't mind it. It's nice. It's very impressive. It's mostly a skill expression thing, but sometimes the bars are very funny in particular. But it reminds me of my time in college. One of the homies was like, one of his things was just freestyling. Like that's just what he did. And he was not very good at it, but that's okay. Cause he like just decided that he was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start freestyling. Like as he entered college, he's like, I'm gonna do freestyling. That's gonna be the thing that I do. Right. And I only knew him for 3 semesters, the 3 semesters that I was in college. And the first semester, he wasn't very good, but by the 3rd semester, he was noticeably better. He was like definitely noticeably better. And I just like to think that by the time he graduated, you know, 4 years out or whatever, like he was actually good at freestyling. You know what I mean? Because that's how you get better. You just got to keep trying. Like shit's going to be cringe at first, but like, don't worry, you'll get there. Just keep working on it. Savior says he gonna say, we got bad blood like a mosquito done bit Charlie Sheen. That is not good. You remember Charlie Sheen? You remember Tiger Blood? Shit. Man, that's some ancient shit. It's like 2008 or whatever. Saber says that shit had me crying because my boy went for like 45 minutes and it was just bar after bar after bar. It's pretty good. I could never. 45 minutes? That's a lot of fucking freestyling. It's very impressive what people can do. I love how rap music, especially like freestyle rap, is basically just like poetry, but they just had to drown that shit in masculinity. You know what I mean? Like they had to just drown that shit in masculinity. They're like, nah. I'm not talking about my feelings, dog. I'm hard as fuck, bro. Like, yeah, all right, man, sure. All right, man. Look, you're just as creative as everybody else here, man. Let's not pretend that you're not being creative right now. Nah, I'm hard as fuck. Okay, sure. I'm not even saying that you're not hard, but like, come on now. Saber says, I'll take out my original clip and put a dick in the bottom. Now it's true. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? What the fuck does that even mean, bro? What do you mean by that? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. That's so funny. I think my favorite, like, it's not even like a punchline, quite. I guess it's a meme. I guess it's like a transgender meme. Is like they'll use trans as a verb. Like, I swear to God, I'm gonna trans my gender. like, what do you mean by that? Xavier says that was the bar that really set me. He was talking about the clip for a gun, taking out the stock clip and putting in an extended clip. Oh, I see. Still don't fully understand the context of like the dick in the bottom, but like I think that's just like poetic license type shit. It's freestyle, you know what I mean? Like, it's not supposed to like totally make sense. We missed it earlier. We were doing some fucking lyric analysis to fucking Escape the Fate. Oh god, what the name of the song was so fucking long, but whatever. He said, the headlights murdered my thoughts. And I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean, bro? Saber says, because people in the streets be like, damn, his gun got a dick in it. I've never heard that shit before. That one's new to me. His gun has a dick in it. What does that mean? Oh no, I'm old now. I don't understand what people say anymore. Saber says it might just be a North Carolina thing. Could be. I don't know. I'm just not as fucking immersed in the culture as I was, I guess. I'm a fucking old man now. I gotta get back into this shit. I gotta get back into the music at least. I'm never gonna know what people are talking about anymore. They're gonna say some shit and I'm gonna be like, I don't know what the fuck that means, bro. It is funny how sometimes if you say something just like with no context, it's like, I have no idea what that means. But if I hear it in context, it's like, oh, I understand. And now if I hear it anytime after that, it's like, I get it. I guess that's what learning a word is like, just generally. But it mostly applies to like rap music particularly, because they'll use words that I do know in ways that they're not supposed to be used, that just like become new definitions for it, right? Like that happens in rap music a lot. In the same way like Shakespeare would do, just making new words, just coin new phrases and shit. It has to do with wordplay mostly. I feel like a lot of the wordplay in my life comes from rap music specifically. Or at least used to. I guess I don't listen to a ton of new shit. Saber says he said, this Glock is a finishing move. This bitch is Vegeta. First you hear a big bang, then you see a final flash. That's fantastic. That is fantastic.
Good lord, that's really good.
Saku understood that one. Yeah, I mean, you got plus respect from Saku. Holy shit. Well done. Shout out to Shizzy6. 6 seconds. You be talking about anime all the time in his shit. I feel like he hasn't done an anime shit in a long time though, or just fucking a ton of music either. He mostly is a streamer now, I feel like. Not that there's anything wrong with that. He does what the fuck he wants. I ain't trying to get in his way. I would never say negative about his ass. He'd tear me a whole new asshole. I can't handle that shit. I don't want that smoke. Yeah, he's got a couple freestyles from a month ago and 2 months ago. Actually, yeah, mostly just a few freestyles. A few songs here and there, though. How's the stream doing? Oh shit, he's live right now. God damn. What the fuck is going on in this overlay? Holy shit. He's got like mad ladies all over his shit though. All right, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. It's like extremely fucking horny over there, dog. Bro, what the fuck? My dude's living his best life, is what I have to say about it. Saber's just talking in silence since I started talking about the bars. No, that's just how he is. He's living his best life. He's just grinding out stuff. What are you actually doing, Saku?
Grinding this guy.
Yeah, still. Yeah, that's a lot of grinding. It's been like 2 hours. I feel like
was slow.
I see. I feel like I literally asked the same question 2 hours ago, and you're like, "Yeah, no, still doing this."
I'm making. Normally, I would only make one arms master, but since I'm leveling multiple, since I'm eventually leveling multiple characters, it will be 3 arms masters.
You just need them
That
for
takes a lot of time.
something, I guess.
What?
You just need them to like make everybody else level up somehow.
Yeah, I need them to make everyone level up their weapons mastery.
I see. Interesting.
And each level of weapons mastery is plus 5% stats on their weapon.
Hmm.
For a max level 255. So that's a lot of stats.
Yeah. You seem to often go the extra mile in games. Do you typically like 100% complete games, do you think?
Nope.
Hmm.
I don't usually 100%. But this is a game I'm familiar with.
Hmm. Other than the Sky, do you think that there's a game that you like love to return to particularly? Like that you're extremely familiar with? I guess other than RuneScape too.
Well, I don't mind returning to Terraria once in a while.
True.
And I'm very familiar with that.
Yeah, definitely. Way more than your boy. Saku's a real Terraria player. I could barely, like, Shuro just carried my heavy ass through Calamity, and I was basically not getting in his way. It was like, that's how much I was able to do. I was just riding the bottom bar of like being sort of maybe kind of helpful. But yeah, I've definitely seen you play the Calamity mod. It looked like you were just kind of like taking care of shit. Like things were just like dying over and over again. You even did like specific builds.
Yeah.
I didn't finish my set of waifus, the elementals. I only got like 3 of them, I think.
Aww.
Yeah.
That's what you have to complete.
Yeah, it's okay. We ended up beating the game, and I was like, I don't really want to go back and like get the other one. Like, I think there's only the 4, right? But like,
Which one was missing?
I think I had water, fire. I don't know if I had. I think it's earth and wind. I don't know which one of the ones I was missing, but I'm pretty sure I had water and fire.
There's water, fire, cloud, which is air, I would say. And then there's 2 sand ones.
Oh, I don't think I had either sand one then.
Yeah, there's a normal sand and there's a rare sand.
Okay, so maybe I only had 2 or 3 then. I don't know if I had the cloud one. Water and fire, I'm pretty sure that I had, but I might have had the cloud one too.
The cloud's the air one.
It's a good game. I don't want to play more Terraria on this channel, I don't think. I've played so much fucking Terraria, dude. It makes me feel bad for the games that I actually genuinely love. Like, I played everything by Supergiant. I played 1 time. I played every Halo game basically once. I guess I played Halo Infinite's multiplayer twice on stream. And like, here I am playing Terraria, a game that I'm like, okay with, but I've now played fucking 2 full times all the way through. I'm like, okay, yeah, we need to stop giving so much shine to this game that I'm like, all right with. It's definitely better than a game that I dislike, but and it has been a while now, I guess, to be fair. I don't know if there's any games that I've like returned to as like just like a person playing video games. I don't think so. I've definitely played through a few games multiple times, but almost exclusively because of stream. Like before I started streaming, I played Ratchet and Clank, Going Commando specifically, a bunch of times. What else? Played a ton of Halo, but obviously that's not quite the same as far as like repeat playthroughs. I did a few playthroughs of Fallout 3. I think just one playthrough of New Vegas. A few playthroughs of Oblivion. Just one of Skyrim. I guess as I got like more games, access to more games, I started replaying games much less. Which I think makes sense. And I'm like really behind as far as my backlog goes, so I don't think I would want to replay another game too soon. Except for some odds and ends. Skyrim and Fallout 3, I think I want to play through both of those games again relatively soon. Because it's been a long time since I've properly put my hands on particularly Fallout 3, and I remember having like pretty high opinions of it, but I liked New Vegas a lot, and I wonder if I would like New Vegas better still now. Because I'm sure Fallout 3 had some cool shit, but I also just like, I like completely forgot Underworld was a thing in Fallout 3, for example. There's just a place called Underworld. And I'm not even sure that I've been there, but I've beat the game 3 times, so I imagine I must have, but I just don't remember. Just don't remember it. And there's a few things like that where it's like I think I'm due to play another Fallout 3 playthrough, and I kind of promised to Warren I would play through Skyrim. I think we're gonna do just a normal playthrough of it as well, just like a regular Skyrim playthrough. It does seem like most people who play those games like have to play them with mods, because like the base game is like so rote or whatever, which is fair. But for someone who hasn't played it very much, same with like Minecraft, right? Like the base game has way too much content for me to be like, nah, I need some mods in this shit.
When you play modded Minecraft, you realize how little content the real game has.
Maybe so. I'm not even familiar with all of the content in Minecraft. I know a lot of it, but I don't even think all of it. Like, I definitely don't know about all the archaeology shit or any of the mobs post-archaeology. I only kind of know how the allay work. All right, so we leveled up. Now it's going to be 1 million or more experience every time we level up from here on out. Obviously, just 3 more levels. But that's great. Probably will be able to get half a level just about every time. Wait, I don't think that math quite lines up with what I said before. Because if I can get a half a level every stream, that would mean that I'm 6 streams away from being done with fishing. Whatever. Whatever. I'll get it done when it's done, I guess. My math ain't mathin'. One thing for mods that I like for Minecraft specifically, I watched a lot of Small Ant specifically. His lockouts, that shit is very cool to me. It's a combination of like Minecraft knowledge, speedrunning tech, and just like relatively mundane shit in the game being incentivized as a goal. Like a lockout for like Project Zomboid would be so fucking cool. Like it would add so much to the game as far as like one-off play sessions or whatever. I could definitely see that being a great way to play Project Zomboid. As like an arcade roguelike where you have just an arbitrary set of goals that you're just trying to accomplish as soon as possible. And it's just a bunch of knowledge checks. I should let Savage know about that. He might be interested. I don't know if that would do him any good because he doesn't know how to make something like that. Neither do I. But still, as far as like things that could theoretically exist. It's basically just like, for those of you who don't know what a lockout is, imagine bingo, but instead of having, you know, random arbitrary numbers or whatever that are part of your bingo card, it's a task, right? And you're just trying to get enough tasks done to fill out your bingo card. And tasks are just like randomized, but they could be like, in Zomboid it might be, you know, kill a zombie with a pool cue, like using a pool cue kill a zombie, or I don't know, died of starvation, something like that. I could see that being a good way to add some replayability to the game, Project Zomboid. And for the lockout in Minecraft, it's exactly the same, you know. Fucking breed hoglins, fucking acquire every type of sapling. And it's like a competition thing. There's like 3 players that are all trying to do the same goals. Whoever gets it done first gets the point type shit. So it's not like a ton like bingo, I guess, but bingo I think is a good place to start the explanation. Then my problem with Minecraft in particular becomes it's a little hard to play with other people. Like you kind of need like an external server to do that, or at least the way that I understand it, you need to do that. And I certainly don't want to pay money for such a thing. Maybe I could just like host it myself. I do have 2 computers. maybe that would be fine. Does the server have to be strong? Does it need to be a good computer, or can I just like use my other computer for that? Have you ever done any speedrunning stuff, Saku?
Nope.
I definitely have learned a lot from speedruns, but I haven't ever like tried to beat a game quickly. That's for sure. But I definitely have like incorporated some speedrun strats here and there. I mean, once you see somebody do something a certain way, you would like kind of want to try it, you know, at least a little bit.
If I were to speedrun a game, it would probably be Diablo 2.
That's a great game for speedruns.
Yeah, you don't really have a like you don't really have a set path for what you need to do. You just have little bits that you can that will help you speedrun. Like at one point you farm the Countess to get a rune word that will let you go faster. But you have to be able to run through Diablo 2 fast, you have to know how the map generation works.
Sure.
And then you have to be able to read the map to find exits to next areas and whatnot.
I don't know too much about Diablo 2 in particular. I've never played a Diablo game, but
maps are randomly generated.
Yes. I am familiar with that part of it and also the genre. Those are ARPGs, I believe. That's what they're called.
Yep.
I think I remember hearing that the world record for the speedrun of that one has been like locked in for a really long time. And also there was an older, better record that was like unbeatable because it was literally cheated and only like recently was discovered to be a cheat. So it was stricken for
Diablo
the
1?
I think for Diablo 2, yeah. But I'm not sure.
I think it discovered such a run in Diablo 1.
Maybe it was Diablo 1 instead. I don't know how different Diablo 2 and Diablo 1 are either, to be fair.
One's old, the other is less old.
Brother, they're both old. They're both old. That's for sure true. Even Diablo 3 is kind of old at this point.
Ugh.
And that's nothing like Diablo 4, or worse yet, Diablo Immortals. You guys don't have phones? Your PoE 2 is having some problems, by the way. Path of Exile 2. The devs were like, okay, we feel like you're like blazing through the game a little too fast, so we're gonna nerf literally everything. And the player base was like, what the fuck? So yeah, no, didn't earn them any points. The player base definitely did not like that. So yeah, I don't really know what they expected. Like, it's kind of hard to convince somebody that you making everything worse is in their best interest. Not gonna say it's impossible, but it seems like a hard sell to me. I'm kind of looking forward to doing Black Chinchampas. I hope it's not terrible. But if it's not terrible and I make money from it, it's going to be fucking great, dude. It's going to be one of the best grind experiences. I hope it's another Rogue's Castle, but we'll see. Because I had a fucking great time at Rogue's Castle. That shit was excellent. Rogue's Castle was like a fucking highlight of my fucking RuneScape experience. Like, I would fucking gladly do Rogue's Castle again. If I ever play this game again, starting from a new account or whatever, 100% Rogue's Castle for thieving. That shit is so good. Especially if I can be low leveled and shit. Like literally level 3. That'd be awesome. Awesome, awesome. Obviously it would require a little bit of help, but you know. Shit, I've got this account. I can make it happen. Savior says he's still freestyling at his house. Bro, he needs to take a break. California can't handle all this fire. No, he's in North Carolina, right? That's fine. Hurricane season, he'll be fine. Is it still hurricane season? I don't know. Savior says that if he's been going since he left, it's been almost 2 hours. Damn. It's a very cool skill to develop. Not as cool as art, I would say. Like literally making images, rendering art, but very, very similar. Much better for conversation, I would say. Someone who's really good at freestyling, I imagine is even worse than a comedian as far as like trying to win an argument. Like you're not gonna put a comedian in his place, and I imagine you can't like win an argument against somebody who's freestyling at you. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like it's over for you before it even starts. Is that the poll? Sure is. All right, let's get this next poll going. Saber says I call.
Poll.
I'm sorry?
Next poll.
Is this a pun? I don't know.
No.
What do you mean by that? Exactly, what do you mean by that?
You were talking about the next poll.
I don't know. I guess I just expected there to be a punchline somewhere. Where's the funny, Saku? Where's the funny?
You left.
Lokren
Not much, but you did.
Lokren says pole? Is there a pole somewhere? North, perhaps? Perhaps South Pole? Saber says, I called him and all I heard before I got hype was I had a debate with the son about who is the hottest. I had to tell him to lighten up. And then like 2 bars, he was like, you can bump this shit one time and it's gonna do damage. Fender bender. Interesting. I like the sun one better than the fender bender one, but yeah, it's pretty good. You can't give me this freestyle shit and expect me to read it like even remotely well. Like I don't know how to fucking, you know what I mean? I gotta like fucking groove with it or something. I don't have his fucking flow. All right, we're doing this next poll. We're doing action. It's an anime genre poll. Oh wait, I should also say who it's from. I never did the nerd locking thing that I was supposed to do. It's okay. 1 second. Oh my god. Please. I just want to hit caps lock. All right, now we can do it. We go back. Why do I have 2 fucking keyboards? It's too many keyboards. All right, we're almost there. I feel like sci-fi and fantasy are almost the same when it comes to media, to be honest. Like fantasy and sci-fi are really just the same thing. One of them's just more in the future and one of them's more in the past. It's kind of the difference, in my opinion. Here, any more fish? Go here. Do not get fucking blown away. Thank God. Okay. Done the poll. It's weird to have my poll refresh right at the end of my stream every time, but like whatever, I guess it's fine. All right. I like slice of life and comedy the most, and romance. Yeah, those are my favorite. You don't watch a ton of anime, Saku, but of the anime that you have seen, what's your favorite genre, do you think?
I'm gonna check your list of genres.
Sure.
I'm gonna put action, comedy, fantasy.
That makes sense. Have you seen Konosuba?
Yes. That's like all of those.
It sure is. If you're gonna do action, comedy, and fantasy, it's like, I have to mention Konosuba. There's just no way. Konosuba is fantastic. I haven't seen the latest season. I think season 3 exists now. But it's one of those anime that I would definitely read. I don't think there's a manga for it. I think there's a light novel, but I think I would read the light novel. It's good enough that I probably enjoy the light novel as well. Same with No Game No Life, which is not going to have more anime apparently. That show is fucking dead. No Game No Life is not nearly as easy to recommend is what I'll say. Konosuba is special. It's a truly special anime.
It'd be a fine specimen.
Is that the vendor from Resident Evil 4? Is that what that was?
I don't know.
It felt like something he would say. I fucking love Resident Evil 4. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, why did he go down there? Why do we be going down, though? He took no damage at the start of wave 3 as well. Somehow. I didn't do the damage I was supposed to do at the end of wave 2. And he also went down at the end of wave 2 when he wasn't supposed to. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm lost. I'm lost in my cycle, bro. It's not good. Delta suggested that I like go over like the poll results on like a monthly basis or whatever. And I kind of like that idea, but I don't really know when I'm supposed to do that. I feel like I should do it when people are like there, like when as many people are here as possible or whatever. Which to me makes sense, but like I don't really know when that is. I did a poll that kind of like asked when like most people tend to be around. But it didn't seem like there was like a super duper strong consensus. Like somewhere in between, like during the week at the start of stream is like the vibes. But that's like according to the Discord as well, which is different from the greater space, right? Like there's a bunch of people who watch me who aren't in the Discord. A bunch of people who watch me. That sounds like such a fucking flex. I'm sorry.
Bruh.
Yeah, I did not mean it to come off that way. My bad. Sorry. You understand what I'm saying? It's like the polls are for people who want to like hang out and do polls. It's not like that indicates what everyone actually wants. But I think the polls are a great way to determine who would be most interested in like a poll review, I think, right? So maybe if I just do it during the week, we'll do it on Friday, I guess. Maybe like an hour into stream, we'll do a review of every poll that we've had in the past. That'll probably be fine. We've only done them for a month and a half, I think, so far. And then we can just like do it from that point onwards. I do like the polls though. It kind of just like happened naturally. So I don't think it's like really anybody's idea per se. But continuing to do the daily polls, I think has been really good for the server and also fun enough. I think people are interested enough in them and stuff. I definitely could use better poll ideas though. I think that my ideas aren't the best, but I appreciate the suggestions. The suggestions have been flames. We were on a little bit of a breakfast kick for a while. Like we should talk about food. Do you guys like food? Shit, I love food. All right, we're gonna send this, I think. I don't even think I trust these last 3 fish. I think I just want to stab. I keep getting out of rotation somehow. I mean, there's only about 2 things that I can fuck up. Right at the start, if I do the last fish, that fucks it up. And if I don't get the buckets right then, that fucks it up. Everything else should be like completely autopilot. God, that burp was fucking so strange. It tasted like the marble brownie chocolate thing that I ate. The mild wings and the pizza. It tasted like everything. Weird. My body is a machine that turns food into blended food. I guess that's kind of true. All right, Saku, if you could only eat food that was blended from now on, what would be your main meals? How would you survive?
With the blender.
Yes. But like I'm saying, like what would you eat from that blender? I'll give you fruit smoothie, right? That one's easy, right?
Yeah, of course. I'll probably do that.
But that's not enough by itself. You got to do much more than that to live, right? You need more nutritional variety, I think, than just what a fruit smoothie can provide you. So what else? I think you could do, I think technically nuts are a protein. So maybe you could do some kind of nut thing.
Probably.
That's better than beans or meat being blended for sure, right? So something nut based could be fine. Some kind of peanut butter drink or something. All right, what else is there? So we got fruits. We could do veggies, obviously, in a smoothie. That's no problem. Protein. I guess you want like carbs. You want like some kind of a grain in there. You could probably do just like wheat, some kind of soy or whatever. Soy protein or wheat? I don't know how diet shit works, I guess. I'm dumb as hell. I don't think I could make a proper, I guess, menu that is like nutritionally complete in some way. Shout out to dietitians. How wealthy do you have to be, Saku, before you hire a dietitian?
Quite. I wouldn't hire many people, actually. I think it would be too much effort for me.
Okay, how old do you have to be before you're worried about your diet?
Oh, God.
Because at some point, right, your diet's going to start to have adverse health effects on your health unless you take better care of it somehow. And
You're goddamn right.
And I think that the best way to mitigate that, the lowest effort thing that you could do, is hire a dietitian who would just tell you what you're supposed to be eating, right? So at some point that becomes a priority. I think if you're making infinite money, right, at some point your health becomes enough of a concern where it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna hire a dietitian to tell me what the fuck I'm supposed to be eating and just do whatever they say, because it's way better than doing the research yourself. That sucks. Then again, you can also just like straight up ignore it and just hope it's fine. That's what my plan has been. But if you've got money, I don't know. I could see people being like, yeah, sure, fuck it. I'll just do blood tests just to make sure things are fine. Preventative maintenance type stuff. Isn't that what Enron got done in for? They were gonna do like blood tests that only needed like a pinprick or whatever, as opposed to like taking a few weeks and needing a decent sample or whatever. I think that's true for Enron. All right, Saku, if you had to be the CEO of a major company, a major tech bro company, which means that you have to have like a designated outfit, I guess, because Steve Jobs and what's his name? Facebook, Mark. I don't remember what his name is.
Mark Zuckerberg.
Mark Zuckerberg, yes, the Zuck.
The board.
They all have like designated like looks that they like go for. What would be your like CEO look be?
Yeah, just not dress up and just be what I normally wear.
Do you mean like a VTuber, or do you mean just like normal clothes?
No, that's normal clothes, not some big big ass suit.
Well, they don't dress up in a suit. If you remember, Steve Jobs was like a black
I don't
sweater.
remember, that's why.
Yeah, Zuck was like a blue like long sleeve shirt or whatever, and Zuck was like a black sweater. Like it was a nice black sweater, but it wasn't like detailed or anything like that. It was just like plain, and they wore the same clothes like every day because a genius doesn't need to make the decision of changing their clothes. That's just fatigue for the brain or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, normal clothes, that makes sense. But the way that they do it, for whatever reason, they always wear the same clothes, like the same black. They have like 15 of the same black shirt and 12 of the same pants, the same socks throughout their entire dresser, which I just recommend in general. Always buy long black socks. Those are the only socks you need. You don't need any other socks than that. And that's just what they would wear all the time to every occasion. And I think it's like kind of a fine way to live life, to be honest, but I don't think I have like a look that I would go for. It would definitely have a hoodie in it for me. It has to have a hoodie. It's important. You're not going to go straight up with a kimono as before?
No.
It's kind of classy. I kind of like it, but I get you. Oh, I didn't change the music again. So we're gonna be playing Satisfactory this Sunday.
Yeah.
Savage probably isn't going to be joining us because he's busy. And it's funny to me now because I think about it. And what Savage did is he set us up with like, hey, here's a project that you can put, you know, as much time as you want to. There's just a generator for him that needs to be made. All right, good luck. Like, peace out, man. Enjoy. Enjoy the homework. I made way too fucking much. Anyways. Enjoy, losers. Awesome. Awesome. Do you need anything else to be like ready to do nuclear stuff, or do we just need to like do the space elevator parts? Is that all you need?
I think we're pretty much ready, but I don't know how to make the... I know like one half of the setup I want to make.
Mm.
And now I need to plan the other half.
Okay, so it's just a matter of planning. You don't need like any more knowledge. Does that make sense, what I'm saying?
I don't need more components, I would say.
Okay. Well, certainly if you need any help, just let me know. I doubt that you really want me to help you plan it though. I think you just need time for that. I think you just need time to execute. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be over here finishing your sentences or anything like that. I doubt that I can do that. Have I ever asked you what your favorite skill in RuneScape is?
Favorite skill in RuneScape?
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking. I tend to be more in the combat aspect.
Mm-hmm.
So probably magic. Magic's the one that has most uses.
It does, for certain. The shadow is so good. Apparently the shadow isn't best against scurries though. Did you know that?
Yeah, so it's also not best against cows. Oh wait, no.
No, it's really good
That's
against
a
cows.
T-bow that's not best against
Yeah.
cows.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the shadow will fuck some cows up, bro. Don't worry. Those cows will get their asses handed to them.
Well, actually, it's not best against cows because the blowpipe will one-shot them in 2 ticks rather than 5.
That's true, I guess. It's definitely not the best against cows, but it's quite good against them. I think as far as magic goes, it's literally second best. I think the best would be Posani's Harmonized Nightmare Staff because it's 4 tick instead of 5 tick. Those are the only fast, or that's the only fast tick magic, right? Is the 4 tick Nightmare Staff? Does the new staff,
Yeah.
the Royal Titan staff, is that one fast in some way? Does that have some kind of weird tick stuff?
That one's slower but double casts.
Oh, I see. So magic, huh? That makes sense. Nice and respectable, especially in leagues when you can just auto alch stuff. That's pretty fucking chill. I can't be upset about that. Same with the prayer training method. Very, very cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, for me, I think it's still got to be agility. I like farming a lot too. I like farming a lot. To me, what it boils down to is the skill training method available. And to me, questing plus Canifis will get you to Hollow Sepulchre, and Hollow Sepulchre will take you the rest of the way for agility, no problem. And I don't mind Hollow Sepulchre not being available from level 1. That seems fine to me. For farming, I really don't like that Tithe Farm is not available from level 1. If you could do Tithe Farm all the way from level 1 to 99, I probably would like farming better, to be honest. Because it's nice, clean skill execution, good rate, all that. And also, honestly, Tithe Farm and Hollow Sepulchre are not like terribly different from each other. Like you have to like phantom box the obstacles in Tithe Farm, but like as far as, you know, the tight tick execution of movement, they end up being pretty similar, I think. It's really strange to like the movement in this game because it doesn't feel like movement in any other game. Mostly because it's point and click, but also because it's tick based. The world metronome dictates where you are at any given moment rather than your like specific reaction speed. It's very strange. What do you think your favorite spellbook is, Saku?
I find myself on the ancient spellbook a lot, but it's not like it has the most utility of them.
It's like just bursting, right? That's all it does.
It's just bursting.
I literally don't know what else the ancient spellbook has other than
It
bursting.
has some teleports and then it has burst spells.
That's literally it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Because the lunar spellbook has all the support spells on it. Arceus has Demon Bane spells and thralls. Maybe there's some more as well. And then the standard spellbook has literally everything else. But burst spells are really fucking good. So I'm not upset about that. Ancient is like fine. Just having burst spells, to be honest. Same with Arceus having thralls. Lunar ends up being the like weirdo one. But I like it though. I like Lunar a lot. I kind of wish there was a few things that they could do that they can't. Like, it's cool that there's like support spells in the game, but I feel like there's not enough options. Like, it would be cool if you could play as like literally a support character in like a raid or whatever, but that's just not really, there isn't enough utility that you can offer for people to like want to do that or want that to happen. Obviously it's not as good as just doing damage anyway, but still, there's a world where you could have a support person helping out in a raid. It's just not this world. Are you gonna do the Easter event?
Yeah, maybe.
I
have to see.
Yeah, I forgot about it at all. Obviously Savage did it and got the set from it, but next time I see him, I'll ask if it's like interesting, and if it's funny or whatever, then we might do it. But I missed the New Year's event last time, or the Christmas event, or whatever that was. Maybe it was the Valentine's event. I missed an event that happened recently. And I was kind of like, oh, well, I kind of don't care also. I think it's cool that they have events in this game, but usually I just kind of don't care about them. No, obviously it wasn't the Christmas event, because I would have regretted missing my Christmas crackers, enabling the gamblers in this game. No way that happened, right? So Saki, one of your like main things as far as like changes that you would make to RuneScape potentially, if you could, is like making the wilderness singles, right?
Yeah.
How would you encourage more people to be in the wilderness other than making the wilderness single? Like if it was already singles, what would be the thing that you would add to the wilderness or maybe remove, whatever? to make more people go there.
Hmm. I don't know. I kind of feel like the wilderness already has, like, it already has the risk reward kind of thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
However, my issue with it is the teaming part.
Mm-hmm.
You don't end up in fair fights in the wilderness ever.
Mm-hmm. I hear that. And that's probably true, generally. I mean, almost every fight in the wilderness is between someone who doesn't want to fight literally at all and someone who's trying to kill them. Welcome back, Nadelu.
Yeah, that's how it works.
I'm thinking a lot of the best options for skills, not like best, but a lot of very good options for skills are in the wilderness. So there isn't a lot of need to make it so that people who aren't interested in PKing, I don't think you need to incentivize people who aren't trying to PK to get to the wilderness. I think most of them are already going to be there. I think it would just be like new skilling methods would be the thing, because there's already quite a few, but not every skill is represented. Let's see, what would they be missing? I could see like an herb lore. Imagine like the altar of rune, whatever that's called. You know what I'm saying? The like one that lets you cast any spell. Imagine something like that, but for herb lore. It might be something a little more similar to like the chaos altar, like a chaos altar type of boon.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, that might be my suggestion. Something that would be like egregiously expensive, if not for the wilderness alternative, that saves you like a tremendous amount of money and maybe even makes it profitable, but at the risk of you losing all of what would have been profit to someone else. I think that's a fair trade. So construction could be the same way. That's interesting. I like the idea of construction now that I've mentioned that. I'm trying to think of like a pest control type situation where you're building stuff for PvE reasons, but PvP people can also like involve themselves and, I don't know, somehow make money from it. Maybe with like a ticket system, in the way that like agility has tickets. The wilderness agility course. Again, I'm like spitballing here, but I feel like something like that could work for construction. Obviously, construction's an extremely fast skill, so I don't know how necessary that is. Whereas herb lore is at least slower than that. So thinking about speed then, rune crafting is the main one that comes to mind.
Rune crafting already has the abyss, but that is old age.
Yeah, and also it doesn't seem that fast to me, to be honest. I don't know.
It is not fast anymore. It used to be the best way. Well, I guess never before lava runes, but...
You know, there's that guy that gives you runes every day in the wilderness as well. And with the altar of rune, I definitely do feel like there's a world where there was a rune crafting method that like makes sense to PK people at, but also makes sense to do for rune crafting. There's probably an option. There's a way to do it. And that's obviously much, much less than the construction thing, though it's also way less interesting. The construction thing for like tower defense style or whatever seems like really, really fascinating to me, but require like an obscene amount of development. Whereas like the rune crafting thing could be as simple as like a super special altar, similar to like the ZMI. It's just in the wilderness, basically. I mean, it could just be ZMI again, but in the wilderness. That would be fine. I don't know how the like reset would work though, because you do need to like make the stuff and get out and do it again, and it needs to be fast enough to justify your time, or make enough experience to justify your time. So I'm just imagining like, imagine being like the downtime of running from, I don't know, deep wilderness all the way out or whatever, right? And you're still getting like 100K an hour somehow for rune crafting experience. Like, that's a lot of fucking experience, bro. And also it would necessarily have to get you some amount of money as well, I think. Maybe not in actually making runes. Maybe you could be making something that just like can be traded in for experience somehow. Like in the Abyss, for example. Or to that guy that gives you the runes. I think he's in the mage training arena. The free runes guy. I think he's somewhere there. So that would be fine. You're just risking, you know, theoretical experience that can be also traded in for just random runes that guy offers that is worth a certain amount of money. That seems like it could work. Has a value to just about everyone too. Even Irons would like to have, you know, assorted runes based on your rune crafting level or whatever. As long as it's worth your time and otherwise gives experience. I could see it. Nablu says, I snuck some caffeine, so now I'm going to be up a while. Fucking badass kid. I'm only going to be live for another hour myself. Saber says, so your boy made a nostalgic purchase? A nostalgic purchase. I'm going to guess it was Final Fantasy VII, the original. No, Spyro the Dragon. You got Spyro the Dragon remastered. Saber says, I bought all the DMC games for $35. So did Gur, actually. Wait, all of them or just the first 3? I think Gur just got the first 3. He was telling me about it like a few minutes ago even. And by that, I mean like 3 hours ago, I guess. Nablu says it's actually just a Baja Blast. How the fuck did you sneak a Baja Blast? You snuck to Taco Bell and purchased a soda? There might be some kind of canned Baja Blast promotion they've got going on or something. But like for the longest, Baja Blast was exclusive to Taco Bell. That was the one place that you could get that shit. Saku, what's your favorite exclusive fast food item?
Exclusive fast food item.
Yeah, like, I don't know, a Whopper or Cinnabons or something.
I don't have fast food too often.
Shit, I probably have it too often. So DMC for you, Saber, huh? It seems like it'd be pretty good. Saber says, I got the first 3 for $10 on sale, and 4 and 5 cost me $25 together. I see. That isn't bad at all. Seems like a good game for you. Being that you have such strong Tekken play, I imagine DMC would jive with you in a good way. It's obviously a different genre of game, but as far as like fighting games go, those like style combat combo games, I feel like they'd be similar. Nablu says, we were at the store and my mom got Mountain Dew. We aren't allowed to have it. And somehow Mine got past our mom, but my brother got caught and cussed out, so I hid mine, and now I'm drinking it. That's crazy. Sugar's messing with your brain? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that shit. That's crazy. Savior says, I played DMC on the PS2? Yeah, that's where it was. Most of them. Did they jump to the PS3 with Devil May Cry or DMC? Devil May Cry DMC? Like the one... Oh no, probably DMC 4? Did all of Devil May Cry up until 4 exist on the PlayStation 2? When did Devil May Cry move to the PlayStation 3? Saber said I never played 4 or 5. I never played any of them. I'm just familiar with them. Shout out to Dante. Did you come up with an item, Saku? Or did you give up?
No, I gave up.
Awesome. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like DMC 4 might have been on the PS3. And then DMC and DMC 5. Well, DMC 5 is the latest one. That's probably on the PS5. Saber says, I played up to Devil May Cry 2 on the PS2. I played 3 a little bit. Man, I don't have any experience with that shit. I know that people love those games. I think one of those is a black sheep, though. Specifically DMC 2, I think. It's like a weird... Something about it is weird. There's like maybe like a whole ass underwater section or some shit. There's something about it that people don't like, as far as I know. Not sure what's up with that, but I feel like I remember hearing that in some way. Devil May Cry. Why did Dante come up? All right, so DMC 4 came out not too long after DMC 3. That was a PS3 game. DMC 3 was a PS2 and a PS3 game, and it was on PS4 as well somehow. That's crazy. I guess they just re-released it. DMC 4 did not come out on PS4, by the way. All right, so the first 3 were all on the PlayStation 2. The 4th one was on PS3. And DMC Devil May Cry and DMC 5 were PS4 games. Well, DMC was on PS3 as well. Okay. So the first 3 were on PS2, the second 2 were on PS3, and the last one was on PS5? Sure. Well, 4 and 5, I guess. Saber says, I saw I could play as Virgil in 5, and I'm hype as fuck to do that. Yes, you can play as fucking everybody in DMC 5. There's like a very famous meme that you might have seen online. It's the I am the storm that is approaching. That's Virgil gameplay. That's gameplay of somebody playing as Virgil. That's not a cutscene at all. That's literally just in the game. Someone performed and did that shit. It looks like a cutscene, but that's just like part of the fucking game. Saber says the remake DMC was cheeks compared to the original games. I don't think that the gameplay itself was bad. I think that the main character was not as compelling as Dante. I think that people who've played them think that the game itself is fine. Like it plays like a Devil May Cry game, I think. Deus Rhea is a big fan of Devil May Cry, and that's what she said most recently, but I'm pretty sure I've heard it from a similar sentiment from a lot of people who've played them. Saber says, I am the storm that is approaching, the predator of the prey that is hiding meme. Probably, yes. It's definitely the I am the storm that is approaching. Yeah, that thing with Virgil. That's all like a gameplay thing. That's a huge ass extended combo sequence of just Virgil doing Virgil shit. And when I say that whole thing is like a gameplay sequence, I mean, Saber says, oh no, that's not what I'm thinking of. Yeah, sure. Then probably not then. But like the song became a meme by itself, but there's like a sequence of gameplay that has that song in it. And when I say that that's a sequence of gameplay that has that song in it, I mean like literally when you get a long enough combo going, the game plays Virgil's theme for you. and does like a whole ass like Persona 5 cutaway and everything. It's fucking sick. The game's like, oh, you swag them up that shit that good? I'm gonna give you a title card real quick. It's awesome. That's like so fucking cool. It's such a good fucking idea. I don't know how the fuck they did that, but as I understand it, that's like fully what happened in that, like, again, it's not even like it's kind of like a meme, but it's not exactly. It's just a sick ass fucking video game sequence that looks like a cutscene. It looks like the, like when you play a fighting game or whatever, and there's like pre-fight banter where they're like in gameplay, like parrying each other and shit. That's what it looks like. Saber says, I cleared the first 2 levels of the first game in like 2 minutes. Awesome. Awesome. I don't know anything about Devil May Cry the first time. I know that you want to go for an S for stylish, I think. Or maybe a triple S? Maybe you could do triple S in that one. Have you ever played Bayonetta as well? It's very similar, right? Saber says it was really like 10 minutes, but it felt way shorter. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I could play the Devil May Cry games. I'm not going to add that to my list. We've got too many games on the list anyway. But, you know, a year from now, if I'm done with RuneScape, bring up Devil May Cry again, especially if it's on sale. Maybe we'll swing that in. Play through every game. Knock it out in like 2 weeks or something. I used to play so many fucking games, dog. I used to be so good at playing video games. Like finishing games and stuff. It was awesome on stream. Oh, this is a work in progress. All right. We finished Abiotic Factor. Deep Arc Galactic, Monster Under Wilds, Party Animals. It's fine. Marvel Rivals, we got all the people there. Oh yeah, I wanted to go back and add everyone we've played RuneScape with. Which might be hard to do. But I think I can get most, if not all of them. I'm pretty sure I know just about everyone that we did like Barbarian Assault with, which would be the hardest part. I like having lists like this, like for posterity. It's nice to look back and be like, oh yeah. And also to have the games in order as well. Saber says, if you're streaming 50 to 60 hours a week, I'd say you do it in a day or 2. I think you overestimate my ability to beat those games, bro. I'm going to get my ass beat, right? I got to learn how to play them first. I'm not like coming in there hot and fresh, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to come in there hot ass, you know? I'm like, I don't know how to play those games yet. So it's going to take me a while. Stop it. Stop it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Xavier says it took me 25 hours to 100% the first time I played it. Okay, so probably 10 hours because I'm probably just going to play through it rather than 100% it. But I'm thinking 10 hours for the first one, maybe 15 for the second one. Third one's probably about the same, so 15. It's 40. There's 4 or 5, and also Devil May Cry DMC. I think it could take me more than a week. I think 2 or 3 weeks is probably a decent guess. I don't know. It depends. It depends. The games aren't terribly long. Saber says it'll probably take you 6 to 7 to, or 6 to 10 to focus on main objectives. Really, for the first game? Okay, so not that bad. Okay, and maybe we would be able to get through them real fast. Oh yeah, we played Solitaire. What? Wow, I really went back and audited the games that we played.
Did you ever open up 3D Pinball on stream? The
No.
Windows XP one?
No. No,
I
not.
did.
That game is loud as fuck, bro.
It is.
I don't know why they made it so fucking loud. I mean, it's probably true to an arcade cabinet or a pinball cabinet, I guess. But like, it seems way too fucking loud for modern sensibilities. Your video game should not be this loud. Saber says, I mean, you heard I cleared the first 2 missions in 10 minutes. Yeah, but you know what you're doing. I'm stupid. I played Final Fantasy IX for the first time, and what you do is, right, you're in this town, right? What you got to do is you got to talk to the Ticketmaster, you got to talk to the guards, you got to talk to the Ticketmaster again, right? That's what you have to do as far as I understand it, right? That's the gameplay sequence. And what I did was I talked to the Ticketmaster, I talked to the guards, and I was confused that I wasn't allowed in. I talked to the guards, I talked to the guards, I talked to the guards. And then I went and talked to the Ticketmaster. I probably took an extra 15 minutes to get through like a 40-second set piece. Because I just didn't understand why I needed to talk to the guy that I was just talking to a second ago. And I'm honestly, like, I'm not wrong for that. That is like a weird thing for them to ask you to do, but like, clearly it should not have taken me that long. Clearly I'm a dumbass. Oh man, that's a franchise I would love to play through. Fable. I played through the first one because it's the only one you can play on PC or Steam in the year 2025. Nablu says I'm disappearing now. Later. Savior says basically if you explore in Devil May Cry, you'll figure it out pretty quick. It's pretty straightforward. All right. Maybe we will play it though. Then not anytime soon though. We got a long way to go before we do all that. Mostly with just fucking RuneScape, to be honest. But we got a few other games we want to play through as well. Oh, I just called it TFT. It's supposed to be Teamfight Tactics, I guess. Teamfight Tactics. Dark Souls 3, Monster Hunter Rise, Stardew Valley. Oh man, Rakuin was such a good game. Oh yeah, we played FPS chess as well. We're still technically playing System Shock 2. Don't worry, we'll finish System Shock 2. All right. Yeah, I remember all this. Good. It looked like I missed a Valheim with Rare Bear. Because we played Valheim with Cam, Rare Bear, and Delta one-off once. That might be what this one with the Undrafted is, though. I just have the Undrafted here, but it was not just him. It would have been 2 other people as well. One time I joined the Undrafted's world to, like, organize his stuff, but I don't think that was, like, really a time that I was playing with him, and also I don't think I was streaming at the time, so I don't think I would have counted that. It's possible I did, but I don't think so. I don't know what Rare Bear's name is. I think it's Rare Bear Plays, but that'll be fine for now. He can fix his name if the time comes. Oh wait, shit, did anybody join my server that I didn't add them to the friends? I bet that's happened. Yeah, I don't have Sue here, I don't think. Actually, did I even add the role for Sue? Nope. What a clown fiesta this is. Trying to do too many things at once. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to make it. I don't think so. My inventory's full though, so it'd be so sick if I could. Yeah, we lost. It was close though. Very, very close. Yeah, I think after I finish streaming today, I'm going to do an audit again. See if I'm making sure that I'm recognizing all of the homies. Hello? Just standing next to the fishing spot? There's a world where I want to upgrade my appliances. I was thinking about making dessert, right? So that's where I started. I was like, man, it would be awesome if I could make my own ice cream. And then I realized, wait a second, I don't have ice or milk. And I think that those are like the two most important ingredients for ice cream. So I would need to at least upgrade my refrigerator so that I could have ice. But theoretically, you could also just have like ice trays. And that got me onto the thought of like, man, I could really upgrade my appliances, like, but I think I would rather start with the rest of the kitchen, because the kitchen's like a little rundown that I have. So rather than getting like brand new appliances in this rundown ass place, like maybe starting over with like the cabinets and stuff would be a good idea, because they're a little rough. They're a little rough. Maybe I could just like repair them as well. There's a world where that could happen. You can kind of like paint cabinets, but you gotta like clean them right to like make it not terrible. But there's a world where I could maybe do that. Maybe that's what we'll think about. Shit, I could do a great job painting them, to be honest. Because one of the biggest reasons why people wouldn't paint them like extremely well is because they want to like preserve their like lifestyle or whatever. But Like, I'm a fucking degenerate. I'll tear the fucking cabinet doors off and spray paint those motherfuckers outside. I don't care. Like, I could certainly do that. And that would get a nice even coat on those motherfuckers. Yeah, maybe that's what we do. That's still a lot of effort, though. We're not there yet. That's a future project. How do you guys feel about home renovation stuff? People fucking love that television. I've never watched any of it really myself. A little bit here and there, I guess. Shout out to the Property Brothers. And I feel like it's John and Kate, but that's not it. It's John and Kate plus 8. That's different. There's this guy. He kind of looks like Chuck Norris a little bit. And he's married to this like Asian lady. And they have like a family and they like renovate stuff. I don't know what their names are though anymore. I used to like them though. It's pretty good. Especially like not like trash television, because trash television is like really truly trashy, but like as far as like complete brain dead television where you can just like see the transformation of a house or whatever, like fully dissociate for the entire experience and still enjoy yourself. Which I think that there's definitely something to be said for that. It's kind of like the content that I make in a way. Like we spend every day in RuneScape, right? But from one day to the next, not a lot changes. You know, we get number do be going up and shit, right? We're at 600,000 experience today, but like can't say that it's like a huge difference, right? Like, oh my god, I can't believe you missed the last stream where we did a bunch of Temporos. And can we talk about my YouTube video titles? My VOD titles are so fucking bad. It's so sad. Saku, the last like 20 or 30 parts of my RuneScape playlist is Temporos and Volcanic Mine in different words. It's been the same title for so long, bro. The VODs are struggling. And I don't know what to do to make it better, because this is what we're doing. Like, you've been here before. You know what we're doing here. It's not like it's going to be crazy. Like, we talk about stuff. Like, I'm a different person from day to day, and I've got, like, new shit to say. But as far as what's happening in the gameplay, like, it's still just Temporos and Volcanic Mine. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god, dude. I need a new pun. I need to get ChatGPT to generate interesting names for my YouTube videos. I'm not doing that. We'll just keep calling them Temporos and Volcanic Mine. What would you do, Saku? How would you name these parts? Part 345.
I've just been using the name that they had on Twitch when I streamed. I'm not really modifying much.
I see. That's fair. I don't usually do that, and I'm not sure why. I feel like the Twitch stream name has a different like audience. Like, I'm trying to like speak to someone who's like interested in checking this out or not. Whereas in the VOD, I feel like it's for posterity, so I'm trying to like catalog what happened, if that makes sense. So one of them is like perspective and the other's retrospective, if that makes sense. Oh, and by the way, to answer the question, can we have a day without losses? The answer was definitely no. I mean, I didn't die, but we had to teleport out once, I think, for Volcanic Mine. And we've lost 3 or so times in Temporos, I think. Also, I lost the game. I try not to drink soda anymore. I was gonna get soda with the pizza, and I think soda is like fully worse for me. Like I think that I can remove soda from my life entirely and be better for it. I don't think I need soda anymore. I don't think there's any value it adds. How do you feel about the bubbly, Saku?
It just tastes good, but you know it's not good for you.
Yeah. It's great at removing battery acid or whatever. Battery acid residue on for cars. Apparently. Shout out to Coke. Definitely seems like something you shouldn't put in your body if that's the case, but I don't know. Maybe you've got battery acid residue in your bowels. Somehow we're only at like 1,000 reward points. I think we're supposed to have way more than this. Like way more than that. But it's fine, I guess. Do you think people are gonna like sailing when it comes out, Saku?
Probably for the first day.
Okay. How long do you think it takes for people to turn on sailing and hate it?
As soon as the discovery phase is over.
Damn. So as soon as we know what the rates are like?
Yeah.
When the wiki finishes updating the page, so in a few days, basically, everybody's gonna be like, this skill is ass. Do you think that people are gonna like turn on it again? Do you think that they're gonna love it eventually?
I don't think so. Only a select few, I suppose.
Hmm. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten so many buckets. I kind of imagine that it's going to be a honeymoon phase followed by people being like pretty negative about it, and eventually people are just going to like mellow out on it and they're just going to be like, well, it's just a part of the game now, I guess. I imagine that the people are not going to rail against sailing. I think that they've been pacified in some way, which is crazy to me because I don't know. Not having it pulled again seems like a mistake to me.
Yep.
But it seems like everybody's just fine with it. So I guess we're just fine with it. Lokrin says it should be a mini game, not a skill. It very well could be. I don't know why they feel like it needs to be a whole skill by itself. We've got a bunch of mini games that could be skills in this game. Dungeoneering is low-key kind of a mini game instead of a skill. Archaeology with like the fossil stuff is low-key a mini game instead of a skill.
don't think I would have minded the dungeoneering skill,
I got you. But
but it would have had to be adjusted.
oh, for
It
sure.
can't be 100 max level 120 skill,
Yeah, clearly.
and the rewards also can't be the same because the Bone Crusher was one of the dungeoneering rewards.
The Bone Crusher was?
Yep.
Wow. That's nice. Shout out to the Bone Crusher. But yeah. I don't know. I hope they make it good, at least. But it's going to take a while for it to become good, I think. I think that it's not going to be very good at release. I think eventually it probably will be, but I think it's going to take like another 2 or 3 years before it's actually in a state where it's like good. It's going to need some kind of like Hunter Rumor revival type shit. In my opinion, before it becomes like, before it like becomes its truest self, which is a fucking shame. Like, just don't fucking add it if it takes that long to make the game, the thing, like, not a piece of shit. I don't know. I never liked it. I never wanted it. I mean, originally I was indifferent. That's how I originally felt. It's like, I'm just not going to weigh in on it because I feel like I don't know the game that well. But at this point, I do feel like I have played RuneScape enough to have an opinion on it, and in my opinion is it's called old school RuneScape, not just RuneScape. And I definitely get adding quality of life shit. That makes a ton of sense. But every new thing that you add, you really should consider. Is this strictly necessary for the game? Does it make the game strictly better? And I think that the answer for sailing is a resounding no. I think it's an extra thing. And it canonically originates from a fucking meme. And I feel like we got too caught up in the joke. Like, but whatever. I wasn't able to vote on it because I wasn't even playing the game at the time. So it is what it is. And even if I was playing the game at the time, I wouldn't have voted on it. I wouldn't have voted for it, to be fair, but I wouldn't have voted on it at all anyway. Usually I abstain from the polls, actually. Yeah, I mean, you've seen, I voted for like 2 polls ever or something like that. But we'll see. Maybe not for ourselves. Again, if we max before, I'll really have to think about whether or not I want to come back for just sailing. Because that's going to suck. It's going to feel bad. So I might not, to be real. And I do like making a statement, to be honest. I stopped playing Helldivers 2 for a statement in exactly the same way. Not for anyone to like hear or anything. Like, it's not, Helldivers 2 doesn't give a fuck about me. They don't care. But I was like, no, I'm not playing this game again until they add the cape that shows, you know, the reception dropping dramatically, negatively, overwhelmingly negative, and then coming back. And they, to this day, I don't think have added that cape that they said that they were going to add. They added a whole ass new faction in the game, but they can't add one cape. So whatever, I guess. I'm just not going to play their fucking video game anymore. And at this point, honestly, it kind of is what it is. Like, I guess I don't care anymore as well. But yeah, they said they were going to add it. And I don't know where the fuck it is. But I guess also now their fucking review score, their aggregate review score over time is a fucking sine wave. It's a fucking wriggling snake, bro. It's not good. You're not supposed to go from overwhelmingly positive to overwhelmingly negative and back again over and over. It's fucking crazy, dude. Get your shit together, Jesus. No, to be fair, some of that I feel like is not their fault, not the studio's fault. I think some of it is literally just their player base being a little too whiny. Some of it. Most of it is probably justified, but some of it definitely seems like you guys are complaining about a little too much here. I don't think that's all that is necessary. Tosaku,
Yeah.
do you think that the number of skill capes that people have indicates how popular a skill is?
I would not say that.
Okay. What do you think is the best determinant for popularity of a skill? Because that's an easy objective measure, right? Is like if you have the cape for Slayer, you get assigned a rank, right? Like you are the so-and-so person to get this 99 cape. And those numbers definitely vary by skill. And that could be an indicator of popularity. Could be. I'm not saying that it is. And you seem to disagree with that. Which is fine.
Yeah, because if who has the most capes was the indicator of how popular a skill is, well then it will be strength because there's so many strength pures.
It's true. Well,
That are
also,
level 99.
also because there's also just a lot of people that level strength in general, but also
There's also a lot of incentives to level strength as it is your damage dealt.
Yep, I totally get it. But to me, that isn't disproportionate representation, though. To be honest, I think that strength
I think the pures will make it disproportionate.
Maybe. But I think that a pure existing for that skill is not irrelevant for determining popularity, either, right? The fact that there is a strength pure at all indicates that that skill is more coveted than many other skills. There are no hunter
It is
pures.
more coveted, yes.
So to me, that's like that is an indication in some ways of popularity. So I'm not even against that personally, but
I
nonetheless,
suppose.
I am curious what you think though would be a better thing, because there are definitely other ways to do this. That's just an easy way to do it, right? It's the first thing that came to my mind.
It's hard to say. I haven't really thought about it.
I'm thinking that in order to filter out pures and stuff like that, you would probably want to like look at a subsection of the player base. So like maybe of people that are 1500 or more or whatever, or something like that, or people that are, you could say there's like, they publish the average stats, right? Of the people that are above the average stats, how many have this stat would tell you something about popularity, to be fair. But I don't know if that's like a fair way to do it either necessarily. I don't know. And also obviously we wouldn't have access to that information. That would be a Jagex thing more than anything.
I think it would be how many players are training the skill at a certain point.
Yeah.
Like if one skill is more often trained than the others, like during level, like currently active leveling up people. Like all the crowd at Winterdot, they're all leveling fire making. That's the crowd of fire making training. I think it would be something like that. Which skill has the most current people training it?
That's an interesting metric of popularity because that is definitely like the true present popularity. But I think the way that I framed the question was deceptive for what I was actually intending. I think what I wanted was people who like if I wanted to say this is the skill that people like the most in RuneScape, it wouldn't be comprised of people currently training the skill mostly, because most of them I would imagine are like mostly done with the skill, right?
I guess so.
So if I were to reframe the question, then if I'm looking for the skill that people love the most in all of RuneScape, how would I do that, do you think, without just like polling people? And it might just be that you just have to ask them, right? And they just tell you.
You might have to ask them.
Right. I imagine it would be Slayer. I imagine that's going to be the one that people choose the most. Because
somehow.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what they like about it, except for bossing, which is better done outside of. Never mind. We've had that conversation many times before. We've been there before. I don't get it, but whatever. But yeah, if they ranked every skill from 1 to 23, I imagine Slayer would probably be net one of the top ones, and agility and runecrafting would be some of the worst. And I think that ranking overall would fairly line up with the order of like how many people have each maxscape, if that makes sense. I think that those two things would jive with each other, but I'm not sure, obviously. Obviously not so for Slayer, because most people will do hit points and strength. Those two skills probably are the most maxed by far. But I think that eventually after like 5, rank 5 or something like that, they would start to line up pretty 1-to-1. But I'm not sure, obviously, because I imagine most people generally don't max. Like, I mean, most people, I don't even have to imagine that. We know for a fact most people do not max in RuneScape, right? Like, most people just don't. But even individual skills, there are people who definitely do cap out strength and hit points and that kind of stuff. But like, too many more than that, too many beyond that, I don't know about all that. Doesn't seem like it happens all that much. If you could add a new Slayer, if you could add a new mini game to the game, Saku, what do you think it would be?
What about some sort of construction mini game?
Okay. I like the idea. I mentioned that tower defense thing before, which I think would be very cool. What do you think? What are you thinking about for the mini game? How would it work? What do you think you would do?
I have to think about it now.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking a Slayer mini game before, and I've mentioned this. I've pitched this to you. Similar to like Nightmare Zone. In like, say, all of the bosses that exist in the game, not just bosses that you can do repeatedly, but like quest bosses as well, with all their different mechanics and gimmicks and all that shit. And you fight one boss at a time, and you get a streak going where you kill them in sequence or whatever, and maybe they're like, health goes up over time as well, but you get to use the Slayer helmet the entire time, and they all have their own special kill conditions where there's like the magic sequitars and stuff like that, and dragon fire and all these different mechanics that you have to contend with. Some of them have like movement mechanics, and like Surak exists and all that kind of shit. I think that a mini game where you're fighting them in a gauntlet, you got breaks in between, all that kind of shit, but you fight a boss, you don't know what the next boss is until you get in there, and then if you either die or quit out or whatever, you lose your streak, and then you get some kind of a reward. I think that would be a pretty compelling mini game, because that's a lot of what people want to do, and it's also in keeping with what I think the spirit of Slayer is, the Monster Slayer experience of like, you're supposed to be conquering enemies by exploiting weaknesses and stuff like that, and it rewards mastery, but also Like, I like the idea of you having like a Rolodex in your inventory in the same way that if you're doing a solo cox clear, you have a little bit of everything in your inventory because you don't know what you're going to be facing next. So you have like a full mage switch, a full range switch, a full melee switch, plus like 5 or 10 different odds and ends or whatever, just to like handle specific enemies that might come up or what have you.
Yeah.
I think that's my pitch for a Slayer mini game. I think that could work and would also be of interest. And it would also be awesome if it was fast for leveling and didn't have any real money associated with it. And you could do your combat achievements there for different bosses. Some bosses at least, right? Which I think would be fine. You think you're gonna need some more time? I don't want to like head you.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't really have an idea at the moment.
I got you. Maybe you'll be playing Satisfactory and you're like, I've got it. And I'm like, I don't know what you've got, but go on, pop off. Lay it on me, dude. I'm over here trying to make this conveyor belt work, dog. I literally have no idea what you're talking about, bro. I'm at a loss. But yeah, I got you. Say less. Some of that stuff, some of the things I ask you are a little hard to just come up with off that spot. It's a lot easier for me to just review, just to recap something that I've come up with in the past. That's for fucking sure. They were talking about making a new mage cape and then mage boots, I think, for a while. It'd be pretty funny if they ended up making a new mage necklace to like improve the occult necklace or whatever, because that would kind of be like full circle. Like originally all of your magic bonus was kind of in their occult necklace, and then they distributed it across your mage gear. And then they come back and buff it again. Like, hey, wait a second. Isn't that where we started?
I feel like that's what was told.
Yeah. I haven't been looking at the polls, so that's totally
Like, I
possible.
feel like that's what they decided in the end would be the mage upgrade for the new content.
That's very funny. Like it actually ended up going full circle in the end. Cool. So most of your mage bonus is going to be in your necklace slot again. I mean, to be fair, that's where a lot of your bonus is now anyway, right? The Anguish and the Rancor are like some of the most significant items that you can have on your person. As far as like individual item slot, other than the weapon itself, it's like the most that you could possibly do, I think. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do this next run. We're supposed to be done. It's okay. We'll do one more. Everybody's been so good. We'll do one more for the boys, for the road, for the spirit, for the people. All right. We do need to find who we're going to be raiding, though. These hiccups are kicking my ass, dude. I've been hiccuping like all day long. I've got a few people in mind. Some people we haven't seen in a little while, I think. Nobody's playing RuneScape. It's like the main thing. I feel like RuneScape has really fallen off. I used to have so many people on my follower list who played RuneScape, and I feel like that's not happened so much anymore. What happened? Do people not play RuneScape as much, Saku? I know you don't on stream anymore, but you play it still. Lokren doesn't. He moved on. He's playing real video games now. I was only at like 28%. I guess I could have dropped all of these fish down. Fished again. And then down this guy, dropping all of the fish. Not like dropping all the fish, but using all of the fish. Picking up all the fish, coming down here, stabbing a little bit, depositing all the fish. So that he's... Oh, but that would be at like 4. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I would need like 1 extra fish. But even that wouldn't be a good idea. Yeah, I don't know. There might be another way to do like a little bit more or something, but I don't think it would actually be good in retrospect. As I'm thinking it through, I think that I'm doing probably not the best. I think that what I'm doing is slightly worse than optimal, but it's easier for me because I just do a full inventory every single time. If I do it this way, his health is so low that I can do a full inventory here, whereas normally I would not be able to do a full inventory here. I would have to stop at like 16. But it does mean that it's a slower KC, which means that I end up spending more time just randomly in here rather than either stab. Like what you want to do is you want to stab as much as possible, kind of. I think so. Maybe not though, because you could clear this in as few as 2 cycles. And you get the most experience from stab. I wonder why you don't do that. Because you could just down him twice and be done. Maybe I should try that. Nobody does that, and I don't know why. How much do you know about Temporos, Saku? I feel like...
I had to learn solo in leagues because people were one-shotting the boss.
That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Did you figure out the optimal way to get experience out of it, or did you just do whatever?
I found out how to get wins.
Hmm.
Not necessarily the best experience, but I got a bunch of points from it.
Sure, sure.
And typically I would do the first cooking run, leave Temporos at 4%, the usual thing. And then I'd do another inventory, empty that inventory, and while Temporos is down, I continue emptying my inventory until all the fish is gone. Then I go stab Temporos a couple of times.
Hmm.
Then Temporos comes back, and I've put enough cooked fish in the cannons that Temporos is back to 4% and doesn't do any bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So I get another inventory of fish, and I rinse and repeat until Temporos is dead on the 3rd instance of this, I think.
Hmm.
Because I did like 40% damage when I did that.
Okay. It doesn't sound terribly different to me. From what I'm doing. Obviously you're cooking instead, but that's about the biggest difference. Maybe I could try it and see, and just see what the numbers look like. Did I...
How many fish do you need when you don't cook?
To like put them at 1% or 4% or whatever?
Yeah.
26 actually. 1 less than my inventory.
Okay, so 1 inventory.
Yes. Hmm? Oh no, I should keep that stuff because that's the next thing I'm going to want to do. I just don't need to do it now. Battle staves are there. We'll go and pick them up. Is this cheaper? No. Yeah, the Varrock teleport was cheaper. Okay. Well, I should have used that, but that's okay. We'll just get our money out so that we can do it instantly. Next time that we play, which is not now. Yeah. It's not time for this now. But it will be time later. So we'll just be ready for this next time we come around. Okay. Let's see. We've got a couple people that we could raid. Both of them I think are playing schedule 1, so I'm just going to choose between them. We'll go with someone new, I think. No idea when they're going to stream or how long they're going to be streaming. They've already been live for a few hours. But they're a friend of a friend. Name is Sarah Aces. Final Fantasy 11 player, I happen to know, but also plays a variety of different games. I saw them playing Rivals for nearly the first time fairly recently. Right now they're playing Schedule 1. Let's see. Any other games that I should mention? Not super duper familiar with them, like I said, but I know that they're a friend of a friend. I know that they have good vibes, good energy. Monster Hunter Wilds, fantastic. Inzoi, that was a big deal. Detroit Become Human, those two games make sense together, that's for fucking sure. And The Sims 4, fantastic game. I haven't played too much of The Sims 4 specifically, but I am a big fan of The Sims games in general. I had a fantastic time with them in the past. But for now, I'm going to pass you guys on over to Sarah Aces. I hope you have a fantastic time. I won't be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. We're going to be doing a little bit of off-stream repo, I think. And then you, Saku, will be live with Disgaea tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Smug Little Bug? We're raiding out, unfortunately, right now. But I appreciate you for stopping by, brother. And so definitely check out Saku tomorrow. I'll be back the following Friday with some more RuneScape. So Disgaea, Saku tomorrow. Me again, RuneScape Friday. And you'll see both of us come this Sunday in Satisfactory. All right, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. All right, wrap this joker up.